thinking of me, but you're just lonely. Tell me I'm special, but to you I'm anybody. 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 Anybody. But to you I'm anybody. But to you I'm anybody. But to you I'm anybody. Anybody. But to you. But to you.
To you, I'm anybody. To you, I'm anybody. To you, I'm anybody. Anybody. To you, I'm anybody. To you, I'm anybody. To you, I'm anybody. Anybody.
To you. To you.
Oh,
Lady.
hello
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to University Esports. We are finally here. The CS2 Grand Finals, awaited best of 5 coming up. Such a great match coming in between Momo P and Podbots. My name is Dishy and I am joined with Spectre on here. I mean, this is such an exciting match coming up. I am so excited for it. What about you?
I mean, it's the culmination of what these two teams have been playing for, right? I mean, they've been going since October, and finally here in December, then they're going to be playing for the crown. And I think a special mention does go out towards Podbots, even though they will hate it a little bit. They are in every single grand final. That's UKIC, NSE, and of course University Esports. So they have a chance here to get the first step in completing that treble. That's a crown jewel of accomplishments. And while they say that they don't really care, that is a bit of a meme, it would be a lovely feather in their cap. Mama Pete, of course, not going to be having that same possibility, but still have a real shot here at making greatness, at winning out the University Esports competition, crowning themselves the champions of UniCS. So, I mean, yeah, as you asked me, I think, if I was excited, damn well, yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, this is going to be an absolutely amazing match. I mean, we've got two talented teams. Mama P sitting currently 41st rated team here in UK CSGO, and Podbots, they're the 24th rated, the highest university team out of all of them currently, I do believe. 24th as well. They're higher than some other like kind of org teams, some academy teams. They're in a really, really good position, and they've been so strong. We obviously had them on stream last week's game as well, and they were amazing. And there was a little detail about that, so just going into this as well is Mama P. They came through the lower bracket. The lower bracket finals was on Saturday. That was unstreamed, but they won against Surrey Swags, who we saw last week as well, who put up a decent fight against Podbots. Unfortunately, didn't make it, but that match, the Mama P Surrey match, that was a rematch as well from UKIC, where Mama P were knocked out by Surrey. Surrey this time they got revenge, but a little interesting detail just to talk about a third place team just for a short moment, give them a little bit of attention here as well. Was last week they won map 1, which was on Ancient against Podbots, and then they also smashed Mama P on Ancient as well. So it seems like they're just a very, very strong Ancient team, but they aren't playing this map, of course. That is going to be Mama P who have made their way here into the finals, and it's going to be quite interesting to see if they can kind of slay what is, at least this season, the kings of University Esports being Podbots.
Yeah, I mean, I think most people watching this would maybe view Podbots as the favorites coming into this. Mama P, I mean, definitely a very strong team, but they have not shown the same level of dominance over the kind of the season. So it's kind of definitely a bit of a David and Goliath story here. But I mean, as well, from what we've seen from them, they've been massively strong on multiple maps. Remember, they did only just lose out Ancients last time we saw them. And on the other two maps, that was Overpass and Mirage, I believe, they were dominant. They were in control. And from what we hear, it's much the same on many other maps across the pool. But I think speaking of maps, I don't think we have the map pool up as a graphic, but we do have the maps drops in here. So Mama P have banned Overpass and Podbots have banned Anubis. What do you make of this, Dishy?
It's kind of what we kind of expected to see overall. We know from talking to some of the players as well that Podbots, they really like Overpass, so that's not a surprise that Monkey have banned that. Anubis as well, that is Podbots permaban, so, you know, first two maps and we're off to a very conventional start.
Yeah, and then it continues from there. So we're going to see Mirage, Ancient, Vertigo, and Nuke. If you're wondering where Inferno has gone, it's going to be a free map win for Podbots, because coming from the upper bracket, of course, they do have a small advantage here. This is a weighted best of 5 format, so only 2 needed for the victory. This could be over and done in a flash, folks, unless Mama P have something to say about it. And indeed, let's just take a quick look at the bracket now so we can refamiliarize ourselves with what we're working with.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. It has been a great tournament throughout, like, for all these matches we've seen. But so far, it's been quite a dominant display. Podbots have only dropped one map in playoffs here. That was the Surrey, as we spoke about on Ancient. But overall, they have looked unstoppable, unbeatable. Kind of the dark horse pick of Archers. They were kind of dismantled by them. Mama P on the other side had a very difficult start. Like we said, the dark horse of Archers. Archers beat them in round 1. They had a full lower bracket run to get here, and they made it all the way after beating Surrey Swags on Saturday. And now they're in this final. I mean, it's been great. I think every single team we've seen on stream, every single team in this tournament, to be honest, just in general, UK collegiate Counter-Strike at the moment is in such a good place. There is so much talent currently in this circuit. It is looking absolutely amazing.
It's so competitive as well. That's the really compelling thing, I think, about UK Counter-Strike. I mean, even based on this match, I mean, we've been painting Mama P as a bit of an underdog, but last time these two teams played, yeah, it did go the way of Podbots, but it was still 2-1. So, I mean, Mama P definitely capable of drawing blood here. And with the map veto coming through as well, I mean, I do definitely think that Mama P can make this close. Mama P can make Podbots sweat, and if it's a good day for them, and maybe a bad day for Podbots as well, then we could be finding the treble upset maybe quite early into the campaign.
Yeah, it could still happen, but I think overall, I mean, what an achievement to get into 3 finals, to make it with all 3 finals. That is just a brilliant position to be in. But yeah, Mama P, like, they're not underdogs at all, really. I mean, to some degree they are when you compare them to Podbots, but they're still a really strong team. They're still one of the best teams here in Uni CS at the moment, and then they should not really be discounted, even when, you know, they're already going to be a map down. They're starting off with a map down, and they need quite a strong run. If you lose one map in a best of 5, it's always a difficult position to be in, but who knows? I mean, this veto, I don't really know if you can really say it favors either team. I feel like both these teams have quite similar map picks, so it's not really favoring anyone. The only real, I think it's going to be difficult still, just because they're on that back foot. But if they can draw blood early, if they can pick up this first map, they have a very good chance of being able to continue and potentially, yeah, preventing Podbots from reaching the goal, which they don't really care. That's the thing. As we had Ting on interview last week, they don't care really about getting the treble. If they get it, they get it, and they're happy with it. But you know, I think still that is a great achievement. I know a lot of people are going to be like, they're still going to be quite pleased if they can do it. I think is kind of the way they're going. But Mama P, there is still a good chance they can take one of those 3 trophies home. That's where it has to start today.
And speaking of Ting for a little bit, actually, he went off the last time we saw him play. I mean, on that Ancient, was it the kill record? 40 frags dropped in 40 rounds. I mean, that was a fantastic performance from the start of Podbots. So, I mean, that's going to be a massive, massive undertaking for Mama P to try and shut him down. We saw an attempt from Surrey to try and, you know, slow the advance, but there was nothing they could do to stop Ting absolutely just flattening them. So that's going to be one of the big players to watch, I think, from Podbots early on.
Yeah, definitely. Ting is so talented. We saw that last week, how strong they were. Even in defeat, they were storming their way through that entire Surrey Swags roster. And, like, I mean, I think for a lot of the rounds, even on the maps that Surrey lost, the only way they could really win is if they can get Ting out early. And I'd like to think the Mama P are probably going to have a similar strategy of just being able to take out these big players early, quickly, without any issues. If they can do that, they do fare a chance, but still, Podbots, all of them were fragging, all of them were showing up and having amazing games. You know, there was, I think it was Mirage last week, where Ting started off quite slowly, didn't have that great of a game, but it didn't matter because the rest of his teammates was able to pick up the pieces and kind of fill those gaps. And overall, that's why they've been so strong, is all of them are so talented there.
I mean, I think with Counter-Strike's evolution, then it has become more important than ever to have, 5 functioning fingers on your hand to make that fist, to be able to just clench and absolutely destroy anything in your path. You need every player firing. Every player has to be able to compete in the individual department. You can't have just the old style of support player, just throwing you, so not really able to shoot back. You can't have your IGL there just for the strats. You need every single player to contribute in that fragging department. And we've definitely seen that out of Podbots so far. And that's one of the reasons why they are such a strong team.
Yeah, now, we talked about Ancient and the performances of Ancient on both these teams against Surrey and losing against Surrey. That is going to be our second map coming up here, and that's quite an interesting one because, Podbots, yeah, they still lost on Ancient, but they went into triple overtime. Mama P, they lost 13-3 against Surrey on Ancient, and maybe that's just the Surrey Ancient effect, who knows? But still, that's going to be quite a concerning position where the last time you played this map in an official, you got dismantled. And, that's going to be something they need to watch out for. That is going to be what is technically map 3. That is the earliest point this game could be decided once we go to that. So that is going to be a really decisive point. Both these teams we know can play Mirage. It's one of the maps they often pick. And at the same time, from my information that I was given, Ancient can sometimes be a pick by Mama P as well. But after losing 13-3, that can be quite a risky choice to make.
I think it's going to be okay if they go into it having won the first map, but if they lose Mirage, especially handily, and come into Ancient, I mean, their confidence is going to be intact as their momentum is going to be absolutely terrible. That's going to be, I think, the roughest possible scenario for them because you know exactly what you're going into, at least in terms of, results on the map. So unless you've figured out a way to fix all the problems you've had, or, your results yesterday against Surrey were just an off day for you, then you're going to have some real problems on Ancient there.
Yeah, that's going to be quite difficult. Other maps as well. I mean, Vertigo, it's UKCS. I mean, to be honest, there's only a few maps we don't see when it comes to best of fives. So it's not a surprise we are going to be seeing Vertigo, and we might be seeing Vertigo and Nuke as our decider maps. Oh, I suppose decider and map 4 as well. But those are going to be quite exciting because they are the unconventional maps. But I think Nuke, especially if we do get that, if we go the full distance, the 4, technically 5 maps, that is going to be an insane map. I think if you get to that point, if you get to a 5th map on a best of 5, it's always going to be amazing. I feel like that's just something that you kind of guaranteed to have happen. That is just going to be kind of a nightmare map as well, because another really important thing to talk about in these best of 5s, not as important when it comes to a weighted best of 5 as you're starting with one map finished already, is fatigue and stamina. You have to play for a lot of games, and your mental can really start to degrade over time when you're playing game after game. And if you're having some difficulties, that can really get messy.
Yeah, and your focus too. I mean, I think we've all just been able to sit down and play ranked for 6 hours a day, but I think we all know that you're not playing the same when you start as when you finish. And of course, these officials are going to be so much more stressful. There's no time to turn your brain off autopilot. You're constantly there thinking about what's happening in the game, trying to do your utmost to perform. So, I mean, you're going to get tired a lot quicker. And I do definitely agree. That is going to be one of the big factors in this game, should we be able to go the distance. Of course, if it is just a sweep, then, both teams might be fresh by the time we're against series tournament point. But, I mean, I have a feeling we're not going to go there. And Nuke, you mentioned it, I would love to go there as well. Not just because it's the last to see, but also because it's a map that I think both teams are very comfortable on. So I think we could definitely see a lot of interesting ideas and some incredibly exciting Counter-Strike to close out the season. But, ooh. Okay, well, we'll keep talking for a little bit more then. Okay, we are ready. So, speaking of closing out the season, then we're going to get that started right now. We head into game, we head into Mirage. Podbots versus Mama P. Podbots now starting off on the CT side.
Yeah, very good position to be starting on your own map up, but now you're starting on the CT side. You want to get off to this running start. You want to be starting 2-0 up nice and quickly, nice and easily. It's going to be starting going in towards A. Ting here alone up against 5 and make it 4. Rywin will fall nice and quickly. Bomb will be planted, but still a great opening kill that allows this retake to have some potential. Lots of util coming in, though. That is going to make things quite difficult.
I mean, Rywin was the hero against Stag, so take him out early is a great way to start this off. Right now, fishing for a fight is Dr. Spades and finds many heads but can't connect onto any of them. Instead, it's body shots, but so much damage taken from Mama P means that this is very, very awkward for the T's in an attempt to stay alive here. The CTs are swarming the site like locusts, and frags coming through, 3 of them in fact. In fact, the TK making this a 1v1, 1v0 Shelf, the IGL. Gets the final kill, but Podbots get the round by nature of the defuse. What a way to start this off.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of pistol rounds, that's kind of what you want from both teams. You know, they still lost a round, but there's 5 dead CTs. Shelf did everything he kind of could in that position. Builds up as much money as they can. They're going for a couple rifles into this, but Podbots looking much stronger economically, and they can start to get off to a good start here if they can find this one. Break the economy nice and early by killing these players with these rifles, but yeah, Shelf, a massive 3k there. You know, it was in vain. The bomb was already defused, but still, an excellent 3k. That is, I mean, that's what you want to see from the leader of the team.
I mean, that's money in the bank, and more importantly, I think that's forcing armor to be rebought from Podbots. So, but even though they did win out the round, their economy advantage is low, to say the best. 2 M4s, but still some SMGs, still a scout. Not what you love to see. And with the 3 rifles as well onto Mama P's side, and this second round course has some bangs to it. Right now, mid-control established, but it looks like Podbots are stacking here as well. They could go for a retake if they want, but instead, they're looking right now, they want to play passive, want to drop back, and Ting catching a dink, Shelf exchanging one the other way, means that looks like both teams have agreed to this truce in mid.
Yeah, well, that's not a good start as well there for Podbots. Arctic will fall as well. 1 player low, 1 dead. Things are starting to open up for this mid-aggression as they head in towards A. Kazam is the only one here actively defending. Ting, low health, will fall as well, and suddenly this A site looks to be in jeopardy. And as Kazam is starting to save, first kill found, drops it to Palace. Shelf will fall as well. This long range and damage onto Rywin as well. The only issue is Walks now alone, a scout in a good position.
Oh, dear.
What a headshot. Bomb dropped as well. Now, what are you doing, Walks? But still, playing very well. Bomb has been recovered and it can now be planted safely. Still, there is definitely potential for this movement.
This USP might be deadly here. Low HP, and again, it's the headshot. Dr. Space taken down. 57 HP now on Cairo. AK against M4T, against CT, but right now, Walks has no idea where his enemy is, desperately searching. No kit has to go quickly, but can't seem to isolate the Jewel. The timing around this smoke is absolutely deadly, but getting flanked is Walks. Cairo has caught the timing by the looks of things and finds the shots as well.
That was as close as you like for Mama P. Podbots, once again, not looking to mess this up, even with 1 player alive coming out absolutely huge. There was a kit under Palace there, so there was definitely potential for it, and I think Walks may have noticed that, but in the end, he still will die there. We go to 1-1. Mama P, a very risky round, but overall, great from them to keep this nice and close.
Yeah, this is a great start here from Mama P getting that second round force. I think we mentioned earlier how I think Mirage, maybe not a necessity for them, but a massive advantage if they gained it, most more than other maps. So early start here teased them up fantastically for Ancient, and another force coming out of Podbots. We've seen consecutive rounds denied before, but with 4 Deagles, it might be a little rougher than most. But as I see that, Rywin scouted over the top of the smoke. Not really the way I think the Mama P wanted to start this off. And Dr. Spades, with a trade at least, make it a little bit easier. They're collapsing onto the B side.
Yeah, I mean, these scout plays so far so good. Cairo down low, and Frosty will finish the job. Dr. Spades into a good position here. They won't be ready for him. Arctic will fall still. Frosty here alone with this Deagle. Can't do much though. Completely cornered. Why are you still alive? Shelf will get the kill eventually. These players can start to come in. Bomb recovered and looking to be planted. Oh, Ting, great position. The trigger discipline. They're not going to clear him in here at all. He's going to walk straight in and find the first player. Second 2 players spotted. Info given over to Kazam now. Walking in with that scout. Bomb unable to be planted yet. They know it is not safe. Kazam, bad timing though. Will miss that shot. Medidu quite low at the same time, and still Bomb cannot be planted. They know that like both sides are being watched. This is going to be so difficult for them to do. Ting still looking for it. Bomb heard, and a second kill comes in. Spades down. Medidu low. Bomb planted and has a rifle. First kill found. Mac 10, even I was wrong, but Kezam will get the kill in the end. Standing tall with that scout. Just like that, that is going to be Podbots taking their second round.
And I mean, the Force by was already well and going. I mean, this game is so close already. And a fantastic play from Podbots winning out that force there. 4 Deagles and a Scout is all you need if you have the dream, if you have a little bit of an idea. And if you can hit the shots, and getting that early pick onto mid made it so much harder for their opponents to establish any sort of mid control, to really feel any sort of comfortability. So they ran into the B site. That was stacked with 2 players. And from there, they just fell apart. So Podbots on their second. Mama P, again, a broken by a Galil through 2 Mac 10s. It's not where they want to be after winning that force, and now they're going for another aggressive move mid, trying to take the momentum back.
Yeah, it instantly trades both ways. Medzu finds himself a second, storming down short as well, looking for more Wolves. Unsuccessful, because Frosty finding more and more kills. Frosty, a great flick around to find Kyra there and take the round in the end. It was messy, it was quick, but Mama P unsuccessful, only found 3 kills. And yeah, both of these teams, they're just constantly going, constantly pushing down the gas. Neither team wants to give this up. Neither team wants to be the one to slow down first and go down to pistols. The only issue is Mama P, a 3rd round loss, and this time they are seceding. They're going down to those pistols. They look to build their economy once again.
Yeah, I mean, a great stabilization there from Podbots. Now should have essentially 3 rounds here. I mean, a Deagle, 2 Deagles, 2 P250s. The only firepower, and Rywin being decapitated early on means that this rounder should just be a tactical pause here for Mama P, nothing less. I mean, they've been good so far. Tripping up against the Deagles was a huge mistake, though, and it really has hamstrung their momentum in this first half of play. So here, they're just looking for damage, realistically. They take care of a rifle, maybe 2, then that's best case scenario for them. And Nated down, has no chance in hell. This defense coming through from Frosty is absolutely tearing all of Mama P to shreds. Not more than 50 HP between them, and lower now. As Dr. Space is taken down. Should just be a clean run for Podbots.
Nice and quick and clean. These last players just sitting down, biding their time. Just a disgusting currently Metadu heading through that. Nade will finish him off, and at the same time, Shelf falls. Podbots take themselves a 4th round, and that's quite a good start. Out to 5 rounds, taking 4. Puts you in a very good position as we start to enter the midpoint of this half. Overall, Podbots definitely controlling the pace of this game, really showing why they are this team, you know, in this position, in the position to take the treble. This is why.
I mean, this is Mama P's best attempt yet. I mean, it's the only even round we've had since the pistol. So, I mean, full rifles should be essentially as close to a 50-50 round as you can get here on Mirage. And again, they're going heavy B. This must be something they've identified as a weakness.
Yeah, they're trying it once more. Walks nice and aggressive in this position. Definitely could catch some people out. Unsuccessful, lots of damage, but still he will fall, and that opens things up quite a lot in mid as he starts to take a lot of presence. This mid presence from Mama P has always been so strong, and now we're starting to see why once again. So much space taken, and these sites start to get torn apart, start to separate, isolating people. But look at Ting's position here. If Mama P are too slow, they're not going to be ready for this at all.
It doesn't know they are. No one's put any thought into where Ting was, and it's been a quiet series for Ting. Was the star last game, but here has an opportunity to shine so brightly. Ooh. And Arctic going down. Kesem as well. I mean, 2 shots ringing out, and Ting on this flank has at least a kill, but only that could have been everything. But instead, Frosty forced to save. This round collapsed in a matter of moments. And Frosty, I mean, from the bench position, nothing one can do. At least the economy from Podbots not in a bad spot. They will have rifles through next round no matter what, but they'd love to hang on to this M4, this kit.
Yeah, they kind of have to. And Ting, I feel like he kind of wasted that opportunity there. He did start with the trigger discipline. Once he saw the 3rd player, he then shot and killed. The only issue is when you've only got, like, I think it was the 2 teammates alive at that point, it just didn't seem worth it. It didn't seem like it was the right idea to just go for that kill. Bide your time. You know they're going to be going into A. You know they're not going to turn around. You could have probably had a lot more damage, at least in my opinion. Frosty still has to face the hunt coming in from Metadu. Only 7 health, but still could potentially take this weapon away if he's not ready. Gets the kill. And manages to pick up an AK in return. No one close enough to hunt any longer. They will manage to save this, save the armor, save the defuse kit. And we'll put them in a good position to buy it once more into this round, going all in practically. Walks down to $0 as well as Podbots. They do not want to lose any more of their lead.
I mean, losing 1 AK there isn't a massive loss. I do like the idea for a hunt, but yeah, at the end of the day, or Mama P, sorry, then they would have liked to have that one back And now they do rebuy in. It's another rifle and rifle. This one a little bit more pivotal.
Oh.
This one to break the money of either side. And Walk's going for the mid jump with the AWP.
I don't really know what he was really thinking there. That was not a good choice. Out of the round instantly. Holding from the same position you held in the round previously as well. He is out nice and quickly. That's going to change things, and Kezan falling at the same time. Very bad. Ting, though, looks to change things. Finds 1 and 2. Excellent there, taking complete control of mid. Dr. Spades has got on to A. But Ting, he looks like he understands this, but will he expect him to sneak through into tickets? You do not. Arctic, though. Will he be ready for this? Will be checking for this. He gets the kill. And that completely changes things as Medidoo now alone in a 1v3. Bad position. Ting gets the kill. And Podbots, they pick this round back up and take their 3-round lead once again.
It looks a little bit awkward for Podbots in the early stages of the half, but they have very firmly stabilized, and they are now building a very clean lead above Mama P, both in terms of economy and in terms of rounds. Still a salvageable half for the T's, but right now, Podbots showing why they are considered the greatest. And I mean, it has been quiet from Ting so far, but I mean, a great step up there, securing the rounds and shutting down Mama P as well. 5-2 as well. I mean, very, very close to just winning out the half entirely are Podbots. Mama P's best result is 7, but a realistic one, 6-5 maybe.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking quite good now for Podbots, taking what is technically them second map, really putting themselves in a good position. That's the thing. You take map number 2 in a best of 5 or a weighted best of 5, and that's it. You only need to win one of the next 3 maps. You put yourself in such a good position. That's always the advantage you have of winning in that upper bracket. That's why it was so important for them to take that. It puts them in this really, really strong position where they could be dealing the killing blow on Ancient, the maps that, well, they lost 13-3 the last time they played on it. Podbots as well on their side. Ting dropped 40 kills last time they played Ancient. They're in a very good position here, and Podbots definitely looking good to be taking home the gold nice and early, just from what we've seen. But still, I wouldn't count Mama out overall. They're still playing quite well. Only taken 2 rounds so far, but things could change at any moment, especially with how they're playing.
Yeah, I mean, the damage has been there. They've been able to take both even rounds and make uneven ones uncomfortable at best, and these low buys have had success before. Hero Galil onto Cairo going to be the biggest piece of investment, but the nade is so chunky. I mean, that's 250 damage just off the one. The flash 2 means that Mama P have not had a good time in the apartment so far. Frosty Arcs, they're absolutely shredding them. It's a blender in there, but Rywin, sorry. Good enough for 1 at least, but 1 HP has no chance for a second. Medidoo and Rywin, well, now just Medidoo, trying to get as much damage as possible. And actually, Ting, Arxie both going down means this round has been more expensive than Podbots would have liked, but still, a Deagle from the apartments has to hit 2 very clean shots if he wants more and can't connect onto Frosty. Good damage from Mama P, especially after a bad start, but Podbots still get the round.
Yeah, I mean, Medidoo, some excellent kills there to really start the concerning Podbots. Their heart's starting to race probably towards the end, but still, a brilliant nade. Hit all 4. I thought it all hit all 5. Medidoo was completely spared from that damage, and I think that's the only reason he kind of survived as long as he did. Got those kills, but still, just as much as they can really get out of that round. OP aren't going to be too annoyed with it. Now they have the rifles. They can try to test Podbots once again.
That they can, and they're looking to do it with more mid pressures. Worked out for them to a mediocre level so far, but again, they're just stacking mid heavily. As an aggressive fight out of Arctic, and yeah, punished very rightly. Shelf, good for more as well. So right now, Podbots not having too rough a time in mid. They would have liked a little bit more out of it. They still have more walks in the connector, ready to maybe catch a player off guard. Got a bit of an off angle, but instead the pressure has been released. Mama P are going for the quick rotate over to A. They don't have too much space there. They just had Dr. Spades holding that ramp position. But considering just 3 players left, they know for a fact that there's not really a chance for Podbots to stack this site heavily. They know they have numbers advantage here. And they're leaving the site. Podbots are leaving the site.
Timing.
Walks is re-clearing mids. Kesem is walking through T-spawn. And I mean, a great timing from Cairo onto Walks. Surely this round is all but over, but Kesem wants to give it some gumption. Fighting now from jungle. Gets a great kill actually onto Medidoo, but escapes, goes back, wraps rounds through into connector. Does not know exactly where these players are, but has a sneaking suspicion, but The same could not be said of Kazam.
Oh,
Spotted, yeah, swung on the jump up on the quick switch, taken down. Now just Frosty, who does not seem to think that this is any of his business. So leaving, very likely saving a bench again, and Mama P have their third.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a really bad call from Podbots. Kind of unlucky on their side. They had no info. There was absolutely no idea of where any of these multi players are. They took a gamble. The clear in mid, which is bad timing. The rotate around back from A. I'm unsure on that one. And Frosty could be in danger here of right when starting to push in, trying to take this AK back. Spotted and will fall. Nothing will survive on the side of Podbots. They start to head into round 10. A pause called as well. Good time to do it as well, MoP. They are still showing signs of life here. They haven't found any consecutive rounds, but still overall really showing they can do it.
I mean, even if they're not finding consecutive rounds, if they're able to just put rounds on the board, at the end of the day, it shows they can still fight. And I mean, getting all those late kills means that the economy already isn't perfect for Podbots. They still have enough realistically for something. They can try and get a force if they wanted, but equally an eco is possible, maybe even probable. And I mean, when you're down, then just breaking the economy is always the biggest advantage you can get, because those free rounds you get when your opponents are on Glocks, when your opponents are on USPs, when your opponents are maybe even just on some, 5-7, some Deagles, those allow you to close that gap so quickly. That's kind of how Podbots were able to make a difference, make this kind of lead expand further and further. And Mama P right now looking on track to high up the half. Still, just a quick pause by the looks of things coming through as we wait for Frosty to get back onto the server. And I do have to say, I mean, I think both teams have been performing very well. There's not any player I want to point out to just say, this is some stress, this is some nerves, or this is a bit of an underperformance. Everyone's been able to equip themselves very well on the server.
Yeah, I mean, so far it's been so strong from all 10 of these players. I mean, this is exactly what you want to see from a grand finals here in University Esports. You want to see everyone absolutely performing to their best. The culmination of months of work here to get to this point. I've said it earlier, I'll say it over and over again. I think University, which is collegiate Counter-Strike, currently in the UK, is in some of the most talented positions it's ever been in. We have so much talent here, and with so many different additions, and so many more unis joining as well. It's just amazing to see what we've kind of got going on. The amount of talent here in the university circuit is amazing. This is it. This is the 10 best players, the 10 players who have made it all the way to the final. And there is a reason that both of these teams deserve to be here. Sure, Mama P, they haven't had any consecutive rounds in this map so far. They're definitely on the back foot, but still, they are showing they can frag against this team. They are showing they can outbrain Podbots. They are really proving that they potentially could be taking this. They could be going home with the gold here today.
And I think the other question, which we haven't really had answered just yet, is how these teams are going to look on the other side. I mean, we've seen that MoP are competitive on the T side, but Podbots, I mean, their attacking sides have been strong all throughout the season, but against MoP might be a different story. And of course, there is always the adage that sometimes you just wake up on the wrong side of the bed, and while it's been strong for them, at least on this CT side, then maybe the side flip might throw a bit of a wrench into things. Not saying it will happen, but maybe something to consider as we get later and later into this first half of play.
So we should be back fairly soon. I mean, we're still waiting for the game to start. We are just going to be sitting here with our lovely faces for a little bit longer. But I mean, so far we're entering the end of the half. We've got 3 rounds left of this half. I mean, so far so good. Podbot's really in the good position. They've at least drawn the half. They're doing quite well because of that. It really just comes down to where they can go from this point. If they can win a couple more rounds, or potentially if things go bad, we could be seeing a drawn half, and that is not the position Podbots want to be in. Mirage is still a CT side map at the end of the day. Sure, it feels a little less CT side, at least in my opinion, especially with the way MoP are playing. But overall, it's still a map that favors CTs. That's just the nature of Counter-Strike. And going into your second half, equal as you go into that T side, that's always going to be a difficult position. Podbots, they played quite well last we saw them on Mirage, but overall, I think it's still going to be quite a struggle as we enter the second half of Mirage.
I do have a bit of a feeling. I'm not going to say where it's from. Maybe the voices told me, but I don't know. I think MoP get the next 3 here. I think they end this half 6-6. I think they have the momentum on their side, and I think that with a bit of an econ advantage they have now, they can snowball it into 6.
I can absolutely see where you're coming from with that. They've been playing quite well, and now if they can start to string some of these rounds together, if they can convert the wins they're having, absolutely that can happen. That is most certainly a possibility here to see. it could happen. We will have to wait and see on that now. Also got a little moment just here whilst we're waiting for Frosty to come back. From the games we've seen, the three or I don't remember how many broadcasts we've done here with University Esports.
Yeah,
Everything
we've
you've
done 3.
seen, so was it 3? Okay. Out of everything we've seen so far, what's kind of been your favorite moment from the games we've seen?
I was losing my mind every time we went to another overtime on that ancient game, so probably that, just off the basis of how insane it was. I mean, in the end, 40 rounds played in an MR12 format. You don't see that every day, so... I mean, can I just choose the entire map?
To be honest, yeah. I think Ancient last week was absolutely amazing. It was such an exciting map to watch all the way through. And to be honest, I think my favorite moment came in that map as well. I think we had 3 knife kills come out in that. I think overall in the series about 4, but that entire game last week was amazing. That has probably been the highlight of these broadcasts, at least for me as well. It's been amazing. We still got at least 2 maps to go as well in this one. We could be going the distance. We could be seeing another 4. We could be equal. In this one broadcast alone, we could be seeing the same amount of games that we've seen over the entire tournament. That's kind of the excitement of best of 5. And I suppose whilst we're on the topic as well of it, when it comes to best of 5s and what was it in MR12 as well? How are you feeling about kind of best of 5 finals? Because I know there's been a lot of debate with people saying that grand finals shouldn't be best of 3s. How are you feeling with the best of 5 formats?
I'm a little bit on the fence right now. I think I'm still waiting to see exactly how much ML12 does slow down games. And I was always a little bit against ML12 in general, but I do think that overall I do have to lean towards, I do kind of prefer best of 5. I do think that just getting all that play in makes it feel a lot more earned when you finally do get that win. And also, I think that with the players getting a little bit tired towards those ending maps, I think it makes those final deciders so much more exciting. I think so many iconic plays in Counter-Strike history in iconic moments wouldn't have happened if it was best of 3. If teams were coming in still relatively fresh, still able to, get all those protocols through. And well, I think some people might argue that that makes it a little bit more boring, not having the level that high. Then in the end, I have monkey brain. I want Ooga Booga kills coming through. And if some of those moments wouldn't have happened with people playing perfectly, then I prefer people not to play perfectly. So I think I am on the BO5 side.
Yeah, I can agree. I attended IEM Cologne. Oh God, when was it? 2020. Yeah, 2022 IEM Cologne. The grand final between Na'Vi and FaZe, best of 5, which in my opinion, even as a Na'Vi fan, is the greatest match of esports of all time, hands down. Even though Na'Vi lost, and maybe it wasn't the best, but that's my opinion. But that was always with MR15 best of 5s. It was kind of a gamble. If you had a 5 mapper where every map was close, it was amazing. But if you had a quick 3-0. It just kind of felt like a waste. But I think now we've got MR12. We've only lost kind of a few rounds, but it has made a massive difference to how the game plays, the flow. And I think you can have quick best of 5s, but they still feel quite entertaining. They still feel quite tense. And I do hope we start to see that transition. Obviously, at the moment, in Tier 1, it's only Katowice and Cologne that are best of 5s. So you don't really see a whole lot of it, but hopefully that's going to change. I know people did have some complaints with the it was the best of 3 final at the spring showdown, but we had a UK player win a Tier 1 tournament, so we can't complain too much. UKCS is finally back, but hopefully we should be getting into the game soon. We are having some issues. I do believe there's now an issue with Frosty's money in game. We're just waiting for that to be sorted, and we should be getting back underway quite soon. But I think we actually talked about it. Predictions for this series. Where do you see this finishing? 3-1, 3-1, 3-2. Where do you think it's going?
I think we either go 3-0 to Podbots or we go the whole way 3-2. And I don't know who it goes to.
Yeah, I can agree with that as well. I think these teams both these teams are very talented, but I think MomoP, just for they're starting with a map down, I think 3-2 may just be kind of the only course for them in this position. I don't think I've actually seen any best of 5s take place on CS2 just yet. I mean, we haven't really had any, especially at a Tier 1 level. So the whole thing always was an MR15 best of 3s, the best of 5s, you do not reverse sweep. That never happens. It is almost impossible to reverse sweep best of 5. But now we're on to MR12, maybe things will change as well, but overall, yeah, I think MomoP, they're going to have to take this the distance if they want to win.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. I think that it's going to be easier to reverse sweep, definitely. You have less of that just time. You're going to be a little bit less tired. You get a little bit less settled into that kind of quote-unquote losing mentality. So I do think a reverse is going to be a little bit easier. But I do actually want to touch on a little bit of the format that I'm not sure people have talked about so much, because I think that one of the things that makes these best of five sometimes, especially on the old format, a little bit less interesting, was if you went into a map, because you have to play most maps that one team has a massive advantage on, and it was closed out like 16-7, 16-3, whatever. I mean, it got to a certain point when you're watching those, where it's like, just get it over with, just go on the next map. And that was where kind of a lot of the boredom, the ennui kind of gets to seep in, because it just finishes earlier now. You get a lot less of that. But speaking of breaks of boredom, we're going to go to a 5-minute break while we get everything sorted out. So you're going to have a short break from us yapping, and when we're back, we should have Podbots versus Mamapi resuming.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Game shall be beginning, or should be starting very soon. We are straight back into the action. Podbots 6, MoP down to 3. Podbots, they are onto pistols because of that, and it's going to be quite a difficult position. We could see MoP actually end up taking another round and starting to convert things. We did talk about the potential of a 6-6 half, and this is where it has to begin. Beating these pistols right here, but it's now unable to do that. Mid control once again taken by MoP. We've seen them do that quite a lot so far.
Yeah, most definitely. I have to speak a little bit here about the buy we're seeing out of Podbots, because 4,500 on Kezem doesn't look like it wants to go for anything at all. So maybe looking for an AWP in the next round, perhaps? We're going to have to wait and see. But smoke fading, Medidoo has a free kill, and these USPs are getting mopped up so quickly. Just the 2 players left on the A site, and MoP want nothing to do with that. They have no reason to chase these frags, and I mean, that's a 4th round for MoP locked in as quick as lightning.
Exactly what they need to be doing here, taking these rounds, looking definitely to go for that 6-6 half it's definitely doable. It's definitely possible. This is where it needs to start. Beating these pistols. The only issue is, like you said, because I'm down to down up on $4,500. That's really definitely gonna be quite an important thing to watch out for. Makes sense to save with the rest of the team, take control of that money. Arctic falling Ting alone, looking possibly some exit frags. There's definitely some possibility for them. The only issue is
this spot isn't often cleared, so I mean, if someone walks his way, there's a real shot for it. But yeah, gives up on it. Oh, misses the timing as well. That hurts.
well, it doesn't matter. He's got the kill out of it anyway, and he will take a gun. I mean, the timing was awful, but a second time asking Ting will take that rifle. And monetarily wise, Podbots sitting in a decent enough position. They are going to be going for the buy in this round. They take this, they will win the half. MoaP though, they have their full buy 2. They can really start to test Podbots. They can start to drive them back and look to potentially win the map in the second half here.
Dropping over that AK means that Wilkes was able to get an AWP through, so that's a lot more pressure now onto MoaP. That's going to make it much harder into these later stages of the game, and trying to take mid control. I mean, peeking into an AWP. We've seen it a lot from MoaP, but it hasn't worked out for them. Boosted up. Arctic gets taken down, but Ting and Wilkes connect for 2. A nade from Frosty. There's a third, and I mean, 2v3. There's still a shot hit from MoaP. That's a great start for Podbots.
Yeah, I mean, what a great nade to follow up through and get that kill as well. These last 2 players completely broken, separated on an island now as well. It's going to get very difficult for these last MoaP players, doesn't it? But we do need to talk about Rywin's positioning. Down into ladder room here, a very good position as well. Looks to potentially take things towards short. Walks is there with the AWP as well. Very good position. Another player coming down short, but Walks could dismantle this if the timing is bad, though. He's dropping back. He's giving a lot of space to MoaP completely unknowingly. Now, this is going to get very risky. MoaP, they have potential to take this still.
This is such a timing game. If Walks isn't looking at the exact moment a peek comes through, then there's a chance it could go down for free. But, I mean, they've both missed each other like ships in the night. Rywin's boosted up and finally able to establish onto the angle and playing a dangerous game is Frosty. So close to his head in the vice, does, and the headshot connects, but still no kill. Down to 21 HP, and now both players sprinting onto the site. Medidu good for 1. Rywin taken down, and it's Medidu now against the world, knowing where that last player is, knowing that the respawn is so damn close, but dropping a smoke, wanting to play around it, trying to generate any cover possible, but peeking into the AWP. That's a dead man's game. Podbots win out the half.
Yeah, I mean, great fashion as well. Very quick in the start of that round, just to completely dismantle anything. Really make them kind of lose a lot of hope in the way they're playing. Just like that, they're going to be winning this half. Very good for their CT side, but still work to do. Still 2 rounds to go. MoaP, if they can get to 7-6, 7-6, 7-5 even, they can be in a very good position. They're going to be still sitting in a decent place here for this. Walks bad on the cross. Cairo gets the kill, and once again, mid-presence early, going into the hands of MoaP.
The force by Tech9 and an AWP, not something you see every day, but it's what paid massive dividends for MoaP, and Podbots already have to be on the back foot because mid control instantly established off the back of that kill. No one's even attempting to establish challenge for it on the side of Podbots. That gives MoaP so many more options than they had in previous rounds. They can play Snow now, Fish, but it looks like they're all grouping out in Connect, so this is going to be an A hit.
Yeah, and just like that, Medidu finds 2. Ting, Kazam falling. Player starting to rotate around. Frosty in. Shelf, the aggressive player, will fall. Up in a good position. Wallbang, but still Cairo gets the kill. Arctic alone on a 1v4. Little damage. He's got everything he needs to do this, but what he is missing is teammates, and Cairo with the AWP once again comes in. A 7-5 half. Overall, not too bad. Still potential in this one.
I mean, very competitive between these 2 teams, especially given a little bit of map bias coming through there. I mean, 7-5, very reasonable. And the streak as well. We didn't really get to see consecutive rounds for the most part out of MoaP. Podbots did have a little bit more of that off the back of winning out those forced by wars. But, I mean, in terms of what we could expect on this first map, this is everything we could have hoped for. Side swap now. Podbots are going to be attacking. And again, they're going heavy towards the B side of the map. And we'll have to wait and see. Oh, yeah, it's just an apartment spot by the looks of things.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Looking for a nice little walk down here onto B. 3 CTs already stacking, another rotating in. This is looking to be a bloodbath over here towards this B site.
And I could not be more excited. I mean, a massive clash coming through there. The contact is coming in, just dropping down. Dr. Spades lands the first shot. Cairo as well, trying to get a shot in and connects one, but Dink taken down. Ting finds the final blow. Gooch coming in fact, through the half wall, but still, kill not connecting. Ting, Frosty versus many, and now it's just Frosty who's still in the apartments. Does at least have a USB to his name, but these running, gunning shots. I mean, we're not playing Call of Duty. What is that?
Frosty! Clean on it, cold on it, in fact. An excellent 4K there to take the round back for Podbots, a round which did not look like it should have been theirs. A 1v3 and Frosty cleans up. Podbots, they have themselves an 8th round. They're sitting in a very good position as we start the second half now.
I mean, I've not seen anything like it. 3 crisp shots to put Podbots up to 8 and a great start to the second half, as you mentioned. Mama P, I mean, they bought a little bit. They had, some kill reward here to invest, but a CZ, 2 Deagles, not all that much. Very likely not enough for an upset here. Dr. Spades has a chance at a kill, but taken down. I mean, that should be more or less all she wrote for round 14 here. So round 15, I mean, Mama P will have money to buy. Is there anything we expect to see on the first round of that CT side from Mama P to get them back in the series?
I mean, on these pistols, not really. It's just going to be a case of trying to build up their economy. Maybe they take a lucky round, but that does not look like it's going to be the case here. Rowan will fall, really opening things up. Walks in a second fight, and a second kill coming in onto Medidoo. And now Cairo left alone up here in Palace.
Zeus.
Completely surrounded. He does have the Zeus. Bomb is planted far from him, though, and there is a player watching from stairs as well. Cairo, not long for this world. Still overall, once again, Podbot's converting that. That puts them up to 9. That puts them in such a strong position from this point onwards.
I mean, they're feeling very comfortable right now. I mean, 13's looming closer and closer. This gap is just widening and widening. I think the first gun round we're going to see out of MLP is going to be absolutely pivotal because, I mean, they lose that and Mirage might be too far gone for a comeback. We've spoken about exactly how important this map is before. So, going to be getting a little bit sweaty are MLP. They would have loved that pistol, but without it, I mean, it's going to hurt a lot more. Trying to fish for an exit frag, no kit for a ninja defuse. Carrot gets taken down. It's cleaned from Podbots as they reach 9 rounds, sorry.
Yeah, it's a very good position now to be in as they're going to be going for a buy. It looks like Mama P as well, forcing into this one. They do not want double digits to be found. They do not want to be 5 rounds down. They need to start fighting now from this position. They need to take this round. They cannot let Podbots convert another one here. That'll put them in such a good position and really start to put Mama P on death's door at this point.
I mean, they're kind of lacking utility as well from Mama P. I mean, 1 smoke, 1 flashbang after the utility trade is gone, but they're just pushing mid and they're trading out positively because of it. Folks, Frosty, and Arctic all taken down, and now just the extremities players of Podbots left with, trying to make something out of the rounds. I mean, there's not all that much you can do here. In fact, 2 Galils going to be all the firepower they have left. Maybe there's going to be an attempt to retrieve some of the AKs in mid, but other than that, they're attempting to group up and, by the looks of things, hit the A site.
Yeah, they are definitely in a bad position. That aggression up mid was so risky when it's the first round that you're forcing into in the half, and you're already 4 rounds down. That is a risky play, but it has paid off so well for them. Ting Kazam now alone going up into ramp. 2 players on each site, so, 2 2v2s. Definitely possible, definitely doable. Util is all there as well for Podbots, and Ting finds the first, second player in jungle spotted. Lots of damage in, but Cairo gets the kill. Still, Kazam alive, fighting in a 1v3, bomb planted, getting pushed and surrounded now. This has to be big, this has to be huge. Can he do as well as Frosty did in that pistol round there? 2 players in from behind. First player low, gets the first kill, but Cairo will trade. Mama P not allowing them to go any further. A 6th round for them.
Made it scary, did Podbots on their bonus, but at the end of the day, Mama P convert. A great move, as you highlighted, just pushing 3 players up mid with essentially no utility to support it. Podbots were never expecting that, and they were punished for it. Going 3 for 1 there in the trade. That's everything Mama P could have ever wanted, and off the back of that, they do convert the numbers advantage. It's a great hero effort from the surviving 2 of Podbots to get the plant down, to get that damage in, but at the end of the day, the rounds around are 9-6. I mean, Mirage is suddenly looking a lot more tenable here. This is going to be the real test, though. This is what separates the wheat from the chaff, because Podbots have their full rifle out, no more Galils, all the utility in the world, and a glass cannon orb onto Frosty.
Yeah, I mean, Frosty's come up big so many times. We are going into another pause, and I mean, what a time to do so. Podbots can start to collect themselves, definitely have potential to push further in this one. I mean, overall, it does actually look like we're going to be having another tech. This is actually a tech pause coming in, so we are going to be going back to casters for just for a little bit, hopefully not too long. I do apologize for this, but sometimes it happens. There has always been issues today. I mean, overall, it could be a lot worse. I mean, there's been the VAC ban issues happening right now, which, I mean, no one really knows what's happening with that, but who knows? Who knows why we're having the issues of people just getting VAC banned? But fortunately, all 10 players are in the server. We are not having that problem just for now. It's just some other tech issues, I do believe. So hopefully we shouldn't be too long on this one. But overall, this map, definitely not over. Sure, Podbots are in a very good position, 9-6 up, but overall, they could still really start to run away with this in this position. But Mama P, the way they've been playing, the way they've been starting to find some of these rounds, they just need to start to chain some more together. They could really still be in a good position to take this map in the end.
I mean, most definitely. They're in such a nice spot now. If they do win out this round, that is. Their economy, I mean, this is a swing round for both these sides, but I mean, Mama Peak has a bit of an advantage being on the CT half of the map, of course. But, I mean, both teams are getting very, very low on money. I think the richest player on either side is going to be Metadu, $1,900 as of right now. Still could buy down a little bit more in the round. I mean, that's not high for any team, so whoever takes this, especially considering what the loss bonus is, I mean, basically minimum on both sides, then, I mean, that's 2-3 rounds that you're getting essentially off the back of one. So, yeah, I mean, if they win this one, then they're straight back into contention. It'd be like 9-8, 9-9, and Podbots would have to fight on even territory for the rest of the map.
Yeah, I mean, just the way these teams are playing have been so strong so far, but it really needs, just Mama P, they need to start finding some consecutive rounds. They need to start chaining these rounds together if they want to go further into this one. That's kind of been the issue, is they're taking one-off rounds, but they're really not, they're really not finding any more after that. That's where these issues have been lying, and so far, it's been great from Podbots. And we did talk about the glass cannon AWP on Frosty. Apparently, that was a mispurchase. Frosty's game is bugging, and while he clicked on AK, it bought him an AWP instead. So we probably won't be actually seeing that going into this one, but it would have been nice. But it makes sense, to be honest, to be not buying the AK in this position. They want to be saving. They want to kind of save some money. They just want to go in with 5 rifles. Overall, though, Podbots definitely could be taking a double-digit round right here. They could be starting to push a bit further on in this one. It comes down to this, really.
Most definitely. I do think we should go to a short break while we get this one sorted out. So if we do just disappear for a little bit, we'll be back, hopefully with the conclusion of Mirage.
Tell me what can I do now? Tell me what can I do now? Tell me what can I do now? Tell me what can I do now?
And we are back in game. Apologies for these issues, but they have now all been sorted. Game back underway, and once again, aggression in mid from Mama P. They've taken full control of mid. Not many players here ready to kill in this position, though. They are going to now drop back after taking that space, but overall, a good start to this round for Mama P.
Bomb's moved over to the A site already, so we could be seeing a quick exec from Podbots here. Just have the one mid lurk, but Ting going down early on the ramp, not the way they wanted to start this off. Rywin, the one to be collecting that kill and fighting through the smoke. There's so much damage onto Frosty, but at the end of the day, not the kill. And Cairo going down makes this even Stevens for both sides, but not liking what they see there. Podbots disengage.
Yeah, Medadu falling as well, though. Podbots, they do disengage, but they've just found 2 kills out of it, and only one being kind of killed back there. That puts them in a good position, and they start to make the rotate around towards B. Still presence on the B side and rotations coming in. Walks, though, finds Shelf. That splits these last 2 players up. Dr. Spades, all that's here to defend for now, starts to move around. First player killed, second player spotting them. Shots coming in from either side, and Walks gets the kill. And now Rywin alone in the 1v3. Bomb being planted, position being watched, almost known already as well. Jump spot gives that position away as well. Now Rywin, this retake looking almost impossible. No kit as well, no util, no armor either. This is gonna armor does have armor actually. And he is gonna now go for the save. This round looking unwinnable. Podbots, they will find themselves double digits.
I think Spades there probably had to double up if he wanted to make that round winnable for Rywin. Coming through on the late rotate. Unfortunately, in a good spot to do so, just not able to connect the kill. And Podbots right now, off the back of a round that they started out disadvantaged in, they are able to stabilize, they are able to get it. And that means, again, this lead beginning to widen now for Mama P. And remember, I mentioned how this was a swing round. This is going to be for all the marbles. And Mama P, while they do have a rifle to force around, I mean, still, about 2.5 on every player. This is not the situation you want to be in.
Yeah, this is going to be very difficult. And it was a really good start to the round there. They took so much space in mid. They had all the presence they need. And yeah, there was no one to get kills in mid, but just splitting the play up, making sure that they were kind of committed to whatever site. If they kept control of that, would have been so good. It's a risky place to control, but that risk has such a high reward as well, and it paid off before. I would have gone it for it again. Rywin going for a good smoke clear here, but once again, no one pushing into mid just yet. Podbots, they've been so reserved on these mid plays, and it's been working quite well so far.
Yeah, I've seen teams before stack multiple nades there, so you can break that window smoke multiple times, but a little bit early there from Mama P, so they don't see anything, no real value, unfortunately, coming through from the rifle, and yeah, just rotating it away, stacking it by the looks of things on that B site, so maybe it has a chance for some contact, but Podbots right now, they have been reserved on mid, but they have been going there more often than not, and the same is true of this rounds here. Wolks creeping down, not too loud, but very likely going to find an unsuspecting player. I mean, from the pistols out of Mama P, then most likely going to be an advantageous duel.
Yeah, with Rywin dropped down to 40 health there as well. It's a very good start. Cairo falling. The one rifle starting to be in jeopardy now, moving into a good position towards mid though, but still, Podbots, look at the space they've taken. All 3 kind of positions on the map, mid, A, B, all starting to be pushed. Dr. Spades, aggressive in ramp, could definitely do some damage right here. Medadu getting peaked now as well. 1 kill found, traded back, and Dr. Spades has found 1 in ramp as well. That starts to make things messy. 30 seconds left. They need to start pushing forward. Arctic kills a player in jungle. The exact kill they need, but suddenly Ting is alone. It's a 1v2. Bomb is lost as well when he heads towards Dr. Spades, who's just tucked into such a strong position. Does Ting check this? He does not. He gets the kill on 5 health. He survives just for now, but Rywin spots him and gets the kill. Not enough time in the end, and that round, a round which Podbots, they should have taken. They should have taken completely. Mama P will find.
That was pistols. That was a save through rifle, and that was an absolute robbery from Mama P. I mean, they mug Podbots in broad daylight to get round 17 there, to get their economy right back on track and to break their opponents. And now coming into round 18, the same could be said of what we saw before. Just 1 rifle, upgraded pistols surrounding it, and Mama P has a full buy to repulse it. All their players, by the looks of things, or most of them at least, going towards the apartments as we've seen before, and only popping into 1. They might have an advantage here, especially if Rywin can't hit the first shot.
Absolutely. I mean, once again, we saw a similar position in the first half as well. If Mama P can take this round, they can do a lot of damage to Podbots' lead. They can start to find themselves really back in the running in this game, but it has to start here. You know, this was the position the Podbots was in last round, and well, we saw how that went. Mama P took it. Anything you can do, I can do better. Will they be saying? But Rywin taking that first kill. Kazam will fall and a boost now established on towards B. This round starting to be taken away from Podbots.
That it is. I mean, they never had much chance to do it anyway, but I mean, with a little bit more players on B, where they are looking to pop, then you're gonna have a really rough time spotting out this position as well, boosted up. I mean, it doesn't matter if Shelf is going to get them all before they even have a chance to contact into Cairo, who gets impatient, swings out, and gets the final kill. 8 rounds here for Mama P. Podbots at least can buy by the looks of things. Ooh, actually, look at their money. It's not perfect.
Yeah, this round is going to be messy either way. It looks like they're going to try force into it as we go to another pause here. Now, this is really where things are going to get difficult. We talked about kind of the swing rounds earlier, and I feel like this is going to be another one here. Podbots, they're looking to force into this one. It's going to be a really difficult force to do as well. They need to take it. Not only do they need to take it, they need to take it strongly. They could win this and still be in such a messy position. If they can win this, though, if they can find an 11th round and they can do it quite strongly, a 12th is definitely possible. But the money on the side of MP is so strong, they're really going to be sitting comfortably for the last few rounds here.
Yeah, I mean, 5.6k on Metadu, I think Mama P can buy realistically comfortably until they lose the map or win it on the other side of things. For Podbots, the same really could not be said. I mean, their first thing they're going to do are buying here. Walks and Kesem still have yet to invest. But, I mean, a Galil, 2 Galils in fact, a smattering of utility. It hurts seeing what Podbots have tried to invest in, and those concessions really will matter. In fact, only the 2 AKs coming here, but they have enough utility for an A execute, and that looks like that's what they're setting up for early.
Yeah, absolutely. As the push starts to come in now, Ting leading the charge. Dr. Spades will be in a good position, but these smokes coming in as well is going to start to delay things, start to make things a bit messy now, but the storm coming in. Ting open things up. First kill found. The push coming in. Players swarming the site as well. Bomb now planted. They look to find some good post-plant positions, but look at this. Wolves getting so aggressive. It's messy. Shelf gets that kill. That opens things up for this post-plant to start coming in now. Cairo on the stairs. Looks to Molotov over in towards Firebox. Gets it in as well. Frosty in the fire and the flames will fall. Cairo traded out at the exact same time into 3v3. Still Ting, another great kill. Trading back is Kazam there and brings it into the 1v1. Ting stands tall. A 3k there for Podbots to take themselves an 11th round.
Yeah, fantastic play from the Tetris position from Ting to win a round, which Podbots a little bit disadvantaged in against Mama P, and that's brought the economy a little bit down into reality for their opponents. And for the side of Podbots, they can get all the guns through there, like still some concessions, but a couple less Galil's going to make this next round so much easier for them. And having conditioned the A site a little bit, they're going rerouting across the map into mid once again. They've liked to do this before, again, slow, passive, and with a gap on that smoke, there's a chance for Rywin here to find a kill, but so far the orb shot's not connecting. Present though, most definitely noted.
Absolutely, that smoke. Very good though, Rywin unsuccessful in finding anything. The Podbots look to start to take a lot of space in mid now. 3 players there, 2 more lurking around as well. And Podbots, match point definitely on the cards to be taken in this round. Still a lot of work to do, a very big test against this strong Mama P buy as well. But now both economies kind of broken. These last few rounds, they could get really messy.
Yeah, it could be hard. It could be incredibly rough if either team loses this. I mean, if Mama P does, then they won't really have the tools they need to continue fighting for Mirage, and it will end more or less 13-8. But if Podbots do, then Mama P are back for real. They will equalize and they will be able to run away with it should a contact come through. But both trades on the B site go even. Stevens now 2-on-2 so quickly. A great connection from Wyvern means that Frosty has to clutch up here. And I mean, currently in the connector, but it's a great adjustment from Medidu, taking care of the one terrorist, and 9 rounds for Mama P. Economy broken for Podbots. This is pretty much perfect for the CTs.
Yeah, what a messy round that kind of was towards the end. Both teams really having difficulties, but Mama P will take it. And once again, they need to find consecutive rounds. This one looks like they can do it. It's just against the pistols of Podbots. Definitely potential to take that. Still such a difficult position they've been in for so much of this game. It has to be now. They cannot really risk losing any more of these. So far, it gets quite quiet. Podbots, even just on pistols, they're playing quite slow. They're playing carefully, not pushing too much, not getting too aggressive. They're not really having any. They're not really messing around here. They want to use every single chance they can get to try and take this.
That they do. Going into the stack might be a little bit awkward for Podbots. Indeed, I believe it's 4 players here on the A site, and they're looking set up to go. But still, minute 15 on the clock. They have plenty of time to push, and this mid prong right now has not too much attention on it. Just a single player watching from that ticket position, and a good contact there could open up this site like a can opener for Podbots. But I mean, still with the lower guns, going to be a little bit harder than it would often be. I mean, getting this much space in a rifle would make it all but over. Arctic spotted out, and it's awkward from both sides, but somehow Medadu goes down killless. Rywin, the hero, steps up, but it's under Balk from Spades, who sprays down 3, making a damn mural out of Podbots here on Mirage.
That's excellent. That is exactly what you need to see out of that player in that position. Yeah, it's just against pistols, but still absolutely huge. MoMP, they find themselves on 10. This game, this map at least, really looking to go the distance. Podbots, they still have the lead, but still their economy is so broken at this point. It looks like they're playing for the full 24, only 1 rifle in this. They want to take this a distance. They're playing for the long game now. They are playing carefully.
And this is an aggressive move from Shelf, considering he expects to play into pistols, but I mean, all that space garnered for free, that means that MoMP are almost certain that it's going to be a B hit, but right now there's nobody on the B site, so could even see a retake play from the CTs here. I mean, jumping down, no one to catch that. Nay, Kairo's there, but just a FAMAS, only good for the ones. The plant comes down, already success for Podbots, and Kezam opening up proceedings with a great kill onto Shelf, making this so much more awkward. These long-range duels should favor MoMP, but they're getting shredded up by the pistols. Cairo low, Medadu lower and lower by the seconds. Bomb half tick now. The retake has to be on. And a great utility to force out the bench player, but the bench player still getting a kill. Frosty, a great headshot, but we have the kills look by the looks of things going the favor of MoMP. Just Kazam now with the AK, and that we shut down pretty quick. And though it was awkward, MoMP will still get their 11th round all the same.
That round could have been so destructive for MoMP. If they lost that in the end, if they let that slip, Podbots, not only would they be on match point, MoMP's economy would have been absolutely destroyed. In the end, they still pick it up, but Podbots, 2 kills, a bomb plant, just off the back of pistols. They're going to be sitting pretty good for this round. We are going the distance, the full 24 at least. Overtime, definitely on the cards, definitely potential for it here in the first map. This is still anyone's map to play, anyone's to win. Podbots, they do not want to let it slip this late on.
No, they most definitely do not. This is going to be possibly the round that decides Mirage, and right now both teams seem reticent to make a mistake. Very passive from both sides, but I mean, again, heavy stack on Podbots towards the apartments. Right now just holding for a mid push, expecting something aggressive perhaps out of MoMP again, but they will not be offered anything on a silver platter. They're going to have to work for their dinner. They're going to have to work for Mirage. And MoMP right now happy just to burn down the time bank. Finally, some utility thrown towards mid, and mid control going to begin to be jostled for, and MoMP seem content to let that happen with the window smoke, with the flash. Then, well, they'll throw some speculative utility, and no one's here looking for a fight. Just a single player is going to have their eyes more or less towards the area. And Podbots, with this lack of resistance, might try and get something done with it, but instead they're just dropping off.
Yeah, both teams are playing so passive. It really looks like always the pressure starting to get to them as they play a lot slower. Shelf spotted on that jump spot as well. Cairo in massive position. It allows us to find 3. Right with 2 as well. And just like that, for the first time in this game, MoMP are in the lead. They have match point in a matter of seconds. The entirety of Podbots full. And now Podbots, they have to play for overtime.
And Podbots have no money. I mean, 3.1k really the highest level they can buy to. They can't really get AKs here, so they're going to have to buy with Gillos. They're going to have to buy with pistols. They are going to be most definitely fighting from behind if they try and stay alive here on Mirage, on a map they have led since the beginning. And they're going to have to put out some absolutely ridiculous moves to get to OT.
This is going to be very difficult, but if any team can do it, it would be Podbots. They are the team that have gone the distance over and over again. They're the team that have always managed to find themselves on top towards the end. This is where it could all begin. This is where the downfall could come in. Mezu watching in a good position. He will drop back from that position in the top of Palace. sits below, skulking in the smoke. 5Ts looking to enter into this site. The site much stronger defended. The first fight now coming out. Medadu taking a lot of damage there, but will survive. It's getting messy. No kills comes in. Walks will find the first player on the Palace, surviving a little longer. And Dr. Spades now activates to find who will be traded back to bring this into the 2v2 as well. Shelf comes through. They find the kills. And map 1-1 goes towards Mama P. We tie up. Second map, technically. They will take it. Podbots, they're not going to be going to sitting into game point just like that. They have to keep going. They will have to keep fighting. Mama P are going to be taking Mirage.
I mean, we didn't have to wait for those later rounds for these things to get exciting. Mirage was an absolute banger early on. I mean, as you mentioned, the full 24 rounds required. And I mean, we mentioned exactly what that means for Ancient. So we're going to go to a short break now. But when we're back, Ancient, I believe we have on the cards. Where do we get to break?
Tell me what can I do now? 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 Sometimes I let my guard down. Tell me what can I do now? Sometimes I let my guard down. Tell me what can I do Tell me what can I Tell me what can I do now? Tell me what can Tell me what can I Tell me what can I Tell me what can I do now? You say you love me, say you're thinking of me, but you're just lonely. Tell me I'm special, but to you I'm anybody.
To you I'm anybody. To you I'm anybody. To you I'm anybody. Anybody. To you I'm anybody. To you I'm anybody. To you I'm anybody.
You say you love me, say you're thinking of me, but you're just lonely. Tell me I'm special, but to you I'm anybody. 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 Anybody. But to you I'm anybody. But to you I'm anybody. But to you I'm anybody. Anybody. But to you. But to you.
We are back after an absolute banger of a map 1 Mirage, going all 24 rounds between Podbots and Mama P, but in the end, Mama P were able to win it out by the skin of their teeth. Now we move on to Ancient, which has never let us down before, but Dishy, this map has some history. I mean, we saw Podbots play it against Surrey, that went to 40. They did lose it. When Surrey played Mama P, however, 13-3. So does this to you kind of show that maybe there's a little bit of a weakness here for Mama P, or is that just like an underperformance on the day, do you think?
I mean, to be honest, both of them, they lost Ancient to Surrey, so I think it is just the Surrey effect that's doing it. Ancient is the only map we've actually seen in every single week we've had streamed here, which is quite interesting, and like you said, it has never disappointed. Both times we've seen Surrey play this map, absolutely amazing. This is going to be quite interesting to see the two teams that have lost to Surrey on the map now play it, see if anything can change. It is, like you said, it is complete polar opposites. We saw one game go to 40 maps, 40 rounds. We saw the other one, or we didn't see the other one, but that game went 13-3. So it was absolute kind of opposites here of how these two teams play. That's going to be quite exciting. But I mean, I just want to talk about that last match just for a second as well, is that in terms of it as well, is that Mama P, they did not have the lead in that game until round 22. No, 23 even. It wasn't until round 23 when they went 12-11 up that they were in the lead. So they were trailing the entire game up until that point. That was it. That is how they got it started, and they're going to need to do better now going into the third map of this series. Obviously, the second one we've had streamed, as this is a weighted best of 5. It really has to be now or never. They have to be able to string this second map if they want a good chance. I think Podbots, they've just been so strong so far throughout everything we've seen. Vertigo and Nuke as well are going to be quite exciting for them.
I do have a sneaking suspicion as well that Podbots will get stronger the later we go into the series. I think that's when we kind of get to see their best maps, those overpasses and whatnot. So, yeah, I think getting an early start here would be absolutely fantastic for Mama P if they have a possibility of doing that. But, I mean, Ancient, I do think it's one of the more, biased maps in terms of sides. I think that as well, you have so many options in terms of especially like CT aggression that you can really put your own stamp onto your defensive half. So I do think it's as well a map where if you can stamp your style in and play it well, then you can get a very quick, big lead very quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. The way these teams can play as well is just the way we've seen it. How much aggression do we see in mid in that last game from both teams? And we're probably going to see that again. Obviously, there's quite a common strategy of on the CT side here on Ancient, taking so much space in mid, being very quick. If you can take control of mid, you can then head back in towards B, and you can just completely control the map. You can completely dismantle things. And if these teams can find that success again, if they can find that success in mid, they can really start to control the pace of this game. On their CT side, it is going to be Mama P as well starting on that CT side. So that's going to be quite interesting to see. We should be getting into game as well fairly soon. I am very excited for this one. What's your score predictions for the third map here?
Let's call it 13-8 to Podbots. I think that's what it'll be.
Okay, that's you know what, I can understand that. I think 13-10. That is where I think this is going. I think we are going to be in for the long haul once more. I don't think this is going to be close. I don't think it's going to be a stomp. I think this is going to be quite a close one again. Instantly with the trade. I didn't even realize we do have Hallow, our casting colleague, coming in with the substitution. He will find one. Ting finding more. He's found 3 in this one. Medidoo now alone in a 1v2, looking to have some kind of clutch to stay in this one. Very good position so far. Definitely possible for this retake. Has some armor, no head armor, of course. Good position as he heads on towards the site. Space taken, and a lot of positions for that.
I mean, yeah, clearing out all the angles, but no kit with the bomb planted open. It's going to be rough at any opportunity here. And going for the stick, spots both players out ramp. Plenty of damage done, but not the final blow. In fact, there is one onto Walks and getting another stick, but there just is not enough time.
Still, 4 kills to get. Pretty decent overall. Not good to lose that. Such on your CT side. Winning pistol rounds on T side can be so strong here in CS2. It's going to be very good. And yeah, we didn't really talk about it. I suppose it does make sense. Frosty, he was having tech issues in the first game. He has been subbed out for Hano. Like I said, our casting colleague. Always great to watch someone, on our side of the screen sometimes play. That's going to be quite interesting seeing him being subbed in for this game. This is going to be quite exciting as we start to get into this. Mama P just on pistols for this one as they look to build up their economy going into this. Mostly a stack towards A, playing fairly slowly. Here is Podbots.
Yeah, by the looks of things, it is a very slow move, but lane control seeded essentially for free. This double cave setup could be scary if they peek into it unawares, but a lovely nade onto Dr. Spades makes it awkward already for Mama P. And right now, I mean, yeah, no moves being made from either side. If the Zeus connects, then there could be a nice start here. Same could be said of the Deagle of Medidoo. And Kezan, by the looks of things, considering flirting with the idea of sticking his head in the track, but Hano taking care of Medidoo. A trade back actually with the P250, and this long-range USP has a chance, but very little damage. The nade finishes the job, so A site has been seeded. Bomb is going down. And now the 3 CTs left have to put their heads together, try and think of a plan to at least get some damage here. Because, I mean, the round's looking very, very far away. Rywin actually could just save this AK and be very comfortable with it going into round 3. Cairo and Dr. Space, though, nothing to save here. But, upgraded pistol. So they might as well throw their bodies onto the pyre if it means taking away some tools from Podbots going into the next.
Yeah, absolutely. Just having an AK going into this is a good position to be in for Mama P. But Podbots, once again, really off to the races. Nice and early here. They start to storm their way back in towards B. Cairo up close just to the P250, though. Can he find anything? No, he can't. No one else really to find. They look to save this AK.
I mean, yeah, it's comfortable coming through there.
Yeah, overall, Podbots. This is the start they want to see on that T side as well. As you said, this could be quite a biased map sometimes, especially with those the ways you can play the CT, the space you can take. It's going to get quite difficult, and if Podbots can start taking some early rounds here, they're going to be sitting quite comfortably in this game. Let's be honest, they don't want another 40 round on this one. They want this one as over as quick as Surrey dealt with Mama P on Saturday. It's really going to have to be if they can do another similar thing to that. Mama P, they are going to be buying into this one. The first test here for Podbots.
I mean, that's mid-control established so quickly, and they'll see what Mama P do with it, because that's a lot of map control instantly taken away. Podbots going to have to try and do something around with lane, but Cairo just standing down, takes care of one instantly. Rywin as well adds his contribution to the tally, and instantly, I mean, Podbots are just falling apart. They're getting picked apart by these counter-terrorists just crunching in on lane. And while they do have their extremities players still yet alive, it's a 2-on-5. Their only advantage, Dr. Spades maybe a little bit low. And Wilkes, I believe, very, very deep onto the site. Up Medidoo shuts it down pretty quick, like a Kazam, just a Galil, and some utility to his name, instantly forced into the save.
Yeah, absolutely. Just disastrous there for Podbots. Nothing in that round. Like you said, they were just getting picked off completely, just mown down there by Mama P. An excellent defense from them, playing very much from the front in that one. They're looking to take their first round here and not allow Podbots much of a long lead again. But so far, Mama P, they are still trailing in this game. Similar to the last game, like I said, it took until round 23 for Mama P to take any kind of a lead. That lead did lead to their victory, but still, it's going to be quite a long way for them to go in this one.
I mean, yeah, very hard to disagree with that. I mean, they will be able to get guns through in the next round, especially if Kazam's able to get this kill through. It's 15 seconds left on the clock, but peeking into Rywin, quickly taken away. I mean, that's about as clean a round as Mama P could have wanted. The only thing maybe they could have asked for more was it to be a little bit quicker so they spend less utility, but come on, I'm clutching at straws right now. Picture perfect from the first gunning out to Mama P. And Podbots back to the drawing board just a little bit. They will be able to get the guns through for the most part. 3 AKs, 2 Deagles, so all have that one-shot headshot power, but still not the firepower they would have liked to bring to bear against their opposition here. And again, early mid control taken from Mama P. Podbots don't have the utility to fight for it.
Yeah, no, not at all. Just very little they have. They're trying to be reserved with what they've got. Only one full belt of util there on Ting. It's going to be quite difficult to do in this one. Playing a lot more towards B in this one. Playing a bit slower. 4 players over there, 1 towards mid. Still definitely a lot of potential in this movement with 2 players holding on that B site. If they can find some good deagle shots here, if they can find something lucky, they can definitely start to find their way into potentially stealing a round that they should not be winning. But the push coming in, Dr. Spades in a good position, player in cave as well. Flashed away as Dr. Spades in the site, slipping control towards Podbots now.
That it does, and the plant coming through here is already a great success for Podbots. But right now, Rywin is battling from this cave and making it unfortunate, but taken down. And now just 2 players, Cairo and Medidu, from long and short respectively. Hano burning means that still legs in this round, and all 3 players from that lane area means that a retake is very, very possible. We'll see if Mama P figure it out, and as the bomb ticks lower and lower, they're going to have to make a move. They do have kits, but they're fighting desperately. Is Medidu not able to convert a tap on the bomb, but does not stick it. And so even though he gets a kill on Sikazam, just going to have to sprint for his life is Cairo. And Walks, or Arctic, is chasing desperately for the kill. Oh, nice nade to shut him out, though. Still, Podbots with their third.
A very well played nade there, just to completely, or just allow the explosion to get the final kill, and he will be able to save into this one. But Podbot's still backing into this one. Mama P, it feels like the same story as the last game. They just can't find any consecutive rounds in this. That's becoming quite their issue here. It's really starting to be slow when they can't find any consecutive rounds. They're constantly trailing. It's just kind of a 2 steps forward, 1 step back kind of situation. No, I did that wrong way around. 1 step forward, 2 steps back kind of situation. But every single time they find one of these rounds, they lose 2 more alongside it, and still they're sitting good economically, at least in this round. After this round, going to be a bit messy, but they need to find this. They cannot allow this game to trail any further.
I mean, instantly again, they have mid-control Donut pretty early, and moving a second player over to Donut means they're able to resist the push, but Ting's lurk is drawing rotates. I mean, taking care of the Dr. Space, just going 1-4 means that Medidu is alone against the Horde, and good for the one, but only the one. Shelf comes back here, and from Brokey, maybe isn't expected. This smoke, well, it does make the jump out a little bit more awkward, means that could also escape if he wants to fish for that timing. Waiting for the Donut player here. Rywin could push at the same time, try and catch someone out. And what a timing! A back turn, Hano walks, go full, and Ting has to clutch up in the 1v2 turn, 1-on-1. Oh! They get the final blow, the headshot connects. Shelf's taken down, and Podbots of the heroics of Ting have their fifth.
What a play. What a clutch in the end. It was a great play from Mama P to get to that point. Oh my Ting, he gets that first kill. You could actually see a moment of pause for him there as he just readjusts to get the second kill. That was excellent from him to find their 4th round, a round which they not necessarily should have taken. It was quite messy, quite risky towards the end, but now Podbots 4-1 up. They stay standing, they stay tall, they stay in the lead.
I mean, and that's performance from Ting we're seeing already, 9-3, reminiscent of the Ting we saw last week when he set the kill record on Ancient in University Esports. That was, what, 40 frags? I mean, we can most
41.
definitely see that again. Even so, I mean, he's on track for it right now.
Yeah, absolutely. The way they've been playing so far, it's just been absolute excellence from them as we are into another pause, but hopefully it shouldn't be too long on it. The way, so far, Podbot's so strong. Mama P, same as last game, I think. It's the same kind of story. Signs of life, but overall, still, it's quite messy, quite risky from them as they're not being able to find these consecutive rounds that they really need to find.
Yeah, and right now, it's a very passive default and a very aggressive move from Mama P taking care of Ting. With all that aggression, it shows that Mama P are very, very stacked on B, so it's an exec from Podbots early on. Minute 30, they've got smokes down there on the site, and they're going into Temple. Waltz is established on a deep line, decapitates Cairo, but Rywin at least is able to stam one out through the smoke, so still more or less even. Nay, an advantage for the CTs here. But all this utility they're dumping into Donut means these two players here can't really have an impact in the round. And Rywin is getting burnt out. Same however could be said of Waltz. Kesem also falling low. Every single player feels like on the servers just the walking wounded, but that means all the body shots here are coming in clutch. I mean, these players are falling oh so quickly. Just Hanno in the main position, but taken down quick. The defuse is stuck. And I do believe there is time for this. So Mama P have their second, but as you mentioned, Dishy, none of this is consecutive.
Yeah, not at all. That was quite great for them. And Wooks, I'm not too sure what he was thinking. He ran into Temple, got hit with a Molotov, and then just ran straight back out through it. I'm not too sure that was the right play there, and that really made things messy for Podbots. Mama P, yeah, like we've said time and time again, they need this round. They need to find these consecutive rounds. It's great to find that first round. It's great to win them. But it's all what matters what you can do with that. If you can have some consecutive rounds from it, if you can convert it, that is what is important. That's what they need to find here. And once again, Podbots back onto pistol, so it's definitely one they could find.
They're throwing their default mid utility, but this time no players towards A. And an aggressive default means that they could find this out very quickly, could Podbots. Wilkes has made his way up with an armored deagle, and seeing no one, calls a couple forwards. Just a single player here on lane, decapitates Medidoo, and Ting consistently been strong. Clearing lane though, I mean, surely Mama P have to know. I mean, we saw a 1-for-1 from, I believe, Shelf the last time, and here gets at least the first player. But now just waiting for respawns. I mean, Arctic, that's a great shot. And looking for more, the Deagle won't connect. Cairo long range with the A4. Makes it back into a 3-on-1, and Hanno at least has a drop rifle to fight with.
Yeah, definitely what he needs, but Rywin will find the kill, and you know, 2 kills and a bomb plant, definitely something to work with there for Podbots. Mama P, though, they will find a consecutive round. They will be going up to 3-4. Still trailing, but keeping it close, keeping it tight in this one. Podbots, their money looking much better now as they look to probably buy into this round if they want to keep chasing, just keeping in control of that lead they've had so far. This is kind of, for both teams here are playing to the level we expect. They are really at the pinnacle of their game here in the grand final, exactly what you want to see.
I mean, both teams right now just chasing, getting that economy break, chasing the dragon, and for Mama P, it's much closer than it is for their opponents. And I mean, consistently, we've seen heavy defaults towards mid and A. Just a single player normally has been left outside of door. And that has been punished consistently by Mama P. Looking like they're trying to do a similar push here. Again, 2 players down the ramp. A flash, 2 assists, and straight out of cave is Rywin.
Yeah, very aggressive. He's still heading further in towards mid. Looks to possibly drop back towards red, but there is no way you expect to play in this position. Still concerned from those T's heading towards mid, but they're not going to push in just yet because they know there's probably going to be a player quite aggressive. It's a similar story on the side of B ramp as well. So far, Mama P playing very aggressively, very much just keeping Podbots as far back as they want.
Yeah, I mean, it's so passive from both sides. Cairo's AWP has not really ever been in a scenario to find a kill. And finally, there is some context. Rywin fighting from cave, able to wallbang Kesem, not something you see every day. And now pushing into Donut. They've been funneled into the crosshair of Medidoo. And indeed, it's a team kill from Arctic. Things going from bad to worse for Podbots. And unless Walks pulls out the play of the tournament, then I think we'll see it equalize 4-4 here.
Yeah, absolutely not a shot fired there by Walks. Cairo gets the kill, and we tie things back up at 4-4. Mama P looking very good in this one. Their 3rd round in the row. Exactly what we said they needed to do. They needed to start finding consecutive rounds, and they have now done so.
Yeah, I mean, straight back in there. Economy broken for Podbots. Been charging up to more and more is Mama P. I mean, 6 grand on Rywin. 6 grand on Spades. They are flush right now. And it's a full rush, a B rush coming through. A lovely nade chunks them down. The Molotov with more tip damage. The flashes make it awkward though. The first player falls. It's Rywin now. And Cairo, who could fight. It's a great peek coming through onto 2. The attempt at the wallbang doesn't connect. And forced to drop back for the Reno is taken down. Getting awkward here now for Mama P, but still have an HP advantage, still have a weapon advantage. And missing the smoke onto cave makes it a lot more awkward than they would have liked. still, there is a chance here. There's a second smoke, 2 connects there. Both players locked off. They have to try and spam off the wall and into 2-1-2 and through the pillar. Surely there's no way this can connect.
The positioning was just better. I'm assuming they were kind of planting for the wallbang, but overall it's not in a good enough position. Mama P just kind of diffusing in front of their faces. They take the lead, a 4th round in the row. Really finding their footing in this game now. Rywin 12-5, absolutely leading the charge right now. An excellent game for him.
It's been fantastic. It's been absolutely fantastic. Here, finally, rifles out for Podbots. Feels like it's been a hot second since we've been able to say that. And finally, they've gone for an aggressive take of lane, trying to fight into cave. Rywin on the receiving end of that duel, and not going to be getting up from that one anytime soon. Finally, a great advantage here, and the main portion of Podbots, and indeed the bomb that's going towards A, which has just been left. Not a single player looking towards it. There should be a plant coming through for free, and if Dr. Space doesn't find a kill here, then there's no chance, surely. Mama P in the round, but good for the one. Plumbing his lines, it's Kazam. A lovely double kill brings us back into contention. Cairo here, maybe not in time to stop the plant, but most definitely here to fight for cave. Will be forced to drop back by a lovely Molotov though, and right now in the 3-on-4, Podbots us in a great position to make it 10, holding the tight angle. Is Waltz. Surely it's going to be cleared. Surely he's going to be only good for the one, and flattens Metadu. Utility drop. This AWP has no right fighting in this close a range. Instead, it's 2 players swinging out of CT. Cairo actually with the Tech 9. Good for the 2, and Dr. Spades finishes it out. So full house between Dr. Spades and Cairo. And after a lovely effort from Podbots, then Mama P, they get their 6th rounds.
I mean, they just kind of walked on the site there. Mama P really starting to find their footing now. Once again, a 5th round in a row. They at least draw the half, and that retake was just picture perfect from them. The economy of Podbots still very decent. I mean, Wooks is 5 grand. Where's this come from? But the rest of the team not looking too good. Podbots can still draw the half, but overall, the way Mama P have been playing, they're looking unstoppable so far.
Right now, we've seen a couple of attempts for about everything from Podbots, but none of it's really stuck, no matter what they've thrown at the wall after their opening streak. Right now, jostling for control of cave again. They have at least been afforded some early control of lane and cave, but right now, I mean, Dr. Spades is there, dropping the util, making sure they can't take anything without doing their due diligence. But already with the rotate coming through, Podbots team poised to exec onto the B site where 3 players are lying in wait to receive them. Already utility going in, but it's just a red smoke trying to fake some presence in mid, and it looks like a bit of pivot is coming through into Rywin. They're likely to go, and that has not worked out for them before.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, they could really start to deal with killing blow. They could be really looking at putting themselves in a very good position here going into that second half now. Still very slow. Dr. Spades, the first 2 full here. Openings up towards the B site, but still 2 players to defend this site for now. Options still opening here. Kazam nades in. Cairo stands tall. Shelf has fallen though. Cairo falls. Rywin also going. Metadu now alone and not in a great position against 5. Podbots look to find another round.
I know the economy is pretty good for Mama P on the whole, but I'd rather just see an attempt to save here. There is some opportunity for damage, but Walk somehow won $6.4 thousand. So, I mean, surely there's not too much chance here to do massive damage. Fighting from mid, but missing the kill, just forced to drop back, and it looks like the hunt is on. Multiple T's closing in on his position, and Ting with a timing, able to slam him down around the corner. Podbots on 5 after a clean sheet, and they can now equalize the half if they can just convert 1 more.
Yeah, definitely potential for it. Ting, come on, you could have gone for a knife there. You know you wanted to. Oh well. Oh well. Beating that 5-round streak finally, very important there for Podbots, not allowing things to slip any further. If they can make the 6-6, definitely good for the second half. Definitely good to potentially take another map. It looks like they're going to be charging towards A, and there is no one there to defend it right now. They've stormed their way towards B. They've put all their eggs in one basket. A basket will have no value to them. There is no one over here. And soon, Podbots, they're going to start piecing it together. They're going to start realizing what's going on.
Nading the smoke as well, showing very little mid presence is going to show more. So double cave setup A third player rotating in through CT, and Kyra with an AWP shot instantly opens up proceedings. Mama P look to continue their streak of dominance, unbroken just by the last rounds. And with utility reigning in, they're just struggling to take any space. The Molotovs are very good on both sides. Rywin actually burns in the flames, not before finding a kill. Now into a 3-on-3. Wolks is low. Ting tagged a little bit down, and the bomb is leaving, walking back through their spawn. In fact, just the one player here, Wolks, trying to sell the fake. But, I mean, an awkward opportunity trying to fight into this angle, so surely will get shut down, and will be.
It does look like they're going to try rotate towards B. Bomb is now through into mid. And overall, it feels like Popbots are way too late to activate in towards the A push. There was no one on the site, and of course they didn't know that, but still, by the time they activated, the rotate was cool, the push was coming in, and well, Mama P managed to stay in control there, but looks like they've sold this fake quite well. Cairo is now alone here on the A site. Both Ts have stood their ground. They look to push in, but Ting falls. And that puts things really into a bad position. It's just Kazam, and Cairo takes the round for them. Just like that, it's Podbots unable to find consecutive rounds. MoIP find themselves a 7th.
That being said, I mean, this map we mentioned before is relatively CT-sided, and Mama P were just able to get mid control essentially for free every single round. They throw one smoke, one nade, and no real attempt from Podbots, 2 challenges. If the same is mirrored on the other side, then equally we could see 7 rounds from Podbots. Still been very even between these two sides. Podbots had their streak earlier on, and Mama P, of course, just broken by that one round of Podbots, had theirs a little bit later on into the half. On this pistol, though, Medu are going to be the one buying utility. A smoke, 2 flashes, and all players here to fight on ramp. This is going to get chaotic, but Rywin, 3 kills out of nowhere, and finally 1 player left to find. Surely going to be good for it. Ting's desperately spamming to try and get a connection, but nothing hits. And some wizardry out of Rywin means that Mama P, I mean, this round is free as hell for the rest of them.
A 3K so strong it crashed the server there for a second by the looks of it as well. Rywin just mowing down, all 3 of them getting aggressive. Hano just trying to survive right now, not doing too well. Just like that, he will fall. Mama P, they take themselves an 8th round. Playing so dominantly so far. This is not like the Mama P we saw on map number 1. A pause now coming in. Understandable as well. I mean, they were still strong on map number 1. And yeah, they eventually took it, but they were trailing for the entire game. It took them so long to find themselves in a stable position, and now they're starting to run away with it.
I mean, a full house there between Rywin and Cairo. And, I mean, not to disparage Cairo in any means, but, I mean, Rywin's was the stuff of a dream. So, I mean, it was 9 players, I believe, who were set up for that ramp fight. An aggressive move from Podbots. And honestly, it's something I really, really like. I mean, but Glock headshots like that, you don't see that every day.
Yeah, no, not at all. But you're going to be happy. Obviously, it's just a pistol round, but still. That's the momentum you need. That's really going to be helping Mama P start to push through into this. This is a best of 5. They still need to take 2 maps. But overall, they're in the kind of position they want to be in for this. Really looking good now. It's just whether they can keep converting this. If they can convert this pistol round, if they can find the 2nd round here, potentially find the bonus of that 3rd round as well, that's going to be putting them all the way up to 10 rounds. Yeah, that's exactly what they need to do. That's exactly the position they want to be in. If the start of this 2nd half goes the way that you kind of expected to, we could be looking at a 10-5 as we head into kind of the rest of the half. This is exactly the position Mama P want to be in.
I mean, it is honestly, game so far is going exactly their way, especially here on Ancient. And remember, we were kind of setting this up as a map where Podbots would maybe have a bit of an advantage based off their results against Surrey. But at the end of the day, both teams did end up losing, and in a different matchup on a different day. I mean, Mama P showing exactly their mettle, both in terms of the macro and the micro. We've seen massive performances out of most players, it feels like, from Mama P. And I mean, I've spoken a little bit of why I thought their CT side was, for the most part, successful. And transitioning it here onto the T side, a great start off. But I mean, as standard, what's your kind of moves going to be on the T side? What are you going to head towards when you are trying to attack here on Ancient?
I feel like the amount of time is okay. I'll put my hands up. I am an Ancient just rush B kind of player. And I feel that is the case with a lot of teams where the B site is kind of the default, and a lot of people will also just kind of a lot of the time head towards A as kind of like a backup option. It's pretty much always just the B play is just B, just B, just B. Bit of mid control as well, and that's it. That's all they really ever do. I see that kind of being the case here as well, but I think for Mama P, they need to be careful because Podbots, they can still be aggressive. They're going to do the exact same thing. They're going to have that same aggression, but also be able to match it. Be able to push when they push. When they pull back, also push. Just constantly be in the faces of Podbots and they can start to take this.
Yeah, definitely have to agree with you there. Right now, just waiting through our technical pause we've had, unfortunately. Trying to figure out if there is an issue with the server or not, which something that did affect both sides on the server. Of course, I think we did see it a little bit on stream too. I do have to say we've had a couple issues so far. This broadcast. Unfortunately, none of those have been our fault. Just like stuff happens. Unfortunately, the updates to CS2 can.
Rywen's 3K was just so good, it crashed the server for a second there. It had to just think about what just happened. But this is the aggression I was on about from Podbots, but just like that as well. Mama P have matched it, and just like that, all that waiting for a round that's over in about 10 seconds, Mama P take a 9th. But that's exactly what they need to do. Podbots, sure it was just a pistol for them, but they are going to be aggressive like that. They are going to be storming places. They are going to be quick. Mama P needs to be quicker, and they just did that perfectly there.
I mean, yeah, coming on the USP, just trying to force an opportunity. Good for the one, but only the one. So both sides, I think, can be relatively happy with that. Now onto the rifle round. 2 Famai. No AWP doing it. It's a little bit harder for the defenders here. But I'm liking this move, this double push into main. But Cairo doing much the same means that one of these players is going to be caught out on a timing. A flashbang out. Walt's more than happy to scoop up the free kill. And Kazam on the other side of the map sprays down too. I mean, this is lightning fast. And in the blink of an eye, Rywin's left in a 1v5. Bomb drops in a main. Absolutely nothing here to do.
What did I say just a few minutes ago? They need to be careful because Podbots are going to be aggressive, and they played that to perfection. The player aggressive, a second player behind them. It was mostly just going to be the trade onto Walks there. As Walks started to move around, Kazam just came in, found more kills, and Walks was free to push further forward, and they just found 4 because of it. That was excellent. Rywin with just 1 kill, but no bomb, completely surrounded. Position known. What do you do here? Call out on the timing. And Walks just like that finds himself a 3rd round as well. Podbots still fighting in this game. Only a 3-round gap.
I mean, that round was blinking, you miss it. I mean, a lovely idea, pushing 2 down on the A main. You know, even if 1 goes down, you can probably trade it out. You can get some good information, almost definitely establish control of that map, and they picked the perfect timing for it. And, I mean, Mama P got sent straight back to spawn there. That has done wonders as well for the economy of Podbots. Mama P, on the other hand, I mean, they're down to an upgraded pistols, and the Molotov is easily going to slow down the pace they were attempting to bring with the Tech 9s, with the Glock. It's looking rough for them right now. It's looking so rough, and 3 players as well on B. I mean, they could not ask for a rougher landing, so get prepared for some turbulence, folks, as Hano goes down. Dr. Space good for it, and caught it on a timing. Ting falls. Kazam, though, as well, only good for the single player. And so a 4 on to Mama P, looking to swing the momentum right back. And it's on to Walt and Arctic to stabilize for Podbots.
I mean, the start of this round was completely in the hands of Podbots, but now Mama P looking so much stronger. These last 2 CTs absolutely cut out here. Mama P, they're going to be finding themselves on double digits. It was a shaky round before that, but still, they stay standing. They stay fighting, completely flipping the script here on Podbots.
I mean, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. From an absolutely rough position into one of the best you can be in. Mama P pulling out miracles here on this pistol round has only catapulted them deeper and deeper into Ancient. They're putting further and further away from Podbots. And they're threatening to go 2-1 up in this grand final. Arctic here trying to have his gun taken away, but yeah, Tux and is good, able to hide for the hunt. Podbots at least will have that particular silver lining going into round 17 here. But 2 AKs, they have the money to buy. No momentum on their side whatsoever.
No, not at all. Another pause now coming in. Mama P just in such a good position overall. If you were currently in the Podbots camp, if you were their coach, for example, what would you be telling them? What would you be trying to do to change the score here?
I would probably try and go for as much aggressive lane pushes as I can. I think lane is by far the most important area of the map to control. I would be focusing on lane, and as a secondary focus, I'd be focusing on mid control using the complexity nades, so smokes, mollies, all just trying to stop any player from accessing anything early on. I think that in those slow rounds, that's where Pobbots can play their game, their more defaulty style, where they try and pick you apart person by person. And all the faster rounds are going to be a little bit advantage to Mama P. So anything they can do to slow down the pace of their game, to make the execs have to come in at 30 seconds, at 45 seconds, is always going to favor Podbots here. So that's probably what I would be telling them in this type pause.
Yeah, absolutely. And as the pause now comes to an end, we get back into play. Mama P, very good position. Economy looking nice and comfortable as well. A second map going their way is on the cards so far. I mean, Podbots, you've got to think about it as well. Technically, they haven't taken the map. The only map they have, that's just the map that's afforded to them because they got hit through the upper bracket. It's still, it could be their saving grace. It could be something that they could use to fight with, to rally with here. But still, Mama P, the way they've been playing in this map, the momentum they've been carrying into this has been so strong.
I mean, they have been on fire after they won the first map, especially. I mean, they have just been unstoppable. Remember, they were so far behind there on Mirage, but here on Ancient, you see no vestiges of the team who had to scramble for a comeback. Right now, lane control given early to Mama P means that they can do whatever they want. It's so passive from Podbots. They're looking so scared, but the ult for Hano wallbangs Cairo. So if that player gets to live on just 9 HP, Rywan as well drops low, but still on their feet is the crucial thing. Rywan trying to desperately to fish for an angle onto this one player crouched by Sign, but not able to get the jump spot. The shot connects anyway, busting a hole open on the A site, and 3 players now conga lining into Arctic, who's more than happy to collect the kill. They can't duck under the spray. No one, by the looks of things, can get underneath him. And Kazam on the other side of the map takes care of Wywen. And now it's just Cairo, 9 HP. Position going to be guessed at. Bomb drops. Surely Poblot 7th here.
Sorry, I just towards the end of that, did Arctic just throw a nade back into Donut on top of Ting? Yeah. There goes the round towards Podbots. My brain is so confused why he picks up a frag and just drops it at his feet next to his teammate, but that doesn't matter. Podbots, they found themselves another round. They continue fighting. Mama P still have a lead, and we are going to another pause here. I mean, the way this is going, exactly what we kind of expect to see so far. I mean, what was your prediction? 13-9?
I think I said 13-8 to Podbot, so that's straight out the window. My predictions boomed.
I mean, it could go 13-8 to Mama P. That is definitely a realistic score to see here, but Podbots, don't count them out just yet still. I think, in terms of the winner, your prediction, definitely still on the cards. The way Podbots have been playing, really starting to show up now, and yeah, it's only 2 rounds, but they're really starting to find their way back into this, looking to get back into winning ways here just after this pause. But still, this is still anyone's best of 5 to play with.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, though it is looking a little bit in the favor of Mama P right now, while Podbots are trailing behind, I mean, we've always been so close in terms of actual round score. In terms of individual rounds, then it's always going down to the last player by the looks of things. I mean, there's not a massive advantage here for Mama P. And I mean, with the AWP coming online here as well for Podbots, and they can really get a lockdown on the mid, especially if they so wish.
Yeah, unfortunately we don't have another pause, but you know, stuff happens. CS2, like you said, I really do feel like a lot of the big issues at least are out of the way, but we are still having some problems with the game. But I mean, overall, I do feel sometimes I am in the minority when I say this, but I do feel like CS2 is better, at least than it was at release. And I enjoy it. It is a fun game. We don't talk about the fact I haven't played the game in about 2 weeks, but you know.
I mean,
yeah.
I always think that, I mean, firstly, my PC is bad, so I can't play CS2 in like good settings, which is kind of biases me against it. But I think CS2, I mean, is visually much better. I think the mechanic of breaking smokes is fantastic, and I do have faith that eventually most of the kinks will get sorted out in due time. Valve have always shown, I think, a dedication to making the game as close to perfect as they can make it, and I mean, of course, Go is going to be fantastic. They had, what, 9 years on the patch. I mean,
Yeah,
I think we give CS2 some time, and it's going to absolutely be huge.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that, but we are back into game now. Podbots still trailing, but starting to find their footing here in this second half, still looking to try and find a lead, which they haven't had in quite a while. The push now coming in towards B. This is very quick. This is the aggression that we were kind of hoping to see from OP. This is what we need to see from them. They've slowed it back down again, perfectly timing to find Arctic there. These last two B players starting to have some backup coming in, and at that same time, it looks like MoP potentially could be going for a rotate here.
And this is exactly what we mentioned a little bit earlier. Mamapi should be scared of sprinting into cave. They should be scared of Cheetah, but as it is now, absolutely no respect. They know for way they can just book it into wherever they wish, because Podbox are sitting back playing sites, trying to play their lives and getting punished for it. Metadu instead fighting from cave, and Ting with a lovely spray down to fall. And it's straight back into contention here. Podbox get the pendulum straight back into their course, and now these two players lurking down mid have to try and find an opening here.
MoP, this could be a massive blunder. The way how slow they're playing, and they're surrounded now. Kazam in this position, ready for the push in red, but he misses the AWP shot. That could be very, very bad. Player in CT though, Hano the second, AWP finds the first. Just like that as well. Dr. Spades falling and Shelf down as well. Podbot's another one. MoP, that was not the round that it should have been. I don't know what they were doing. It just felt like they got into cave, they found the kill, and then they just kind of stopped. They went for a rotate, but it was so slow that Podbots was just able to completely surround them, choke them out, and now 2 rounds separate these teams.
Yeah, I do have to agree with you there. I think that Ting as well, challenging from bottom ramp finally, something a little bit aggressive out of Podbots, just ruined anything they were attempting to do, and that's not the money right back down. Remember, these rounds have been close, so there is not a massive bank from MLP. So instead, they have lane, yes. And pushing up ramp, yes. But into only 2 players with some lower buys, this could go either way. Utility is good, but Ting is there trying to farm up the eco frags and drops low, but it doesn't matter if the spray is going to be as good as that. And now just Cairo. And he's going to turn tail and run.
Yeah, that's all he can do. His teammates absolutely flattened around him. He's still moving around. The Wolves will get the kill. Podbots bring it into 1 round. Just like that, looking very strong once again. MoP, 3-round loss streak for them. Really, they need to be able to get these rounds again. They need to get back on their feet now or never, really. Podbots, it feels just like a complete reversal of the last game, where Podbots were very strong, and it took ages for MoP to get into the last map. It's now the opposite. MoP have been looking really strong, and Podbots have just taken a while to get into it, but it really comes down to these last few rounds now.
Shoes on the other foot now. And MoP again neglecting any sort of default. Those 3 players over by the A area of the map, they have nothing to do. Instead, it's just about seeing whether these AKs, that singular Galil, can connect. They're going early, they're going quick. Podbots are not set up for this. This one player on the pillar shut down early. Hannah with nothing to say. Ting with much the same. And with the smokes down, with the B site blown wide open. Do Podbots even have anything to say here? Kazam seems to think so, trying to take some early space, trying to at least establish for long, but not being given any opportunities in this attempt to fish for a late frag. Might be forced to drop back when the bomb ticks any lower. This lurk as well from Wolves could catch a player unawares, but being held for the clear is not good enough. Rywin, I mean, 5-on-2. That's going to be it for Podbots here in round 20. And unless there's anything absolutely ridiculous, any miracles made through the smoke, then MoP are up to 11.
Compare those last 2 rounds together. MoP, in the previous round, they were way too slow and they were way too careful, and that was what lost them that round. That time, absolutely storming their way through, and a great 2k there from Arctic, but it will be in vain. MoP find themselves on 11th, and well, like I said, it's how different those 2 rounds were. MoP just stormed their way onto B site, and that's how they won. They left no time for Podbots to do anything, and now they're looking at 11-9 scoreline, really in a good position. The economy still incredibly good for Podbots, and definitely could be towards the end of this game now. But overall, MoP still looking good, still looking to fight further on, looking for match point.
I mean, no one has ever leveled the criticism of Podbots. Their economy management is bad. We can see exactly why here. They have Dosh, as you mentioned, till the rest of the game. But their main resource they're running low on here is not money, it is rounds. After this one goes through, if Mama P get it, then they're going to have to play against map points for the 3 rounds. It would need to force them into overtime. So an early start here in round 21 would be everything they could ever dream of. In the full rifle on rifle as well. I mean, it feels like it has gone more or less 50-50 in this second half of play. But, I mean, the rounds we have been seeing, I mean, it feels like when the backs are up against the wall, it has consistently been Mama P who've been getting the wins, who have been taking the rounds out. And here again, as we just wait in the last 10 seconds for the round to begin, I just have a gut feeling mayhap that the same will happen again. I think Ting has been the hero last time. We still pod bots here, but it's been maybe not quiet for him, but not nearly as loud as it has before. 16 for 13, nothing to write home about. We need a step up from one member of pod bots, and right now, fighting for mid control, this is a great move to start off proceedings.
Yeah, they really need a hero in this one for now, but still looking to push and very aggressive in mid. A lot of control taken with all of P heading towards B as well. This wraparound could be absolutely massive. Rywin onto the side and Hado down out of this round. Energy though, ready for these aggressive players, ready for it, but Walk still finds the kill. Bomb to be planted and Kazam from Cave unsuccessful on that one. Retake definitely possible, definitely likely, and Ting's position here could be absolutely massive. He stands still, he holds that position, they've crossed behind him, they have no idea. Ting finds 2, look, can't find the 3rd. Shelf with the kill, walks on, falls, Arctic alone now coming in, and just like that, Cairo, massive, they find match point.
I mean, as I mentioned, Podbots needed a hero, and they had one. Ting fading the smoke finds a fantastic timing, but Mama P, again, their backs are up against the wall, and again, they profit off the back of it, 12-9, off the back of a fantastic clutch up there at the end. And now, I mean, 3 in a row are needed for Podbots to reach overtime. Their buy, not fantastic, not perfect. They're lacking utility, and MP9 onto Kazam. Only 1 kit among the 5 of them. And, I mean, consistently, what we've seen from them is heavy stacks towards A, heavy focus on mid. Mama P have just been ignoring that. They've just been rushing B, like you mentioned, and it's been paying off dividends every time. It looks like a final pause coming through here. Podbots want to think through their move. They know for a fact that trying to get the reverse sweep on a BO5 is going to be absolutely, I mean, nigh and impossible. We've discussed that before. And so anything they can do to keep Ancient within their clutches, any single advantage they can get is worth more than gold right now to them.
It's gonna have to be kind of a hero play. It's gonna have to be someone stepping up, finding their way into this game and really taking control for them. It's gonna be so hard. I mean, they're still in a decent position. 3 rounds to go to get to overtime. It's doable. They took a 3-round streak only a couple rounds ago. They have everything they need to do it. They just need to do it again. But with the pressure building, it's going to get very, very difficult. And something we did talk about, obviously, is Podbots, potentially going for the treble. There's also, the potential that they could lose all 3 finals. And I mean, obviously, that is the extreme. Losing all 3, I don't think it will happen. I think the position they're in, they're going to be taking at least one of these trophies home, but still. That's just not a good position to be in.
Nice. What I'm saying is, I think they're going to be full scared of like the BX deck the whole round, as long as we have some pressure towards B.
No.
So like,
I don't know where the tech issue is happening, and if people can hear it on stream there. And Spectral, I don't know if you also heard that.
Yeah, that was
we just
Mama
heard
P's comms, right?
We heard some Mama P comms there. I don't know if you
Yeah.
guys got that on stream. That's always interesting to hear. And I mean, we've been seeing that happen a lot more in esports. I know in other games as well, they've started having live mic sections, and they've been doing it a little bit in the CS now as well. I kind of like it. I'm assuming that's a bug. I mean, I don't know how that can happen in CS, but who knows? That's kind of a little interesting. I thought I heard it earlier, but I thought I was just going crazy. That was Discord comms, but no. We were just hearing a bit of Mama P's comms, and it does seem like they're in a very good. The spirit sounded high from the little bit of conversation we heard there. They're really getting ready for this. They want to take this. They want to go home here with the University Esports Championship in this position. Potentially to do it. Good position to do it. And I mean, I see no reason why Mama P won't be able to do it.
I mean, they've shown the mettle for it most definitely so far. And I think another thing to kind of pay attention to, another thing to mention is that, I mean, Mama P, they've just mentioned that they were kind of thinking that their opponent's going to be scared of that B exec, and they're finally not going towards an early B. They're just playing a default. It's 1 player on A, 1 on mid, 3 on B. And they're still throwing similar util anyway. They're still fighting for that space. Rywin battling, pulls out a nade and falls it at his feet. But, I mean, that's not going to get the final blow. So, Podbots an early advantage here. A bit of a flub there from Rywin. And maybe a chance here for Podbots to battle back into Ancients.
Yeah, a messy play here for the top fragger to do that and really putting them in quite a messy position. Nice and early. Cairo almost heading directly in towards the Lion's Den here towards Walks, holding on that A site. He is joined up with another player as well. That is Arctic with the AWP. So will he push it? It looks like MLP the best bet right now. They're just trying to find some options, try to find any mistakes or any gaps. But so far, Podbots are not going to be allowing that.
Very, very slow now. I mean, look how far back Podbots are. They are not fighting for a single inch of map control. There's so much given up to Mama P. I mean, and I kind of understand it from both sides. Podbots just want to play their numbers advantage. They don't have to go for anything risky because, I mean, they're already advantaged. But right now, I mean, Cairo is fighting for some space, but not looking to expect Walks.
Oh, no.
Yeah, trigger this. Oh, no!
What was that? What did we just watch? Cairo robbery of that kill. Arctic and Ting, though, they have stepped up and found some more, and the push coming in on towards the B site. The rotate has been called. Spade's position, really the only hope here. They find that kill. They isolate things. Ting falls. Kazam, another kill. Their Shelf will plant it into a 1v2 with Kazam low. This round definitely still possible. Cairo with that kill should not have come through. He will find it, and Shelf looks to get aggressive. This could be it. This could be the killing blow, and it won't be. Kazam gets the kill. The defuse will come in, and we go 12-10.
I mean, that was close. That clutch really did have some legs to it. Maybe if the angle was held from Shelf, then there would have been a better shot. But as it is, yeah, Podbots are able to get the round. And, I mean, there were a couple awkward flubs coming through in that round, Dishy. I mean, we opened up with Rywin putting out a grenade mid-gunfight. And, I mean, what was that we saw over on A? I mean, a lovely flash, yes, to make the kill a little bit harder. But also...
Who did the flash come in from? Was that a Mama P flash?
I don't know.
Because if so, I guess it was the saving grace for Cairo there, but either way, Walks is not going to be happy with that one. That is going to be a complete momentum breaker. Fortunately, the team did get the round in the end, but it was so close. That round, that could have been it. That could have been Mama P up to 2 maps. We go into another pause here, and I mean, this is still anyone's game to play for. 2 chances for Mama P to close this out. The only issue is they are now broke. They're down to pistols as they look to play for round 24. We're looking to go the distance in this game too.
That we are. I mean, we've seen lower buys come through from Mama P before. Feels like at a disproportionate rate. So I'm not going to write them out of round 23 here. But as you mentioned, it feels like round 24 out of 24 is going to be a necessity here. Going to have to wait and see if Podbots can bring us there. Going to have to wait and see if Mama P can cause the upset here on Ancient 2 and bring us into that 3rd map of play. Still unblemished.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we're not necessarily going to be seeing 24. There is the chance that Mama P can take this, but with just pistols and 1 Mac 10, it's quite unlikely. But what a fashion to do it. What a fashion to take a 2nd map for yourself. Than doing that, just to have that one hand on the trophy. That is the way you want to get it done. Still in the pauses. Hopefully we look to end it fairly soon. I mean, in terms of the stars of this game, Ting is normal, but Rywin, he's been playing absolutely amazing in both of these maps so far.
Rywin has been a stand-up player for Mama P. I have to agree with you there. Right now, 108 ADR. I mean, that's ridiculous. There's fantastic impact we have been seeing out of the rifler. Podbots unfortunately been feeling the wrong end of that stick. And, I mean, a lovely nade onto mid. Connects into all of Podbots, but Arctic can't connect the kill. So damage, yeah, but no cigar. And they just do not take their foot off the gas. They are pushing desperately this T down and Molly, or smoke down, in fact, from Kazam. But it doesn't matter if all the space in the world is garnered. Great rifling coming through to get the kill onto the 1. But it's just Ting and Hannah now. They're going to have to be the heroes. They have to fight here for their life on Ancient. And the plant is down. HP very, very low on both players. Cairo and Spades. A lovely connection comes through from Ting and Hannah as well. Makes it sing. Dr. Spades kills Ting, but it does not matter. Podbots by the skin of their teeth survive.
That is a heart pounder of a round. What a way you could have lost that. In the end, Ting's position and Donut was the one that did it, but overall, Mama P, that is the kind of round you want to see out of them. Onto pistols, and they storm their way through. We do go the distance once more. We go to round 24. Once again, same position. Mama P, the ones on that match point. We go to another pause, and overall, this is just as tight of a game as you can get, as close as it gets. Mama P, they did everything they could have expected. They had the buy now, and the money, it's going to be good on both sides, at least. Well, not even really, no. I didn't realize Arctic's $700 and he can't buy a gun. He's had to buy util and nothing else. MOP, if they can find that kind of aggression again, if they can rush through with no pressure, no expectations, they could be looking at a second map here. We could be going on to Vertigo.
We could be. I mean, both these teams forcing each other to work for their bacon. We've got every possible round of play so far in regulation. And overtime right now, a looming prospect. We've seen it before on Ancient, God knows we have. But right now, I mean, Podbots, some of the odds now beginning to stack against them. As you mentioned, no rifle onto Arctic unless another player drops in one. So I think everyone has guns. Ting actually just bought a 5.7. In fact, they're rebuying constantly. They're juggling around their money, so there might be at least a chance for some sort of firepower to come through. Still lower buy. Getting some concessions, most definitely for Podbots. The same could not be said of Mama P. 5 AKs. Every piece of utility they would want. And every opportunity in the world to. They've conditioned B very, very thoroughly. So now the map realistically is their oyster. But one more shot to try and take us to Vertigo. Else we'll be going OT. We'll be stuck here on Ancient for what feels like forever. Like a time loop here on the University Esports broadcast. Right now, though, with a red room smoke thrown out early, it implies some pressure towards mid. Only the one player, though. Again, it's 4 players towards B.
They're looking to storm their way in once again. Arctic do get aggressive. He has headed into that donut position. A good position to take control nice and early, but Mama P put the foot on the brakes just for now, looking for any kind of aggression, any kind of mistakes. The push now coming in. Shelf leading the way, leading the charge. Ting, first kill found. Hado on another as well. And Kazam from behind, he's found one more. Medidoo will trade back, but still only 2 teams. Medidoo just found another. And suddenly, it's a 2v3. They stay fighting in this one.
Glance down, there's a win condition here for Mama P and Podbots. I mean, they do have kits on the back of them. Cairo goes down. It's just Medidoo who's alive, and low HP Dink down to the smoke. 3 points of health, but still good for the one, but only one. Podbots take us to overtime.
A stray bullet there. May have just kept Podbots in this. I don't know if you saw the spray into the smoke there that dropped Medidoo down to like 1 health. That was just a stray bullet. That was not aimed at him at all, really. That dropped him down low enough that he could get that, and we go to overtime. We continue in this one, and Podbots, looking like they've seen a ghost at this point. They've been in this position before against Surrey. They lost it, and to lose it in this position in a final, that's going to really break their momentum as they head into Vertigo after this, potentially.
I mean, yeah, they need to fight desperately for this map. They need to play their hearts out for Ancient, because coming into Vertigo after an OT loss, I mean, that is the worst possible scenario. Again, heavy B from Mama P. Podbots have learnt, but they're rotating off of it, actually. Good effort to fight from Cheetah here, making it a little bit awkward for Dr. Spades to get up onto this fight, but conceding a bit of the angle here does not matter. A great headshot connects and converts it onto the second. The can opener is Dr. Spades, and like a can of soup, I mean, Podbots are opened up. First round of OT, very, very heavy in the favor of Mama P. And I mean, with the smokes down as well, the plant should be all but guaranteed.
Spray through shelf will fall. That's definitely good to start to open things up here. Lots of damage coming in. Medidoo looks to throw another Molotov in, blocking things further, slowing things down. The retake still on, but they're on a timer now. Rywin going for the flank, activating, finds one, Spades onto another. Ting now alone. He finds the first one, but down to 3 health. Completely surrounded, completely caught out here. Not much he can do. Switching to the AWP, in fact. So many angles to clear. First player spotted. The push comes in. Medidoo gets the kill. Mama P take the first round of overtime. The irony we always see, a team that makes it to 12 rounds first, they can't find the round until overtime. But now they can continue fighting as they potentially look to take this map.
Yeah, a great start to proceedings there from Mama P. But with overtime, a little bit of the pressure is off for these two teams, at least for a little bit of elimination play. Pop-ups can play as free as they wish. But, I mean, that's only going to last for a couple more rounds here, especially if Mama P keep taking rounds like this. Medidu, using the freedom that he has in his economy, able to get into another AWP. And this one is just going to be used to lock down mid. No aggressive moves can be made, nor indeed do pop-ups want to. Theirs has been a style of passive play, of holding angles. But a lovely jump spot from Spades allows a great kill to come through. A bit of a flub too from Ting. Living on 17 HP, drops from Spades, able to conserve the numbers advantage, and by the looks of things, keep 2 players here on A.
Yeah, very good so far. This defense still looking quite good. The space in mid, though, could be very risky. Shelf start to head in. Cairo falling over at A, though. That's really risky. That kind of breaks up a lot of their presence here. A minute still on the clock, though. A lot of time to work with, and Shelf into a great position. Wasn't spotted, but the miss there gives him a player in CT as well. Shelf kind of caught out here now. He has to be able to find a kill. He has to be able to retreat. He's going to be able to do successfully. The smoke is going to be respected, and he can start to move out as the rest of the players head towards B. First kill in, Rywin falls. Another player still here, Hanno, finding that first one, but traded back by Medidu.
Yeah, sprayed through the smoke, tickles the toes, perhaps, of Wolves, but still able to survive. A light pink coming through, Medidu going down, and both players left in cave means that a good smoke here could make this post plant very, very rough for Mama P. But it looks like they haven't figured it out just yet. A tap on the bomb, and Spray coming through is going to give up that information, but the kill going the way of both players means that we're into a one-on-one. Rywin versus Kazam. The stick's not coming through, and it's an awkward timing. The body shot damage comes through. Is there enough time for the defuse? It looks like there is. Pop bots make it even.
I'm not too sure what we just really saw there. There was one of the players in cave decided to run out there and got a bit overexcited, and them falling really broke things up there. Podbots, they take themselves around here in overtime. They keep pushing on. I feel like Mama P kind of threw that one a little bit towards the end there.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. I mean, I like stair post plant. I like stair plant, sorry. But into the post plant, I mean, an AWP on pillar, 2 players in cave. I mean, that's going to be pretty easy to flush out for a number of positions. Your cave players can't help your pillar player pretty much at all, unless he just hard tucks, and that's not what we saw happening. And then once your pillar player dies, I mean, if it smokes, then all they can do is spam bomb and pray that a shot connects. And if it's not, then, I mean, Popbots, they know exactly where to put their crosshairs anyhow. So I think a bit of a flub position there. I would have loved a player in ramp instead. But it's all in the past now, at least, as Popbots have tied it up at 13 into the final round of our first half of overtime. I mean, this half could go either way. The economy is fine for both players. Both teams, they've been able to get all the bells and whistles they wish through.
Yeah, I mean, both teams have had so many heroics throughout this. Both teams have been able to be on top at different moments. That, yeah, this could still go either way. This is still completely undecided. There are still 2, or at least 1 map to be playing after this, and 2 could still be seen. The way these teams are playing, they are inseparable so far. Podbots is 1 map boost they got from being a weighted best of 5, still kind of not having much value if they end up losing this. If Mama P can take this one as well.
I mean, it doesn't matter how many maps you get as long as you don't reach 3. So yeah, that extra map, that free Inferno of Mama P could maybe not come into play at the end of things. Right now, though, it's a rare A push from Mama P. We have not seen this too much, and to their credit, Popbots have read something of this with the one donut player. An awkward timing as the player runs through onto the site, but the flashbang's too good. Cairo free to walk out, free to collect the kill. Arctic sings for 1, but that Swan is going to be silenced very quickly. Ting, a great spray through the smoke, dinks the bell of Cairo, but now dropping back into the post plant. It's a similar position on the other side of the map. 2 players in donut, 1 playing the box, and Podbots now left to sit and fish for fights. Kazam trying to sandwich the 2 players in donut, spots out both, good for neither, but now both players stuck there. An awkward drop means that we're going to have to see a clutcher from Wyman. He's been good before. The bomb's being stuck. He needs to swing out, and he cannot.
Once again, the entire script of this game flipped on its head. Podbots, they take the lead here in overtime. 14-13. They've been trailing for a lot of this game. And now they're the ones leading the way here in overtime. Potential still to take this. Potential for them to find a map here at Ancient. Take things to Vertigo. I mean, it's kind of expected. This was their pick. They chose this one. Going into Vertigo's pick into Moa P's pick, sorry, of Vertigo. That's going to be quite interesting, but definitely a lot of potential for them to pick this up here in 4 maps.
Huge round coming through there from Podbots. And now, as we swap onto the opposite side of play, we get to that slow style of Podbots work. It's magic. MMP have left nobody on A, but as the execute comes through, at least Medidu will be there to mount some sort of token resistance. Damage exchange both ways, but still no kill, nothing permanent, nothing major. Instead, spammed through the smoke by a full blind Waltz. That has to be a bit of a tilter. But at the end of the day, Mama Pino have to work on this retake. But first, they're going to have to wait out the utility. Every choke smoked. Molly's 2 to slow down this attack yet further. And 4 players on the back of the site, 1 boosted up to it. It's going to be an absolutely Herculean undertaking to crack this open. And Rowan's had his head cracked. Cairo spamming shots with the 5-7, but Shelf, Dr. Spades, they're suddenly making a go out of things, and on the boosted position, Kazam's good for a couple. Ting has to 1v2. Again, Bomb being stuck, has to take the fight. A great spray transfer brings Podbots 15 first.
Absolutely massive from Ting, standing his ground. Such a nervous position to be in. That is not an easy one at all. That is such a difficult place to be fighting from, and he finds it. Podbots, they find themselves match point and 2 chances to do it as well. This is where we should we kind of expected to see them earlier on. It's taken them a long time, but here they are. Potentially, I mean, hopefully for them, only 1 overtime in this. They don't want another 3 overtime game, that's for sure. This is going to get very difficult, though, from this point onwards.
Most definitely. Going to have to be 2 in a row to force second OT. Just 1 to be given up to Podbots before we go to Verto. Tied 1-1. Oh, 1 and 2, sorry, it would be.
Hano, though,
Hano with an opening kill. It's going to be very, very lovely way to open up the B side. These trades going back and forth, but it's Mama P who's winning them out. An awkward reload from Cairo, but able to survive by the skin of his teeth. And no scope whistles by. Still a 2-on-3 retake. This one's for all the marbles, folks. And Hano's being out with the Tech 9. Finally takes care of 1. Cairo down, and a reload at least betrays the position. But still, attention has to be split. This 1 cave player, maybe not known about by Podbots. In fact, both players here on long. Eventually, someone's going to realize it's smoke on the bomb. It's being stuck. Medidu. It doesn't.
What on earth?
It was stuck.
Hano did get both kills in the end, but Podbots, they go again. Mama P take that round. Yeah, your response was exactly what was going through my mind, to be honest. Huh? How do you let that happen?
I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind.
The first T falling, that's fair enough, but Halo was just not quick enough. He should have just ignored that first player, but still, Podbots, they keep fighting 1 more round in this first overtime here for Podbots to take it.
And here it's down to the final round of play. The decider, and Rywan opening things up with a fantastic double dink onto Waltz. A smoke as well on the choke, and no chance at all for a trade coming through there. Podbots left to sweat with 4 players alive, and Mama P should not give up a single flash right now. Instead, Ting taken down as well. That's the top fragger. That's 29 kills here on Ancient, which can no longer contribute to the efforts of Podbots.
So far, they're all just falling 1 by 1. Kazam, risky position as well, with Ryman that close up there in cave as well. These last 2 Ts have so much to do. Otherwise, we go again. We reset. We go to overtime 2. Podbots, as I said earlier, seeing a ghost. This is the position they were in against Surrey. Maybe happening all over again for them. They head in towards B. 2 kills found. An absolute excellent execute there. Kazam Hano. Joint effort. 2 kills found. The spray. Rywin down to 16 health. Not over yet. Low health on Kazam. Shelf gets the kill, and Hano has to come up big alone in a 1v3. Ow! Doesn't check the angle. Rywin gets the kill, and we go again.
I feel like I'm on a damn merry-go-round, but for these two teams, the fun does not stop yet. Overtime 2, locked in. Mama P and Podbots inseparable, even in the first overtime, so we need to just continue. There's something in the water here in Ancient that just leads to banger upon banger upon banger, and Mama P and Podbots, the newest teams in the lineage, to bless our eyes with this feast. A bloody banquet of Counter-Strike, and my appetite is not whetted yet. Again, Mama P on the CT side. Podbots trying to crack open their defense. And here, in round 31, we had to wait and see if they have a better chance here.
I mean, yeah, this has to be it now. And Hanno walks, both falling. Dr. Spades stands their grounds. Cairo with another ting. Finally, some solace there for Podbots. They find the kill, but traded back, and Arctic unable to plant. He falls, and Mama P stand tall.
That's as good a round as you could hope for if you're Mama P. I mean, they only lose the one player, not even a bomb going down, and the attempt to catch a timing to maybe make sure Mama P was uncertain. I mean, that falls flat on its face. An absolute lockout, and I can't imagine Podbots are going to be going back to B anytime soon here. And indeed, they're not. It looks like Bomb's going to be left in spawn. They're going to play a default here on round 32.
I mean, yeah, back to basics. That's a good thing to do. But Dr. Spades, a nade over top, finds a kill, and Podbots really looking messy now. The stress is getting to them. The tilt hitting. This is not the position they wanted to be in. It's getting messy. Hanno, bad timing there. The player on Donut won't get the kill just yet. Shelf, difficult position. Looks to escape, but the players in Donut coming through. He found one before being traded. Metadu, 2 back. Player in Donut, last one alive. Hanno, once again, bad position. Metadu, the inspect to throw the flashbang and then get the kill onto Hanno. Mama P find another round.
I mean, it's been 2 nigh-on flawless rounds coming through from Mama P. This CT side has been fantastic. And Podbots now, they've got a final attempt to make sure at least their first half, their attacking side, and overtime 2 is not a clean sweep for their opponents. Because they've struggled to mount any sort of resistance. Wolk's AWPing mid, trying desperately to catch out any aggressive players. And might be fed a kill, but a smoke forcing him off the line. Going to mean that for now, this AWP is going to be removed from the round, out of play. A great spot too for Shelf in that corner. Should he elect to stay, but instead just dropping back onto Donuts. And it does, again, seem like no player wants to make a mistake across the map. No one's going for anything aggressive. Just waiting for somebody else to slip, somebody else to be impatient, but at least as of now, nobody else is. Smoke thrown, Molly as well. It's a push out into mid, and eyes have been turned by the utility. Just one player in Donut who could respond, and it looks like they're going elevator.
Podbots are just playing very, very slow here, very careful, and it makes sense. The last round they were playing really quick and kind of careless because of the stress that's got to them. Also good position. The timing of this nade could be very bad if he'd waited a little longer. Sure, 50 damage onto Shelf, but that could have been a kill onto Shelf. He was a little bit slower for that. The push in. Rywin stands his ground and finds that kill. Can he find a second? No, he can't. But Dr. Spades, Cairo, they found 2 of their own, and suddenly Wolk's teeing the last 2 standing, looking to find their way here onto site. 30 seconds left, and Dr. Spades falls. Players coming into cave. Wolks tries to molotov them off in the fire and the flames. Shelf can't get the kill. Will fall himself, but Wolks down to 7 health. Cairo with that kill, and Wolks the last one standing. Can recover bomb, but a 1v2 and 7 health. How do you do this?
It'd need a miracle. It would need to be a miracle from Wolves. Cannot take a single bullet, and Metadu connects the final one. 18 to 15. Mama P has 3 chances to close out Ancient. 3 chances to go up 2-1 in our grand final. And Podbots, I mean, they're going to have to be perfect all throughout their own defensive half.
Yeah, it's the same story as last week. Ting, 31 to 24. Amazing from him, overtaking Rywin kind of at the last second here, but still Rywin, 103 ADR, absolutely amazing from him. I mean, yeah, Mama P, like you said, 3 chances to do this. More than enough from them with the way they've been playing. Podbots, the stress has got to them. This switch here is really the only reset they get, the only time they have to slow down and really try to change things up. Wolks, good position, already heading towards A to get a bit aggressive, and right, cool made as there's 5 Ts heading his way.
playing this spot might be a little bit harder once the exec comes through and full whited shut down
Starts to
instantly.
come
Arctic
in,
good
walks,
for the
falls.
one.
Arctic first kill found, able to escape though as well at the same time. The plant now in. No way to stop that just yet. Podbots, they have to go for the retake, and Ting down to 30 health. Not a good position to be in.
I mean, it's about as rough as they could be. Yeah, there is a bit of a numbers advantage for Podbots. That has to be the only one, though. I mean, 3 players entrenched in the site and not much utility to force them out with, bar flashbangs from Podbots. Hano is clearing every angle as fast as possible, knowing that the time is ticking down ever closer. There's a smoke onto the bomb, multiple in fact, but kills are going the way of Mama P. It's a 2-on-2, and swinging out wide, Rywin left alive. Rywin gets the kill!
And in the final round of the game, Rywin equalizes with Ting there, 31 kills, and takes MP a second map. An excellent map as well. Such a deserved win in the end. It was so close all the way towards the end. Speechless. That was absolutely perfection from them, and now only one map needed for them to take home the University Esports CS2 Championship here.
We're going to go to a short break while we recover the players too. We'll be back in a couple minutes with Vertigo.
Tell me what can I do now? 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 Sometimes I let my guard down. Tell me what can I do now? Sometimes I let my guard down. Tell me what can I do now? Tell me what can I Tell me what can I do now? Tell me what can Tell me what can I do Tell me what can I do Tell me what can I do now?
We are back after that absolute barn burner of an ancient. We're coming in to what could be our final map of the tournament. Vertigo between Mama P and Podbots could be Mama P's final step before they ascend to the University Esports Counter-Strike 2 champions. Podbots on one of their home maps, looking to make that not the case. I'm Spectrum. This is Dishy, and this has been a game we've had in our hands today.
Yeah, it has been absolutely amazing so far. I mean, that map going the distance, going into overtime. We have seen at least 24 rounds in both of the maps we have seen so far. But Mama P now only one map away from taking this. They need to take either Vertigo or Nuke to do this. Podbots, they need both maps. They need Vertigo. They need Nuke if they want to continue on their quest for the treble. Really, this is the first step. This is the first of the 3 collegiate finals happening, and I mean, what a way to start off their tests here, their trials against 3 of the best teams here in University Esports alongside themselves. It's been great, and I still think they can do it, but Mama P so far so strong. And remember, Podbots, yeah, they have taken a map, but that's the map that they get given by default because this is a weighted best of 5. So far, in actual gameplay, they haven't taken a map against Mama P. Mama P are sitting a lot stronger and a lot better so far, and we're now heading into their map pick as well. We're heading into Mama P's pick, and of course, it's a best of 5, so, you know, map picks aren't as important. What's more important is the order, but Vertigo, that can be a really risky one. Both these teams have been playing quite aggressively, so maybe it won't make a big difference, but I really think this is going to be such an important map for both these teams. Kind of, I say their existence in this tournament, this is the end of it, really. If Mama P win, that's it, they're done. They win. Podbots, they finish second after all of this time. So really, only time can tell how this is going to go, but it's going to be quite exciting. But also, once again, Podbots, so far the only, well, actually, no, I'm completely wrong. I was going to say the only map they've dropped so far in playoffs has been Ancient, but no, they also dropped Mirage earlier. So really, they're on the ropes now. It all comes down to this.
And like I mentioned earlier, Vertigo should be one of their strong maps, one of the strong maps of both these two teams. So watch, especially for some heroic, some antics perhaps towards that ramp area of the map. Often can be the focal point towards all the shenanigans that we, especially as a UK Counter-Strike players, can get down to. But I mean, I think something also worth mentioning is that, I mean, yeah, while both maps have gone the way of Mama P, it's been so tantalizingly close both times. I mean, what, 3-4 rounds the difference on that last Ancient, and before that just 2. I mean, they are fighting it so close, and all they need is maybe 1 round more going their way. And with the momentum that entails, then they can start bringing this series back. I mean, you've often heard before the game is close in the scoreline entails. This one most definitely the case. But so I think that if we do see that final, 2% from Podbots, then we could go the full 5, the full shebang.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked about earlier at the start of the stream as well, was how important kind of stamina and mental can come into this in a best of 5, or how long you're playing. Like, we're starting to get late into the night. Remember, it says it up there, university esports. There's a good chance a lot of these people, they've been at university all day. It's coming to the end of the semester. People have assignments, people have work as well. So stamina and kind of your mental ability is going to have quite an important factor in this. They need to be able to balance that well. They need to be able to continue. And we saw towards the end of that game, Podbots, they were slipping. They were getting stressed. They were making, kind of silly mistakes a lot of the time. And if that happens again, Mama P could just absolutely stomp them, especially on a map like Vertigo, where you can make some really kind of sneaky, quite tricky plays that could really mess with Podbots.
Most definitely. Now, I do want to say that from what I know of UKCS players especially, like, attending uni is not something we're the best at.
That is true. That is very true.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough either way. I mean, playing this much Counter-Strike is difficult at the best of times, but maybe one thing going towards the favor of Podbots is that I do think the later on we get into the map pool, this Vert and this Nuke especially, I think these are going to be the maps that kind of favor Podbots a lot more. I do think that, as we mentioned earlier, Mama P going to be a little bit on an advantage in those early maps. And while they have taken them both, it was so close. So on to Podbots' home territory now, by the looks of things. I think that we may well see it go the full 5. I think that if Vert is close, in fact, if Vert especially goes the way of Podbots, then, I mean, Mama P going to have to start really sweating coming onto Nuke, because that is often where Podbots do their best work. And even if Vert isn't close, if it's even one-sided of the favor of Podbots, obviously even more so for Mama P. I think Mama P kind of have to close it out here. I think if we go to Nuke in the end, then it's going to have to be something truly ridiculous from Mama P if they want to take the title.
Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna. I think both of these teams are gonna have such a struggle over this next map or next maps, potentially on how this goes. It could go either way, but it really, I don't think either team's gonna have it easy. Both maps have already been quite close, and I think this map, once again, it's gonna be one of the polls. It's either gonna be a really close game of both these teams constantly back and forward, or other way, Mama P stomp. And Podbots, they're broken. Mama P can just walk all over them. I think it'll go either way, but it is more than likely it is going to be, once again, another close mapper. Potentially a third 24-rounder in this one, potentially overtime on the cards once again. But score prediction then on the topic. I'm saying 13-10 to Mama P.
I think I'm with you there, actually. I think you might have cracked the code with that one. I think they're a little bit too clean right now. I think the momentum on their side too is an intangible that's really giving some spring to their step. So I think I have to agree with you. I think the Podbots attempt at the triple threat ends here on the first hurdle.
Yeah, absolutely. Which is a shame, but still, you've got 2 more chances of taking home a trophy as well. Definitely more than likely going to happen with the way they've been playing. Those are going to be quite exciting. I'm loving, as I've said multiple times already, I'm loving the state that UniCS is in right now. It is amazing. There is so much talent here, so much potential. And I mean, you know what? I feel like we're just getting started. I feel like over the next few months, going into the spring seasons of everything as well, everything's going to get really, really exciting. And of course, anyone at home, you can also come and join in these. Anyone at I think in most cases, usually anyone at the university can set up teams. So that's going to be quite exciting, but no more speculating. We go into Vertigo, potentially the last map. Mama P just need 1 more to do it. This could be where they claim their throne at the top of UK UniCS. This is where it begins. They're on their seaside, though.
And going towards stairs, very, very quick. Only a single player here to receive. It's Frosty, no armor, just a kit to his name. This P2000 does not get anything. Instead, it's Kesem, full blind for the first, but 2 headshots mean that this is going to be in contention for both sides here. And nade stacked onto Cairo, going to soften up a singular player. No kill coming through, though. Oh, nice adjustment. Kazam, good for the 3, but Rywin, another double out of his Glock. That thing has been terrifying all series long. But Medidoo can't stabilize off the back of it, and Podbots without their pistol.
A nice, clean pistol to take there. And once again, more substitutions coming in here for Podbots. And you know what? It makes sense. They're using their numbers to their advantage. This is going to really help, like we said, in the in kind of the stamina issues, in the mental issues. By being able to switch people out, constantly cycling them, they're able to keep people kind of ready, always active, and just ready to play in these games.
A 6-man roster, not something you see all too often in Counter-Strike, and for, I would argue, good reason, but Podbots, since they have one, they are making the best of it, and they are doing some great work with it too. A good timing from Frosty, going to get the opening kill. From these lightly upgraded pistols, very little chance they can win a dual close range with an MP9. Or indeed with the rifle of Kazam, who sprays down 2 in mid. Nade catching 1 as well. And just Shelf means that this is going to be a clean anti-eco coming through from Podbots. And I think we should just start thinking about round 3 already, Dishy. What can we kind of expect to see from Mama P's attack?
I mean, I would like to think we're most likely just going to see a big push coming in from this one. We're seeing the rifles be bought. They're probably going to go for something aggressive. They're probably going to try and quick, but Podbots, good chance that they're going to probably keep a couple of these SMGs as well as they look to build up a long-term economy here. Always a very good thing to do now we're into CS2, especially here on Vertigo. Those SMGs can be so powerful.
I mean, some people prefer the SMGs to the rifles in CS2, especially. That run and gun accuracy is such a useful tool. And early utility trades, long range with the MP9. Yeah, you're never going to win that duel. Rywin decapitates Arctic. And a great start into Mama P's first attempts at a rifle rounds. These ramp duels go both ways, but both ways, even trades still favor Mama P. So dropping back now is Kazam, looking to escape with his life, but Cairo is creeping ever closer over the top of the smoke. Elevating, Kazam sticks his head into the vice and loses it for that injustice. 1 player left on the site, walks, but only an MP9. Has very little to say here. With the M4A1S, though, maybe has a shot. Utilities coming in onto the site, and not really known here on this headshot box. Maybe will be overlooked. So second smoke means that this plant should come down more or less for free. But the kill onto Medidoo means that Frosty has an attempt. But yeah, quick headshot, and Podbots out of round 3 quick.
Yeah, I mean, it was very good. Frosty find the luck there as well, but absolutely decapitated there on headshot. Mama P find themselves the first round. And once again, this has been the similar position. It's kind of flipped back and forward who does it. But for both of the last maps as well, it's always been very close early on. The rounds are kind of back and forward. Not many conversions are allowed, and we're going to see that passing continue here on Vertigo.
It's been fantastic. It's been absolutely fantastic having such a close, such a back and forth series on our hands for our finals. I mean, it's the stuff dreams are made out of. Frosty, by the looks of things, is going to be left to save this skill. I don't think there's anyone who can really take it away in the last 3 seconds of the round. So that's going to be a lovely boon for the economy of Podbots going forward. And as you mentioned earlier, saving those SMGs forward means that they've built something of a long-term economy. So they will have tools to support this skill. And round 4 is not going to be an alley-oop for Mama P at all.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a challenge for them. But still, I mean, either way, this is going to be quite a big one. This is such an important round, a pivotal round here. Cairo looks to find a lot of space and a lot of aggression down towards Ramp here for Podbots. Smoke going to be almost cleared, and Cairo won't find the kill, but Spades will. Kazam out of the round nice and quickly there. 2 more players on Ramp. Now they're starting to get overran. Good Molotov in as well, though, but still, Dr. Spades falling, walks into a good position. This could get very messy for Mama P. Rywin down, and suddenly things are looking even worse.
I mean, it's not looking too lovely at all here. Trades 1-for-1 on the B-bomb site, but looks like there's no shot here for that final T on the stairs to try and get an entry. Instead, they're going to wait for both to get here and winning out the gunfight, even though Shelf take lots of damage. I mean, space gained. Ting could be the last bastion of defense before a plant, and indeed is spraying down Cairo and not waiting for all of these smokes to fade. I mean, the spray is too good. Podbots have their third.
Yeah, I mean, they lost one round and then they just kept fighting once again. MoMaP not allowed any kind of conversions, no consecutive rounds allowed in this one. Podbots will continue their march forward, really playing quite well once again. It really does feel like they've kind of shaken off the mental issues, the stress they had towards the end of that last map. They will continue and they look to take this one.
Yeah, an early peek from Waltz will not connect for damage. Shelf takes a little bit, but the AWP has been spotted early on. Maybe something that MoMaP could exploit. Right now, they're not looking to do too much of that. Just upgraded pistols, looking to get the rush down on an isolated player if they can find one. But right now, playing a buddy system is Podbots. No one going to be left on their own until Frosty is left to anchor B on his own at the back pillar. Peeking into ramp, though. I mean, there's a timing here for Kesem. It's good for the one, but swinging into more. Has an unwelcome surprise on his hands. Ting finds multiple turn backs and takes care of two. The alert from Dr. Spades taken out. And Medidu, though he does have an AK on his back. I mean, it's a rough scenario to be in. It has to be a bit of a mistake from Podbots to find anything here. And to be honest, the damage has already been good from MoMaP. So I think a plant here would be ideal. Obviously, the round would be what they want even more, but as it is now, I mean, both sides going to be happy with this exchange, but Podbots are the ones to reach 4 first.
Yeah, they're looking once again back up to the same cells we've seen for the last few all times we've had them on stream. Really feeling like the team we saw early on in Mirage, not the one we saw on Ancient, playing a lot better. Really finding themselves in this. They're here through the upper bracket for a reason. They just need to show it again. They need to find those last couple rounds to close some of these maps out. That's always been the issue. Is like I said, we've gone to 24 on both of the maps we've seen. They just haven't been able to get it over the line at the end.
I mean, that will be the difference maker. Waltz, though, gets taken down early. The spam through the wall means that Rywin, I mean, a freebie on his hands, and Podbots already going to have to fight back from behind here in round 6. Dr. Spades flash forward, looking to capitalize, but no molly yet for sandbags means that this player is unknown. And Ting, with a nade to draw attention to himself, might relieve some pressure, but Kazam taken down. I mean, 3 on 5 now. This MoMaP attack here seems unstoppable. Ting has to be the hero, and great damage. Fantastic, in fact, but still no final blow. Arctic sprays down from the heavens, but only good for the one, and now just Frosty. 3 low HP players served up for him.
Yeah,
But,
definitely
that clutch still very far away.
Yeah, the kit as well, but these smokes are going to slow him out. This position is no more damage onto Rywin, but no kill. And just like that, looks like he's potentially faking the save. In fact, he is going to be heading back in, at least passively, maybe looking for any aggressive players, trying to find any mistakes, but not fully committing to a fake, not fully committing to the push. Looks like with time running out, he is going to be saving and potentially just trying to get some aggressive exit frags here. MoMaP bound but not out. They find themselves a second round in quite a strong fashion as well. Those early opening kills there, absolutely massive.
I mean, fantastic for them. You really can't fight around from numbers disadvantage once you're down 3 on 5. I mean, Podbots had most definitely lost the ramp fight, and trying to fight from sight when you're down 2, I mean, very little chance that's going to be successful. So MoMaP, yeah, they find their second. And Podbots' economy, well, it's not perfect. I'll put it like that.
Yeah, I mean, that's one way to put it. It's quite messy. We are seeing the saved rifle, nothing built up around it. There is a bit of money, but they really want to wait until everyone is equal. They have 2 rounds. They have 2 rounds. They can kind of afford to lose this one. They are going to be going for a boost as well. Arctic getting aggressive here in mid with the player on the other side as well, because out down low. This round definitely shaping up for MoMaP to take it, but still at risk of Podbots sneaking in some kills and stealing the round from the... Oh my god. Arctic, what a flick there to find Shelf. That's what I was saying. Sneaky kills like that is exactly what Podbots want.
I think Arctic heard a footstep made there by Shelf, so I was a little bit clued in that the player was there, but still a lovely adjustment to rip the life from Shelf's body. And now MoMaP, I mean, you'd rather not lose with that gun. At least it hasn't been picked up by Podbots just yet, but they need to go make a move quickly before they get picked apart anymore. And they're pushing into the M4A4 of Frosty. into the spot on the map they'd like to be perhaps least. So walking into the bear trap, we'll see if Mama P are able to get their leg free of it as utility comes down. Dog Space spams down Frosty. That's a big threat, removed at least for a second. Ting's there to reclaim it. A new hand touches the beacon. Medidu spray through the smoke as well, catching Kesem, and what speculative from both sides. We're into a 3-on-3 post right now.
They have a kit as well, so this is possible now with them falling, not looking too good. Ting into a 1v3. All that hope lost just like that. Spade gets the last kill. Absolutely amazing so far. 7 and 4. MoP find themselves a third. They start to stay in this game. Consecutive rounds for them as well this half. Nice and close as we reached kind of the final few rounds of the half. Sitting quite nicely.
I mean, you have to be a little bit scared already if you're Podbots, right? I mean, winning out Pistol, getting a little bit of a decent lead, and then Mama P slowly, surely begin creeping back on you. That's going to put the heebie-jeebies, the fear of God, in fact, into you. And I mean, they have a decent shot here, but still, they would rather have more. They'd rather have some rifles, but instead it's MP9s, it's FAMASs into 5 AKs, full utility. And so they have to be scared.
Absolutely, and really the nerves could start to build once again, and the mistakes could start to form because of it. But this time, Mama P taking a lot of space towards both sides this time, keeping their options open. Multiple ideas coming in, but Rywin falling nice and early there to Walks is very good. Walks burning down, fortunately only 76 health. Cairo up close, top of ramp, good position to start to push through. 2 players coming in through mid as well. Mama P, they look to once again push towards this site.
And right now it's very passive from Podbots. They have nothing to stop this ramp take coming through. And finding no resistance. It looks like Mama P a little bit awkward, just checking, making sure there's no trap they're walking into. Indeed, 3 players on the site going to make this more awkward than most, but smoke's down, the plant should be all but a guarantee. A wallbang makes Medidu's life a lot more uncomfortable, at least temporarily, but a nade to get the final blow. 30 seconds left on the clock, and Shulk is being down as well. Things going from bad to worse for Mama P, but they still need to get the plant with just 20 seconds on the clock. A new plant location. Finally, Dr. Space able to get something down, but they just lose a round because of it. Podbots swarming like ants to get on top of the planter, and that means that while at least the bomb goes down, I mean, 5 players staying alive, 4 AKs picked up, and round 4 in the bag for Podbots.
I mean, that was the perfect CT round there for Podbots. Yeah, the site was in control of Mama P. They had the smokes in and they were going for the plant. And every single time, they just picked someone off. By the time the bomb was planted, only 1 person was alive. But Mama P had 0 kills in that. Podbots will keep control of their lead, 5-3. And the economy of Mama P, once again, all over the place. Players with a lot of money, players with not a lot of money. They are going to be going into this with a force buy that could really break them if they lose it.
It could do. So they are going to need to pray to whatever gods may be that this force buy does succeed, else Vertigo might be a dream for them. They're going to have to fight for their championship on Nuke, and a great nade instantly onto Medidu softens him up for the AWP of Welks to connect. Already a great start for Podbots in this round 6, looking like a guarantee unless there's a hero effort from perhaps Dr. Spades, perhaps Rywin, who's going to need to put the team on their back if round 9 is going to have anything to do with the same conversation as Mama P.
Now they play slow. That early frag, that player lost. Mama P really shaken from it. They got damage in the walks, but Cairo damage as well. Really puts them in a bad position so early on. That's lost them so much space, so much time. They're just trying to regroup, refigure out what they can do here, and it's looking quite difficult as there's still a couple more bits of presence here, but still presence in mid as well. This has to be quite big. Arctic will fall. Walks has found one, with so much space open in mid. Ting, timing bad. The players have got through. They head forward further. Wyron falling, and Frosty still here. He can look to clean up. Standing his ground. He might not even need to activate. Finally does. Shuffle full. Spades now alone once again. Finds the first kill. All players in. He's just running with his knife out. He's storming his way in. Kazam will get the kill. Like you said, Podbots, they take 6.
I mean, bold, I think, coming through, trying to get that opening, but yeah, not enough. And yeah, 6 rounds, the prophecy is fulfilled there. And coming into round 10 now, I mean, you mentioned that force buy could break them, and true to form, very little in the coffers of Mama P, so they're going to have to work with a Pittance here if they want to put any sort of pressure into the round. They're going to need a hero effort from one of their slightly upgraded pistols if something is going to happen. But right now, I mean, very passive from Podbots, not wanting to go off a mistake, and this is something I'm rather fond of here.
Yeah, I mean, doing what they can with what they have, I suppose, here with Mama P. Cairo, quite risky. I mean, you might as well go for it. There's no pressure really to win this round. It's go for something, get some kills, essentially rob some guns, and they're still playing quite slow, quite carefully as they head up here through short. This team gets aggressive, finds the first kill and a second. No one else there to trade. He will live with 3 more people left to find and 2 close to him on scaffold.
Searching and a lovely adjustment to Cairo taken down. And now it's just Rywin. Deagle, no armor, left to try and have something to say here. But, I mean, no podium, no microphone. I have a feeling he's preaching to a wall. Time gonna burn down. And Rywin not looking to peek as well means that, I mean, I'm assuming Mama P are just discussing their options here, and we might as well do too. I mean, they have been shut down on these repeated A hits. The attempts to swarm the plants have especially been fantastic from Podbot. So you think they should maybe put some more pressure towards mid, perhaps, and more towards B?
I feel like, I mean, the option is always A. Everyone just goes A. B is always the rotation option. But they need to start switching things up. They need to start changing this. They need 7-5. That's what it is. They need to take these next 2 rounds. If they want a chance to take this here on Vertigo, if they don't want to go to Nuke, they need to do it now. That's kind of the win condition here, is winning the next 2 rounds to be playing at a 5-7 half. That has to be it.
Well, we'll have to see if that prediction comes true, if Mama P can make the adaptations necessary. And right now, I mean, just flirting with the idea of their buy, seeing what concessions they can make, what utility they need to purchase for the call. I do want to take a moment quickly to speak about Ting, who, yeah, true to form, straight back onto his winning ways. 131 ADR coming out of the Rifler here in round 11. I mean, even after 2 lost maps, Ting is still fighting so fiercely for this tournament. And, I mean, so many props towards that player, because he has been fantastic all tournament long and keeping it going even into the dying stages of this grand final. I mean, that deserves props.
Yeah, absolutely. 31 kills in the last map as well. Incredible from him so far. But the push, the rush up into A. Cairo not ready for it, but he will unable to get that kill just for now. Ting falls. He won't be having as much impact in this round, that's for sure. Out before he can really do anything there. A great opener there for Mama P, and now they slow down and try to regroup and figure out what they can do with it.
I mean, they can do anything, but right now just fishing for a duel by the looks of things. They know that there's going to be a regress at some point from Podbots, and indeed it's Walks on the AWP and sticking his head into the center of the crosshair is Cairo, but via the grace is able to survive Arctic. A lovely 2-tap onto Rywin, and I mean, duels all across the map here. It's so chaotic, but Shell's the one to win them out. A double through mid. Bomb going to be coming down very soon, I'd expect. And Walks left a piece together this round, up on his back. Gonna have a real trouble peeking into these angles, but has to desperately search. But yeah, spotted out, taken down. Shelf with a great 3-piece, bringing Mama P their 4th.
I mean, it all started off that amazing opener there from Cairo on the Ting. Stormed his way up ramp, got that kill, and that opened things up. That left so many gaps in their defense that they had to try and fill up. And while they were scrambling to fill it up, Mama P took full advantage, and that's how they got the round. Still, 7-4. Like I said, 7-5 is all but required here if they want to win this here on Vertigo. If they don't want to go to Nuke, if they want the slightly earlier bedtime, knowing CSGO players, probably not. Overall, some counter-aggression now in from Ting, but he fails. Dr. Spades gets the kill. Punished as well as Waltz, and suddenly this site rips open. Kazam, the only one left to defend, and doesn't have eyes in the back of his head. He will fall. Arctic will trade, trying to have some kind of hold here on the site, but overall, not looking good for Podbots.
I mean, a nice attempt to go aggressive from Ting, but full whited. Who those flashes were from? I mean, I don't think there's a player in the server who could tell you. And it's Frosty now trying desperately to anchor down the B side. It's good damage, but no more onto Shelf. Instead, it's Medidu who sticks his head into the center of the CT crosshair. And Brywin shuts him down. The AWP sings out for the one. And Arctic has to be cool, has to be calm, has to desperately try and get something, holding that deep angle. I mean, no one peeks into it. Doctor Space gets around, and that 7-5 you said was necessary, they get it.
They found it, and in pretty good fashion. Those last 2 rounds really started to find their footing and played absolutely amazingly. Going into their CT side, they are still behind, but 5 rounds, it's pretty good. They're going into the strongest side now. It has to be now or never to do this. They need to win this pistol. That is kind of the next win condition, I suppose, is winning this pistol.
Well, we're going to have to wait and see if they've done it, because we've seen some absolutely ridiculous things from them in the pistol before. It feels like both size pistols have been something to remember, I'll put it that way.
That is absolutely true.
Yeah, it's been ridiculous. Again, ramp clash coming through. I mean, 4 players by those things set up for this, and right now, just sprinting onto the site. I mean, Trey's going both ways. A little bit of an advantage here. 2 pop bots. This player on site, Medidu, has to make the USP connect, but I mean, tapping through, but can't hit the right notes by the looks of things. And just dropping off into ramp. There is at least a kit here, but I mean, it's on the weak player. A stick seeming so far away. And the bomb's going to tick lower and lower. Cairo has to fish for a fight, has to start flushing out these terrorist players, but they're not peeking. A good first kill onto Ting on the ramp, but a good blind as well means that there's no chance at all. Medidu has to stick on 3 HP, wants body shots there. 4 bots have their 8th, and for Mama P, another door has been slammed in their face.
Yeah, absolutely. Podbots, they convert this. This game looks messy, but don't count them out just yet. Mama P, there was some great calls still made in there. The drop back happening there from Medidu. Sure, it was a 2v3. He was on 3 health. It was kind of expected for him to drop back there, but he did the right call, waited for his teammate to come in as they still pushed in, and it gave them at least a fighting chance. The possibility for something to happen there. Really, they're going to be really fighting on the back foot, potentially conceding a 9th and a 10th here now.
To battle here, they have 1 Zeus to their name, a Deagle, a 5-7, and well, as I say that, the Deagle's taken out of the round, so very little fangs here. Spread up across the map too, no chance to overwhelm with numbers, so Ting can just run up ramp and take duels with players who have nothing. Like taking candy from a baby, I mean, farming up these eco stats. Don't think you could take that away from Ting. So right now, I mean, Podbots, their 9th, all but a guarantee, and their 10th, that's what we have to be thinking about here. There will be money, I believe, for a buy, because I'm going down. Walks as well.
Yes!
It's the time of day. Arctic falls too. A
I'm
good nade
sorry.
from both players long, and they still haven't been able to pick up a drop rifle. Fishing through the smoke, they have no kits as well. So they're going to have to get these kills quickly, but Cairo's caught a timing. No one's looking towards yellow and gets Ting in the 1v1. Frosty with fighting with the dualies, but the Khalil finally connects still. I mean, considering what Mama P invested there, they're going to be walking away from that round shortly.
Yeah, I mean, if they got the clutch there off the back of the Julie kill, speechless. I was so happy to see that. We've seen a lot of knife kills, but I don't think we've seen really any Julie kills here in University Esports. You love to see it. I mean, it's kind of expected and it's the perfect play for it, but then to use that momentum to build up, to bring everything into a 1v1 and with damage onto the final person. Mama P, overall, decent enough position as they look to potentially find themselves their 6th finally, 9 and 6. Not a terrible scoreline, definitely something to work with.
If they get the round, that is. And, I mean, the damage, economically, that Mama P were able to wreak in that last round is felt here so much. I mean, it's a swing round for both sides, and Dr. Spades opening up proceedings for the kill onto Kazam makes that tag more than worth it. They can just play their numbers advantage if Brywin is able to survive, and indeed getting a kill on the way out too means that Podbots, I mean, suddenly floundering here in round 15. And they have to put their heads together and try and think of a way of trading this numbers advantage back. 3 players going towards A, and a boost coming through from Dr. Spades is spammed out. Brywin taken down, seeing not a single player. And I mean, that means that Dr. Spades 2 is going to be known, doesn't check the right position, even has his knife out, and suddenly we're back into a 3-on-3. Podbot's most definitely back into this round, and in the retake, they're going to have to wait for the third player to get back. That's going to be Cairo. Dropping back onto the ramp is all of Podbots. No smokes here to try and force them out. Nay, I lied. There are. And a kit too. They could go for the stick if they so wish, but right now just looking to take the jewels. There's every player on Mama P. Finally, the kit's on top of it, but losing the jewels, getting sprayed down. The stick, sorry, won't connect. Cairo has to clutch. Knows where the last player is, has the kit on his back, trying to get the stick in, won't be able to get there by the skin of his teeth. Podbots get their 11th off the back of Frosty's headshot.
I'll be honest, Dr. Spades kind of threw that round for them. He messed up the boost there. He was trying to get on the player's head and just like got caught on the clipping of the corner. They heard the jump, they killed the spraying player. He then panicked with his knife out and got killed, and that just completely broke things for MLP. That could have been their round. That could have been it, and it's just completely lost. They're back down to pistols. Podbots fighting for an 11th nice and easily here now.
I mean, Podbots have ran away with Vertigo, it feels like. Mama P, I mean, down to Deagles, but it feels like this round is almost like required if they want to continue fighting here on this map, if they don't want us to go to nuke without a real chance of complaint. Podbots, once they've got onto their T side, have just been opening holes wherever they wish in the Mama P defense, and right now have not been a real effort from Mama P to stop that from happening. So Rywin on the ramp, taken now pretty quick, like Wolf's spray transfers it into a second. Medidu sticks his head into the Pillix too, and I mean, right now, Waltz is just farming for clips, farming the frags. I mean, 11 seems all but a guarantee here.
Yeah, absolutely. Cairo down to 28 health now. Shelf in, shelf falls. Cairo alone in a 1v5. I'll make that 1v4. He does get one kill. Only slight boost for them. This map, it seems like you said, Podbots, they're going to have a lot of a stronger time in these final few maps, and that is the case we're seeing here. 11-5, Mama P. How do you come back from this? It looks all but impossible now.
I mean, it has to be something absolutely out of this world if Mama P is supposed to get back into this. I mean, they're allowed a single round to concede if they want to go to OT, else it's going to have to be 6 in a row to bring it back to parity. 8 if they want to win the map in all 24 rounds of play. So for Mama P, they want to close it out here on Vertigo. I mean, we're going to need to go the distance once again. For the third time today, we're going to have to play every single round that regulation allows. And for Podbots, just to separate them from going even Stevens with their opponents, from taking us on nuke to get us back to level footing and possibly to their title. The stakes could not be more different for these two teams, and neither too could the situation be here on Vertigo. I mean, the momentum is firmly on Podbots' favor. They look so comfortable here on Vertigo, and Mama P have not been able to stand with their feet under them for, it feels like, for 5-6 rounds in a row.
Yeah, I mean, it just seems to be slipping away from Mama P. They're winning a lot of these games quite close, and now they're losing a game quite far. They were trailing for a lot of Mirage for sure, but this is the opposite of that. This is just a dismantling of the pressure now building towards them, the stress mounting on their side. Podbots in quite a difficult position now. Not difficult, I mean, Mama P, sorry, in a very difficult position. Podbots, they're in a difficult position. They're sitting nice and comfortably so far. Ting still on 180 R as well. Only 12 and 9. Walks up to 20-7 now. Amazing from him.
I mean, no words you can use other than that. It has been amazing from the individuals here, especially as the attempt to spray down from Dr. Spades only connects onto the one, but still even trades here means that Rywin with the AWP can bring this back into a situation favorable to the defenders. A good flash to get him off the angle, but it's very, very bold here, trying to stay in the space for as long as possible, but all that's going to net him is a fiery end as the Molotov burns him out. Medidu nade onto Frosty. Means that the plant has not yet gone down, but I mean, Cairo is so low. The AWP on his back at least, meaning that's a less of a disadvantage as it could have been with a rifle. But Podbots can leave, and indeed they are slowly making his way down the ramp is Arctic, and Kezam's here to cut rotates.
Yeah, Mama P. That pause looks like it could have done them a lot of good here, the way they're playing now. It really depends how they can do this in these final few moments. 50 seconds left on the clock. Cairo is quite low, and Metadukes looks to get quite aggressive towards short players. Close! And he's just shot the body because it looks like a planting team.
We've all been there before.
I also thought he was shooting at a player. I was like, hold on, how has he gone there? And we didn't even notice. But no, 30 seconds left, Metadu. You comedically paused as well to look at it. That's the thing. But look at the push now coming in. First player down. Arctic pushes. Metadu gets both of them. Mama P. Excellent tack pause from them. Finding the round straight after it.
And, I mean, this is the start. If they want to contend for Vertigo, this is exactly what they have to be doing. And taking a decent chunk out of Podbot's economy too. I mean, it's still pretty far away from breaking it by the looks of things, but indeed, I mean, Podbots have went for a very conservative option here. Just a hero AK. They want all the bells and whistles out in that last round. So Mama P, I mean, definitely favored here, unless Arctic can make this Kalashnikov become an absolute weapon of mass destruction, one that tears through the defenses of Mama P. And right now, that maybe seems like a far-off possibility.
Yeah, absolutely. It would have to be a miracle for them to do this. But yeah, they've got so much space to work with. They can sacrifice a couple rounds and Shelf open things up with a kill onto Arctic there. Not looking too good. A boost to be established as well now. But yeah, Mama P looking to finally find another round and start to find themselves just anything here on their CT side. Oh!
A lovely headshot from Frosty means that Cairo no longer has much to say about this round and trying to get more from the boost, but doesn't look like it will connect, so giving up. Instead, it's Rywin spraying down the stair, a full mag to stop the walk of Podbots, and will be good for the one. Looks just to double dip to repeat again, and yeah, scared off by the pressure of Rywin. There's going to be at least a pause here behind the smoke, but the smoke allows them avenue into the site. There's a timing here, but the shots won't connect, so turning on a dime is Shelf, and now Waltz has to make this Deagle, well, do absolutely nothing. Rywin body shots him with the AWP, and 7 rounds from Mama P. I mean, there's a chance here for the comeback.
They're staying in this. I don't know. I feel like you used the C word a little early there, but still. You can see why those last 2 rounds, Mama P, since that attack pause, have been playing amazingly. They've been playing like the team we've seen on Ancient, the team we saw on the late side of Mirage as well. They're starting to find themselves back into this. They're starting to find their footing and realizing how they need to be playing this map. It really comes down to this. If they can find another 2 maps, yeah, they're in a decent position, but still, only 2 mistakes can be afforded, otherwise we go to nuke.
I mean, nuke right now, I think a looming prospect in every player's minds. Mama P wants to avoid it. Podbots see it as the finish line, the city of gold that will allow them what they feel is rightfully theirs. So very different stakes here on Vertigo. Wilkes right now fishing for a pick, but no one's peeking above the smoke. There's still a player behind it, but smoke's not going to fade just yet. And as it does, no one is seen. It's so desperately quiet and a minute into the round. And as the utility comes down, trying to stop the ramp push, then Podbots have been slowed. It has given time for some rotates. But right now, a truce across the map means that no one yet has taken any damage.
Playing very slow, very carefully. 45 seconds left on the clock, and this late push is either a miracle play or very, very risky. Util out, they look to head in now, straight up and close. Dr. Spades finds 2, trading it back and forward to bring this into a 3v2 in the end. Metadu getting the final word in there. Frosty looks to head in, bomb to be planted, 3 CTs rotate in, looking for the retake. Definitely possible here.
Oh, most definitely, but might be a bit of an undertaking. With these 2 players so deeply entrenched and digging them out, I mean, it could be impossible, and right now they're going so slowly, and the AWP connecting to onto Frosty means that it's going to be rough. Arctic in a 1-on-1, both players AWPing a stick here might be the play, but a lovely attempt from Karius to get round the smoke, pistols up for both players, a headshot connect, but he burns in the molly of Arctic, so flipping the script, Podbots reach 12 first.
Arctic panicked. Not Arctic, sorry, Cairo panic there. Oh, that is gonna be so painful for Mama P to get all the way to there to bring it into the 1v1, and I feel like he would have had enough time to defuse that. Maybe it would have been quite a close one either way, but that is gonna hurt. That is gonna be painful. What a way to succeed match point there. Podbots, they are looking for Nuke.
I mean, and they look destined to find it right now, Dishy. It's so close. I mean, so many tries to get to there in the end. I mean, we're going to need 5 consecutive from Mama P to bring this into overtime. And for Podbots, they just need a single round to get to Nuke.
Yeah.
Mama P as well. I mean, the buy they have to resist with, not what you'd love to see, 2 FAMAS. Maybe a little bit less utility than you would have liked, all to get the glass cannon back onto Rywin. It's not what you love to see, but there's still a chance here.
5 perfect rounds from Mama P needed. 5 chances for Podbots to take this to Nuke, to take it all the way to the 5th map of a best of 5. What a finals we have on our hands. It's been amazing since round 1 of Mirage, in my opinion. This has been such a good finals, but we are not done yet. Yeah, we could end in this map with the way things are going. Podbots, you've got 5 chances to take this to the final map of Nuke. And what a map we will have there. Still in this pause, though, and I mean, Mama P, they're going to be very happy to have this pause, this final time to talk things over. I mean, the last time they had a pause, they won 2 rounds. This time off this pause, they need to win 5. What a difficult position to be in.
Difficult is one word for it. I mean, intimidating could be another. 9 impossible a third. I mean, Mama P, in the spot they're in, I mean, Nuke, it has to be looming over them like a bad dream. I mean, they were so close to getting the quick and clean 3-0 over Podbots, but right now, I mean, they could be going to a map they're not exactly favored on, with the fate of the tournament all on it. They had a nice attempt, especially early on, but yeah, their economy too. I mean,
to be honest, both teams' economies are not that great either. It's quite messy on both sides. I think Mama P's is slightly better, but they have no chances left in this. It's kind of all or nothing on all the rest of these rounds now.
I mean, if Podbots lose this at least, then maybe some economy troubles are going to give Mama P a couple free rounds, but that's the only silver lining I think they have on their plate right now.
Absolutely, and Podbots, they're heading through mid. This is something we haven't really seen at all here, and Frosty opened things up. Cairo falls. It's a stack on A site as well now. Frosty walking through, charging his way in. It's all down to Shelf. He only could find one. He falls, and now the site opened. This retake of these last 3 players has to be absolutely massive.
Dr. Spades not going to clear this player in the headshot angle. Walks decapitates them, and now it's just 2. Medidu and Rywin to stop us from going the whole way, from going to Nuke, and the shots just aren't connecting. Sprinting through the smokes, fading timings and dreams. Walks finally, no scopes by Rywin. So finally, at least Mama P can fight for the site, but time is ticking ever lower. Medidu has to get on the bomb. There is a smoke for it should they wish to play the game that way. But they also need kills. Rywin taken down. Medidu making a hero effort here. 2 kills. He's sticking the defuse. Frosty can't get an angle. Frosty can't get an angle. The bomb is gone. Podbots are not able to close it out here. Mama P survived for another round.
They just keep going. Medidu, heroics there. You know how good that's going to feel for Mama P. The momentum boost they get from that. The morale raised through the roof from that. Absolutely massive just to stick that. Mama P, 4 more rounds needed for another overtime.
And I mean, the buy is for Podbots off the back of the pump, but it's still not perfect. Still Mac 10, still Galil, still these long range duels are going to be favoring Mama P. They managed to save the AWP through from that previous round as well, so about as good a round as they could have hoped for here. Again, economy bottomed out for Podbots. They lose this, and especially with no plant, they're going to have to go down to at least a half buy. Those are going to be the advantages they have to work with, but quick up the ramp, the AWP immediately taken down. Again, the flashbang wipes both players, but Medidu the one whose bullets eventually collect.
Oh, no.
Call it skill, call it luck. What will you? But attempting to flash himself back into the ramp, that was a mistake. And swinging out for more. Walt means that it's a 2-on-4. This FAMAS has to stay out, and a great no-scope from Kazam puts all the pressure onto Kyra. A 1v4, yes, players are low, but so much to do.
Absolutely heartbreaking there. Medadu tried to keep that momentum going, and now all down to one player, completely caught out. First player killed at least, but you're not going to get that tap. Turns around, position known as well. Damage taken, has a kit at least, and more damage all around, but running out of ammo, running out of time. Completely choked out here, looks to tap it, but this is not going to be possible. You do not stick that. Wonks gets the kill. We go the distance. We go to nuke.
First go on Podbox's playgrounds, they look dominant. They look in control. There were some nice heroic efforts from Mama P. Try and stop the inevitable. Inevitable, it is all the same. We're going to nuke, and we'll be there in just a short moment. We're going to a break, and when we're back, the conclusion of the University Esports Counter-Strike 2 tournament. You don't want to miss it.
Tell me what can I do now? 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 Sometimes I let my guard down. Tell me what can I do now? Sometimes I let my guard down. Tell me what can I do now? Tell me what can I Tell me what can I do now? Tell me what can Tell me what can I Tell me what can I Tell me what can I do now? you love me. Say you're thinking of me. But you're just lonely. Tell me I'm special. But to you I'm anybody.
To you I'm anybody. To you I'm anybody. To you I'm anybody. Anybody. To you I'm anybody. To you I'm anybody. To you I'm anybody.
Say you love me. Say you're thinking of me. But you're just lonely. Tell me I'm special. But to you I'm anybody. 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 Anybody. But to you I'm anybody. But to you I'm anybody. But to you I'm anybody. Anybody. But to you. But to you. But to you.
To you I'm anybody. To you I'm anybody. To you I'm anybody. Anybody. To you I'm anybody. To you I'm anybody. To you I'm anybody. Anybody.
We are back for the final time this year, the final map of University Esports Counter-Strike 2 2023. Podbots and Mama P, they fought it close. They fought it so damn close. And in the end, Nuke is going to be what separates one of these teams from a championship.
It's been absolutely insane so far. All the maps we've seen, all 3 maps, of course, this is a weighted best of 5. So the first map was given by default to Podbots. And so actually, that was the first map they have won, actually. And in what a fashion as well. The 2 maps that Mama P won were so close. One went to 24 rounds, one went into overtime, and they finally won it. But Podbots, they looked so much stronger that time, so much more dominant, and they finally took that map. And now we go the distance. We go to Nuke. This is where it ends. Podbots, as we've talked about before, they're looking for that treble. They're not really looking for that treble because they don't really. The team have said themselves they're not too fussed about getting it. They don't really care if they get it, they get it. They're in the position to get it, and it starts here and now with University Esports. It starts with this final map as well against Nuke as well. Like you said, I didn't think, but yeah, final time of this year. This is, I mean, for both of us, probably some of the last casts we're going to be doing before we head into 2024. And I mean, what a year it has been for esports. What a year it's been for collegiate esports here in the UK as well. Everything has been absolutely amazing, I think. And yeah, we're going into the final map here, and what a fashion to do it. These teams have played amazingly throughout all of these other maps we've had so far, but now it comes down to this. Nuke, as you were saying earlier, I believe you were talking to one of the players, they said that Nuke is probably going to be the most exciting map if we see it, and now we're seeing it as the 5th map. I mean, what a fashion to end things in.
I mean, I think it's a map that both these teams can handshook on. It's something that, as far as I know, both teams are very strong on, and I also think it's just one of the best maps in the game for deciders. I think we all remember Twists running over Mini Roof and slapping down to the Magician.
I as a Na'Vi fan, I wish I didn't have to remember that. I was you've read my mind because I was just about to mention that as well. Is that, yeah, I said it earlier as well that I Am Cologne 2022 Na'Vi versus FaZe is the greatest esports match of all time. That was a best of 5 that ended on Nuke, and we're here again. We're seeing that exact same thing happen. And yeah, as a Na'Vi fan, I wish I didn't have to remember that, but you know, I was there in attendance in the crowd, and I remember watching that moment happen. I was devastated, but I was sitting there like, I can't be too mad. That was amazing.
It was kind of sick.
I can't be too upset. I'm still yet to see Na'Vi win a trophy in person. I've watched them lose in 2 finals. I've watched them lose while on the plane to Copenhagen for Blastful finals. I haven't had much luck as a Na'Vi fan. It's been kind of right. It's been downhill since Stockholm, to be honest. So,
I mean, yeah.
But
okay, game is ready. We're going into Nuke for the final time. Mama P starting out on the CT side. A Molotov and a Flash going to be the only thing that breaks the sea of armor, and for Podbots, a little bit more on the side of utility. A P252 garnishing the arms of Arctic, and very little for the outside. Kind of a thing we've seen throughout CS2. A little bit less pressure outside of the map, so expect lots of pressure on ramp, lots of pressure towards the A bomb site. But Rywin opening up proceedings, Arctic going down early. That's utility gone. That's a gun gone. And Medido now is going to have to receive the contact from the ramp, drops a flash, but Kazam drops him to the ground.
It's quite risky, and Shelf does have to drop back, and he's going to be hearing all this action going into heaven. Cairo looks to protect it, does find the first one, but the players are now starting to drop down, finding their way down. One player still in heaven. Are they going to be ready for the push coming up there as well? Cairo does spot them. Position now known. Rywin opens up with another one. Shelf, another. Kazam now alone in a 1v4. A picture perfect retake so far. Kazam completely surrounded. First kill found though, very good. Bomb defuse coming in. Such a difficult one to stop and looks almost impossible. And Dr. Spades gets the kill. The opening round will go the way of Mama P.
Yeah, bomb not for Kazam, and no chance there. Taken down. Mama P winning up pistol. And on a map like Nuke, that can be more impactful than most. This CT side is going to be such an important factor on both these two teams. How many rounds they concede, I think, going to be more important than winning out the half, anything like that. And I've got to say, the buy 2 we're seeing out of MVP, 2 rifles, plenty of utility. A kit 2, not too bad at all. Podbots have made something out of nothing. They've got 3 Galils, actually. We've got some Fangs here, and the Scouts who to contest outside, but nades spam through the smoke, going to make this walk much harder than most. There's going to be no grenades, actually, to try and pop these smokes, so every single bullet is going to have to be speculative. But Walk's taking so much damage, even though they do get down secret, it's not been for free for Podbots.
Yeah, it's going to be quite risky. There are players also down on the lower side of the map as well, ready to protect this. It's definitely going to be of assistance to them. Rywin still watching for anyone crossing from red. One player out there as well, but it's mostly the attention down below that's going to matter. One player there to block it as well, to protect this, and a lot of damage means they're not going to have too hard of a time as well, that one player down there. But now the push starting to come in. Frosty, we only on a deagle here. The Scout missing that first shot. Molotov in, and more damage onto these players as well as they look to make the cross.
Mediduke is going to get a close combat either way. This MP9 could feast, but I mean, a famine may be more likely. Missing the shot, Arctic takes care of him. That's a desolate wasteland, and now Mama P going to have to fight back against a numbers disadvantage. 2 on 4, a famine and an MP9. Rifles drops. If they can maybe grab one of these M4 A4s or A1Ss, sorry, there's a shot here. But Cairo going down as well means that it's on to Shelf, who has to shelve any chance of this round. If you can save a rifle, that's picture perfect. But
that's exactly what he's probably going to do, because I'm falling there in a bad position. It can be saved. Bomb being planted. Shelf looks like he's just going to try and potentially get some exit. Save this rifle. Best he can do. Podbot's not allowing him to run away too far. We go to 1-1. It's the same story on every single map. What a start we're having to this series, or this map even.
I mean, pistol feels like it means less and less the deeper into the series we go, and yeah, a great second round force for Podbots to swing the pendulum right back in their favor early on Nuke. This has historically been one of their strongest maps. They show exactly why here, but I mean, Shelf holding on to this haul, in fact, an M4, a kit, head armor, and utility. I mean, that's fantastic. That's going to give Mama P something to work through in the next round if they wish to just rebuy, to force straight back in. And even if not, I mean, it means this eco is going to have some real fangs behind it. So yeah, fantastic out of Shelf, but there is an investment at least from Mama P. They're going for round 3.
Yeah, absolutely. They can definitely start the build around this now, start to fight back for this. Podbots are still looking very, very good though, and I mean, after the back of that last map as well, they were so strong. That map was so much quicker and so much more fast-paced than the last one. We could see the same thing here. Mama P, obviously on the stronger side, but Podbots really could come up big here and do a lot of damage. Lots of damage, to be honest. They're on to Dr. Spade, but still finds a kill onto Walks there, opening things up there for Mama P.
I mean, that's only a scout gone down early. The majority of Podbots still down to the B site unscathed. Medidu really has nothing to say about stopping them, but instead it's Rywin with the rifle who gets an opener there. Taking some damage, so it swaps guns out, and now it's more armored. All of Mama P. I mean, missing the shot. Frosty instead needs the Molotov to take care of Rywin. But still, it's an uncomfortable post-spawn here with the counter-terrorists closing in, and Spades with another deagle. I mean, it's on to Kazam, who has to clutch up a lovely 2 kills, but not enough to close out. And I mean, Mama P straight back into the action with another force up.
It It was actually kind of looking good for Podbots there, but once again, Mama P, they just had the numbers advantage through a lot of that. They just kept pushing person after person, and they won the war of attrition there. Mama P, they will take their lead once again, really, really keeping in this. I mean, compare the team we're seeing right now to the team we saw at the start of Mirage. It's completely different. They've grown so much just over this series. They've become so much stronger and really becoming a formidable opponent here for Podbots.
Yeah, I mean, every time it feels like we've seen it a lot earlier, but these early rounds have never been equal. They've never been simple. They've never been quick. But with the plant money, I mean, 3 AKs going to be scary for Mama P. Medidu has to respond. Only 18 ADR so far, has not had the springboard one would want into Nukem. Playing here, playing close. Podbots might not expect this angle, and the contact from CT2 means that it's a blender. Kazam, Ting both taken down early, and leaving through the smoke means that, I mean, Podbots, they tuck with their tail between their legs.
Yeah, looking absolutely amazing as Mama P. These last 2 players are not in a good position now. They're really trying to fight again. But they're going to completely lose bomb now as well. They can't even get to it. They're just having to drop back into an awful, awful position as they fight these 5 players.
I mean, the best case scenario from OP now is just keeping as many guns as possible alive. Taking away those weapons is secondary, but if they can, I mean, that's an added bonus. Arctic falling through the smoke. 2 players swinging out of lobby means that Frosty knows he's boxed in, knows he has to look for a fight, and in taking 1 falls as well. So Mama P stabilize here. They get the first consecutive round of Nuke. They get to save 5 guns through, and they get their 3rd round.
Podbots are really at risk of slipping here. CT side is so difficult to, or T side is so difficult to play on Nuke. If they lose a couple more rounds here, this is going to get quite messy. A very good time to call a timeout as well. Going to try and change things up. Timeout already over, so I'm guessing that was just a very short tech pause coming in actually. But Podbots back down to pistol was definitely at risk of conceding a 4th, but they need to start to bounce back after that. Fight back from that position. That has to be the point. They want to find some rounds. They want to make this difficult for Mama P, but so far, not really doing that.
No, and with this buy here, they have even less chance of having any success. A single Deagle going to be the only wrinkle, else all Glocks, no utility, no armor. Just hoping to deal just a smidgen of damage. That $700 investment, something they can buy and forget about pretty quick. Like, and for Mama P, the name of the game here is containment. They have no SMG to farm up economy. They just want to keep these guns alive, not burn too much utility if they can, and take these long-range duels. Rywin dueling with many and seeing even more, will be able to call the rotate over. Most important though, he doesn't fall, drops low, just tucks, and should be a clean, economical conversion for Mama P.
Absolutely, only 1 person falling for now. And Walks could look for another one potentially, but that nade coming in, Cairo will finish off the player as well there. Just excellent team play from them there as well, from the players sitting in warehouse to completely just wait for the rest of the team to come around for the rotate and clean up the pistols. They knew they were going to be playing together, so they knew they had to play like that. And now Mama P up to 4, Podbots back on the buy. This has to be the round they take if they want to stay in this half. This half really starting to slip away from them now.
Yeah, it's got to feel rough. It's got to feel like the walls are closing in when nothing you try is working. But round 6, yeah, only halfway through. There's still most definitely time for a comeback. Well, maybe not in this round. As Rywin, full blind, through a smoke, make sure Kesem is going to be scratching his head and Ting going to be punching his monitor too as Spades decapitates him.
Oh,
I mean, everything is just falling the way of Mama P. Every duel, every timing is in favor of the defenders, and Podbots like that have been locked out the rounds. Frosty and Arctic now, yeah, maybe they've got some synergy, but I mean, so much to do and so little to do it with.
They've barely done any damage, barely fired a bullet. Just like that, a flawless round. Medidu almost made that a flawless round in terms of damage as well, but still, that doesn't matter. Flawless round, 5-1 now for Mama P. Podbots. Such a difficult position to be in. This is getting messy now for them.
And look at the economy. Mama P have built up $9,200 on Medidu, $9,100 onto shelf. I mean, Mama P right now are flush. And Podbots, I mean, have so many rounds to put on the board, even just to break the economy, to get it down to something manageable. Tech 9s for the most part. A Glock as well onto the A side, and Dr. Spades is here to receive. 2 for him, a 3rd for Cairo. Ting puts the first frag on the board, but it looks to be solitary, and Arctic coming out late with this Glock. Nothing at all to say.
Yeah, this is just a mess now. 8 health, and all you got is a Glock. Not much you can do in this, and that nade will finish the job. Mama P at least draw the half out nice and easily now. 6-1 Podbots. This is looking bad. We saw on Ancient that the tilt started to get to them, and if they keep letting that happen, this is going to slip further and further, and it will have to be a mammoth effort on their CT side if they want to continue.
I mean, it's looking grim. There's no other way of putting it. Podbots have not been able to get anything going here, bar a singular force buy, and that's not consistent, that's not repeatable, that is not going to get them to that holy number 13. So instead, they hope that some Kalashnikovs and a bit of gumption will do the same work. Rywin will wait out the smoke, but Medidu towards ramp again takes care of Ting. At least the cross is going to be successful. 3 players down Secret, and MLP have to shift their defense around. 1-for-1 trades across the map, but still, with this space, there's a chance here for Podbots.
Yeah, no, another kill coming in there. Medidu, absolutely massive in this. Another 3k there. And just like that, with Rowan finding the last one, Mama P up to 7-1. Medidu, amazing game from him. Rywin, Spades as well. All playing to the pinnacle there. All three of them there, over 100 ADR as well in the 9 rounds we've seen. Going into a pause right here. Podbots, good time for that as well. 4 rounds to go. We've said it before, 7-5. We were saying it the other way around. We were saying that Mama P last time on Vertigo, they needed the 7-5 half if they wanted the chance to win. Now it's the best that Podbots can get. This is looking very, very worrying now for them.
The word dire creeps into mind. Podbots, I mean, again, no real chance in this round. They have to go for some sort of half buy. They just don't have enough money for AKs and utility, so instead it's deagles, it's armor. It's anything they can put together to put a little bit of threat into this round. They've gone for a hero AK2 onto Frosty, but I mean, at this point, at the end of the day, you just need rounds. They lose this round as well. I mean, 8 for Mama P. They're really going to need to get the next 3 in a row to still be competitive here on Nuke, on the decider. And so far, that has not been the case. Unfortunately, far from it. Note as well, by the looks of things, Keza saving through some money, 4,200, so maybe going for an AWP in some later rounds, maybe just trying to build some bank, but either way, Mama P are looking so strong right now, and Podbots, unfortunately, in an awkward scenario, they're forced to choose between buying and in this round or the next, and they've elected to buy here, so AK is out for 4 players, a deagle for Wolks.
It's going to be just so difficult now. I mean, I don't really know where they can go from this point. 7-5, the best half they can hope for, and even that's going to be quite difficult. Sure, they'll be going on to their CT side, but even then, they're playing from the back foot. Their tilt is going to be starting to build now. The stamina weakened for them. Things are going to get very difficult from this point onwards.
Difficult is one word for it. We'll have to hope for the sake of Podbots that the thought has not begun to creep into their mind that victory might be slipping away from them through their fingers like sand clutched too tightly. It's a slow play from them. A default, as is their star, but this has not been working out for them before. Utility going out over the yard, trying to fake some presence towards Secret, trying to fake across. And indeed, 2 players, yeah, they could try and make it. Some speculative shots through the smoke. Barely miss both players, but the nade shows that there is no commitment. And a resmoke onto the single door puts a break onto the plans of Podbots. All of Mama P can set up to receive this push. The Molotov to CT vent is going to force Dr. Spades out, most definitely. But Dr. Spades has been fantastic before and called upon again. May well answer for his team. The execute is coming through.
No.
Kazam with a team kill to open this up. Dr. Spades on the backside, only good for the 1, but good trades actually for Mama P means that Medio is going to have to come up clutch, and 1v3 fighting desperately to take it into 1v2, but the shots just won't connect.
That was messy from Medidu. Still full health kit, everything he needs to do this, but So many players and so many angles that you can't really clear all of them. This is going to get so difficult, especially that player on top of Hut as well. They can just wait their time, bide it very well, and that is what's going to happen. Time running lower and lower. Medadu looks like he's just going to go for the save, potentially. Maybe trying to fake it as well. Possibly just some exit frags, unsuccessful. Wolf gets that kill, and I just want to say, they won that round just because of that util. The util from Podbot, absolutely perfect. The Molotovs that came in, blocking Spades out of the position in second vent, blocking the player from top of Hut, it completely messed up their defense, and they won the round off the back of that.
And because of that, then Podbots finally have their second round. That being said, it was once said that, well, Mama P, they are doing not too bad in terms of their economy. Still 5 grand on Rywin, more on other players. So yeah, this has done very little into the huge banks of gold that Mama P have accumulated. They don't need much more than that. I think you said 5 felt like a necessity. I have to agree with you there, but a little bit of a shot here to make that the case.
Yeah, still a long way to go for this with the streak that Mama P have had throughout this. That's going to be very, very difficult. Their economy is still booming in this one. That's going to be quite hard for Podbots to break now at this point. Dr. Spades, that smoke clearing, could be in a very good position. That nade, depending on how far it goes as well. Too deep. Won't find anything just yet. Everything goes silent. Everything goes slow. Podbots once again biding their time, trying to look for any gaps. And that's how they won the last round. Maybe they can do that again.
They'd have to hope for it. But, I mean, right now, still 2 players set up to receive. A third one in heaven. Should the attention of Shelf be required. And no utility right now to try and slow the push. Still, timer getting low, so maybe we can expect a resmoke towards the single door. But with the execute coming through, that's top Hut mollied, that's mini smoked off, and that's a lot of damage early on onto Dr. Spades, who goes down without a sound. Cairo doubles up from the heavens, but other than that, there's nothing to say from Mama P. Now Rywin and Medidu have to choose between saving their guns, clutching them like pearls, or trying to go for the round. And out of heaven, Medidu is able to get at least onto the site for free. It's an awkward timing though for Rywin. Now Medidu forced to complete the clutch. 1 player searching for 2.
Difficult position to be
out.
in. Yeah, with 1 player in Hut there, completely still unknown. Medidu, he knows one's here with time running shorter and shorter. Can't get the kill. Arctic keeps things going 7-3. Once again, Podbots, they're playing a really slow pace now. They're trying to keep the game under their control. It's trying to just decide the momentum, and it is working. 2 rounds to go. 7-5 most certainly is possible.
That's what they're going to have to fight with. A 9-3 half still would be absolutely disastrous for Podbots, but equally, something salvageable is within their grasp. Mama P's economy is slowly shrinking. They're close to having their money broken, but their loss bonus is still accumulating. So going into that last round of play, yeah, it might be a little bit awkward for them, but else, I mean, guns for the rest of the half. An aggressive push from Rywin, a lovely move, but shut down early on.
It's going to be very difficult from this point, though, as well. Now, losing that first player, we've seen it happen a lot of times. As soon as Podbots gets that opening kill, Mama P just in such a messy position as their defense has to scramble to fix that. But Dr. Spades stands tall and finds walks. That's going to slow things down once again, as that aggression towards short, not too short, to Squeaky will now be found and fail. And things, once again, for Podbots are going to slow back down.
Painfully slow, in fact. With no space. I mean, Medidu can pick any push he wants, take any fight he wants. Frosty and Ting, just the victims of his AWP, and farming up frags now. 13th, just missed. But right now, Arctic, I mean, what can you do? 1 on 3, full blind off your own flashbang, and boxed in, your location known, bomb not on your back. Surely there's no chance here. Surely this is Mama P's 8th.
Absolutely no chance there. Podbots finally playing too slow, and Mama P have now adapted to that playstyle. As we were talking about it, I barely even realized it. Mama P completely enclosed in the lobby space there, blocking off every single way they could go. And just as soon as Podbots entered, they stormed their way in and just mowed everyone down. Arctic just looking to save in this one, and looks like it's going to be respected as well. Mama P don't really want to risk the hunt. They need to keep their economy going as well here as they look to find an 8th round. This game really falling into their hands now. One hand on the crown here for University Esports CSGO finals, CS2 finals even.
I
What a
don't
day.
think many people are ever going to get used to that.
It's been years and years of calling it CSGO.
Final round of the half now, and I mean, it's a little bit awkward for some of Mama P, but they get all their bells and whistles through at the end. Everything they could wish for, and the same could be said of Podbots. So, no concessions here in the final round of the first half. Instead, just these 10 players, every tool that they could wish for, looking to bring what they can into the server. Very passive on the outside. Rywin spots that out early and escapes to tell the tale. Everything you could want out of your outside player, that's forced Podbots into the ramp push. Medidu been strong here before, but the AWP not connecting here. Instead, it's Shelf who takes care of Wolks, and that has seemed to stymie the attack of Podbots, at least for now. So back through into the lobby. Some passing shots won't matter too much in the grand scheme of things, but still 2 players, a third on Heaven, again, here to receive this push should it go through, but they're repressuring ramp, and there's a player who's pushed up. Shelf is so damn deep. If Podbots don't expect this, then it could spell curtains for their half, but as the smoke begins to fade, Shelf is flirting with the idea of leaving, but re-smokes.
Very smart play, but the rush is going to come through for it as well. Shelf repositions, drop backs, aware of how much danger he is in, and falls all the way back down towards B. The push coming in. Rywin is in a good position. He will find one player there, and Arctic through onto the site with a full rotate coming in towards B as well. They are now surrounded. 30 seconds left, and Shelf finally activates. Arctic will fall these last 2 players now into the lion's den of B. Frosty opens up with spades there. Still such a difficult play to make as Medidu finds one, and Shelf finishes the job. Mama P finished the half 9-3.
I mean, their championship all but secured now. Now, all they need is 4 rounds on the Nuke T side, and they will be your 2023 University Esports champions. It's so close. It's within touching distance for them. Podbots,
Really,
if they want to try and fight for what they, for many people, considered already deserved, if they want to fight for their 3-piece, then they are going to need to have a defensive side of galactic proportions. It's going to need to be picture perfect. We know they can do it. We've seen them do it before. But whether they're in the right headspace for it, a different matter entirely. They barely lost Mirage. Ancient slipped through their fingers like sand. And yeah, they did win out Vertigo. That was their comfort map. That was what they're strong on. But here, momentum back going the other way. Do they have what it takes?
I don't even know. This is going to be so difficult. 9-3, kind of the new age Zonix lore, as I like to talk about it. There is the potential for that to happen, but with Podbots in this position, it's going to be so difficult. It is the right way around for this, to be on their CT side going into this position. Much better than being 9-3 down going into your T side, that's for sure. But overall, that's still so much to clear, so much to get back into this. It really comes down to if they can win this pistol, if they can get off to a good running start, take 3 rounds, potentially 4, then we're talking. Then with the potential, you take 3 rounds, you're up to 9-6. That's a 3-round gap already. But the way they're playing, if Mama P find the aggression we've seen from them so far, this game could be over very, very soon.
Nothing fancy out of Podbots. 5 pieces of armor on them. They want to fight, and so do Mama P, running straight onto the site. Shelf, good for the one. These trades are even Stevens across the board as Kazam gets taken down. Plant going to be stuck. There's 2 players set, waiting to retake through Heaven, and there aren't really the eyes looking towards it. They can try and overwhelm the player if they wish, but Frosty's HP going to be a massive concession to play against. Ting desperately searching for a frag, but no one's really putting their heads out just yet. And no hit on Podbots. This retake instantly going to be hard, but Walt dinks too. This awkward fight onto Rywin is eventually won out by Walt. A fantastic 3-piece to get the retake going and to get Podbots comeback started.
This has to be it. It had to be the pistol round. That was so important for them to win, and they do that in great fashion as well. Podbots up to 4. But now they need to start pushing forward. There's a good chance we're going to see Mama P force bite into this. They have the space to do so as well. Alternatively, we may see them just fully save here. Doesn't actually to be the case of you are seeing a Galil being bought by Dr. Spades. Yeah, they are going to go for the Force. They do not want Podbots to run away with this. They're gambling on that Force. They want to try and break Podbot's economy as quick as they can. And they have the space to do so. They have the space to gamble.
I really like this move. I think they can catch Podbots off guard. I think that really could ruin their mental into those last couple rounds of play. Hearing the Galil fire off, though, the information is known. Podbots know what they're playing up against. And 3 MP9s, they might have some struggles, especially in some of these long-range fights. So moving towards ramp, they've correctly introduced there's just a single CT here.
Very well played, and that flash going in. Ting could be in a big position. First kill found. Tries to drop back and fakes it. Gets the second kill in there as well. Looks for a third kill, and Frosty backs one up as well. Spades alone now in this. Ting coming up absolutely huge. Podbots 1 kill away from a 5th round. Won't be found just yet as Spade trades back finally. Completely trapped now on 2 players coming up ramp. A very difficult one for him.
10 HP. A Galil to his name. Doesn't even have the luxury of that one-shot headshot, but clotheslining Walks doesn't look like he needs it just yet, but not expecting the second player. Back turns. Arctic gets the kill, and Podbots win their second. After the heroics of Ting, though, I feel like it maybe shouldn't have got that close, but either way, a round's a round.
Yeah, that was quite risky towards the end, but still, Podbots, another round found that their economy is going to be quite low, and that's the issue, is once they lose one of these rounds, their economy, if it stays this way, it's going to be very, very broken, and they could start to slip. They need to win as many of these rounds as they can, as much of a dominating fashion as they can. They do not want to be spending too much money in this, and it looks like we're going to see a quick round coming in from Mama P as well. Looking to be quick, shelf down into vent already.
There's so much space, that's almost guaranteed a plant until Ting takes Shelf's head off. Cairo fighting for a different angle, and fighting well, in fact. That Deagle connects, and there's at least some damage here for Mama P. Still, a plant seeming like a far-off prospect until Dr. Spades does the same thing on the other side of the map. Bomb still drops. Mama P going to have to search for ways to get that back, else frag out if they want some chance to win the round. But yeah, now just Dr. Spades 1 on 3. An additional kill here would be all one could ask. And even that, as he searches for a fight, seems so far off.
Yeah, this is going to look quite difficult. If they can get 1 more kill, that's a bit more damage and a bit of a better position to be sitting in. Timing quite bad there. What would they be expecting? I'm sure they would have heard Dr. Spades now. 50 seconds left. He is just toying with them, trying to find anything. Nonetheless, Podbots, they continue this form. Exactly what they needed. This is everything that we wanted to see from them.
And they can just keep up building their bank as well. This is exactly what a comeback needs to look like. And yeah, gonna be a little bit worried. Yeah, glass broken. Dr. Spades can go through, but fully known. We're gonna see if the ramp peak comes through, but no one wants to expose their head. No one wants to put their head into the vice of the Deagle, and jumping out will be taken down mid-air. Podbots get their 6th, and look what that's done to their economy. Yeah, they do have to drop guns over to Waltz and Kezem. And yeah, they do have to rebuy armor utility and whatnot, but still, it's in a healthy place. It's in a strong place. And while they are going up against the Rifles of Mama P, they win out this one. And Mama P's economy, again, broken. Podbots, the same could not be said.
Not at all. Podbots, they need to keep this form going, and now it's starting to falter potentially. You know, if they find... Oh, I'll take that's a bad jump to miss there. If they find this, they got to 9-7. As I said earlier, 9-6, that's the position they want to get to off of the pistol, and they have done that, but now this is when it starts to count, when they can start to close these final few rounds up. That is when it becomes important, and this is really it. This is the pivotal round for them.
Podbots forced to show their mettle here on Nuke, and in the first couple of rounds of play, passing magnificently, but still 9 rounds left in the half. Still 6 needed to get to OT. 7, the magic number for them. His outside fight, HP traded on both sides, but somehow no one falls across the map. Right when 9 HP, Frosty 41. Ting actually gets spammed through the wall. It's going to be the first fatality. This outside fight so awkward on both sides, but Shelf will go down.
It kind of is so back and forward, and once again, everything falls silent. Everything slow now. Cairo is in quite a difficult position. He cannot really escape with that player up in rafters now as well. This is going to get quite difficult. The other players skulking through. Medidu just able to get that kill there. Kazam has to come up big. 1 and 2 will finally fall, but Arctic finds another, and Cairo now alone brings it into the 1v1 against Wolves. This is big. 20 seconds left, though. He looks to plant, aware of the potential of someone in heaven. And Wolves skulks around with the AWP, trying to manipulate himself into a good position. Cairo comes around, double checks it, spots him. Drop, heard. Tries to check for it, he has no idea where it is. Nade in! Cairo comes up big and gets the kill. Mama P up to 10 rounds.
They're so close. They can feel it. As long as the nerves don't get to them, as long as they don't choke in the final hurdle, then Mama P could well be your university champions. And for Podbots, they have to concede 11. With where their economy is at, they have no choice at all. Arctic could maybe invest into a hero rifle. Whether that's a judicious choice or not, I leave down to Ting of Podbots to make that choice. They've called a pause. I think they need it.
Yeah, understandable. I mean, Podbots 10-6, it's workable, it's usable for sure, but it really depends. Their economy really starting to slip now, and they have to win this next round really convincingly if they want this chance. Mama P, so close, 3 rounds away from taking top prize here, the first place. Anyone's still to play for. This is absolutely as close as it gets, to be honest.
The decision's been made. A force is through. Ting's got a crop. Kezam M4. Frosty still deciding, but looks like a P250 going to be the only fangs he can bring to bear. 2 MP9s as well. I mean, it's going to be rough. They're going to need a lockout here as well, else, I mean, they'll be on broken buys all the way to the end of the road. Mama P, I mean, they can't see this, but if they could, they'd be salivating. They see an open goal, a straight pathway to what they've worked so hard for. And only 2 Gladels are going to be the concessions that make it maybe a little bit harder than usual to get there.
It's going to be quite difficult, but I mean, any map you want a shotgun, it's CT side nuke. This is kind of the position you want for it. It just depends if they can use it, if they can have some kind of luck, any kind of fortune with it. It's now or never. And Arctic opening the proceedings with a great kill onto Medidu. That's very good. And Rywin heading towards that shotgun, spotted. He can't do much from that angle, flattened his Ting. And things over on ramp fall into the hands of Mama P. Things starting to open up as well outside. And Podbots, very compromising position for them now.
Dr. Space has found quite a lot of space here, just able to walk down secret, no smoke required. And coming back into under, I mean, Arctic is flattened, so 3 on 4 now. Weapon advantage towards Mama P. Podbots are going to be sweating. Kazam falling as well. I mean, that's your rifle gone. So now it's a P250, it's an MP9 here to find anything in the round, not even that as Frosty falls.
Vooks alone, a 1v4, and not much to do it with. No kit, nothing. Podbots on death's door now, going to be conceding 11 here. There's no way Wolves can do this. 1 player to his right, if you even check that corner well enough. The push comes out, Rywin gets the kill, and Mama P are up to 11.
Look what that's done to the economy of Podbots. What can they get through into this next round? Walks, Ting, Kazam all have $1,900 to their name. They have to eco onto 12. They have to play a perfect game of Counter-Strike for the finals. And that's so much to ask. That's so much to bring to bear. Even this economy, this eco round, it needs to find something. It needs to change up the tempo. It needs to catch somebody. I mean, because right now, just giving up the round, saying, oh, it's only Nico, that's not enough. You need to fight for every inch of space. And this outside stack might catch a player unawares, but dink down is Arctic. Walks as well. Spades at least falling means there is some damage here. But they need a little bit more than that. Just Ting with a P250. If he takes care of Shelf, then you've got to call that a success.
It's something, but still, you're going to be playing with our perfect 6 rounds just to go to overtime. And he's probably going to be checked here as well. There's no way you don't check it, and he will fall. Mama P have championship point now. And 6 chances to close this out. What a game we are seeing from the Mama P. Really controlling the tempo throughout all 4 maps we have seen so far. This has been their game, and we could be seeing it Podbots, they are going to be forcing into this round. They have no choice but to just continue forcing as far as they can. This could be it.
It's said that it's harder for a camel to pass through an eye of a needle than a rich man to enter the gates of heaven. But I mean, you look at Mama P's economy, they are flush and they are just one round away. No reason to go fast. They can take their time with this. They have plenty of opportunities to put the ball into the proverbial hole. They know for a fact that Podbots are going to try and make a move they need to. Anything to change up the tempo of a game that they have been losing. Mama P, I mean, forced to sweat a little bit in this last time out, but I mean, I can't imagine the mood in the camp is anything but jovial. A little bit of perspiration, perhaps beads on their forehead as they think about what they're about to accomplish.
6 chances to do it as well. It's such a decent position. Podbots, they have a good buy though, but it's just full on the gas every single round, and eventually that's going to start to slip. Maybe you take 1, maybe you take 2, but after that gets difficult. But Wolks opens things up quite well. Medidoo will fall Arctic down, but Wolks once again a second kill for him, a second flash in there as well. Molotov nade in, they burn, they begin to fall. Ting down. The great spray there. Frosty finds the planter. A brilliant kill to get, and they're just going to rush down towards B. A great play to make. The chase is on. They should be able to get the bomb planted safely as well. Nothing to really contest it. Only 2 of them to do it. 2v3 though.
They only have the 1 smoke, so they can choose 1 choke to lock off, and going down early is Cairo. Shelf going to have to 1v3. On his side, though, is going to be the HPs, but Gun Barrel showing, takes just a smidgen of damage, taking care of the first player. Wolks falls as well. Suddenly, there's a chance. The crosshair placement isn't right, but Kesem, the anti-clutch comes through. And it's bloody scary, but Podbot survived for another round.
A big sigh of relief from the Podbots camp after that one. Bringing it into the 1v1, but Kesem stands tall. He holds his nerve. And Podbots, they find themselves surviving another round. It was quite messy, and their economy, once again, is just going to be it's going to be backs against the wall for the entirety of these next 5 rounds. This is...
what Murphy have to bring as well.
Yeah, this is just a mammoth task for them now.
Yeah, they've got very still lower weapons to bring to bear. Looks like this time they again not going for anything too aggressive, just set inside. And on the other hand, Mama P, I mean, they're rushing outside, no smokes down, instead just willing to fight, to brawl to Biff. Medidoo here to provide some presence from the lobby. There cannot be any singular focus on the map from Podbots. They're forced to imagine threats in every corner, in every wall. Shelf, an opening kill onto Wolks. Frosty sees back turns, sprays down 2, 3 in fact! More magic out of the rifler. And now just Ting in a 1v1 against Medidoo. He's got an MP9 in his back. And if one more shot connects, we will have a new University esports champion. Medidoo grabs the bomb, not rushing anything. Got time on his side, can do whatever he wishes. But creeping into the angle, he loses it. And Ting, the next player on Podbots, to clutch out the 1v1, and they stay alive, but it's so close. It's so damn close.
Back-to-back 1v1s that Podbots have to win to stay in this. The nerves are going to be building. The pressure constantly rising. That is not a good position to be in. Yeah, you're winning these rounds, but you're winning these rounds by 1v1s. This is as close as it gets. 4 chances remain for Mama P to close this out in regulation time, or we continue. We keep going. Podbots are not done yet.
They are not. They are fighting for anything they can. Every inch, every square inch of space that they are being afforded, they are taking. And this comeback may still yet have legs. Still 4 rounds to go. They have continually been upgrading their tools. Arctic going to be the only weaker weapon now, and MP9 still on his back. Mama P, though, their economy has been bottomed out. It's an MP9 onto Medidoo, a Galil onto Shelf. This is going to be their best shot in a couple rounds to close out the round.
It has to be. I mean, their economy is just so messy, and it's just going to keep slipping. Sure, the loss bonus is going to start building for Mama P, but overall, Podbots, they have to keep pushing. There is no additional loss bonus that they can ever get. That's it. They lose a round, they're out. They have to just keep going with whatever they can get, and they're just fighting for scraps through some of these rounds of how many 1v1s we're getting. And look how quick it is. Medidu misses the vent, and Frosty's got a very good opening there. Rywin down to 18 health as well, really opening things up for them now.
That's the MP9 out early, and Rywin as well, 18 HP. I mean, Volks does not need all that firepower to take him down, but so he will anyway. Trades go back and forth, but only the one for Cairo is going to be the only frag that Mama P have to work with. Two players re-clearing outside, but peeking into Kazam means that only one left standing. Dr. Spades in a 1-on-4.
I mean, it's great the Podbots are fighting these rounds, but where was this earlier on? They finally started to find their form, but at such a late point, the one mistake and it's all over for them. They've lost all their chances. They are playing from the back now, and I mean, this is a 1v4, a 9th round looking to potentially go their way. And it keeps on going. Spades will find one, and he should be able to potentially get the plant in. Player in heaven respects it just for now. He will not respect it at the second time of asking, that is for sure. Still, Spades plays slow, plays careful, doesn't tap it again, looks for anything, looks for any answers to this. 1v3 is definitely on the cards. It's definitely possible. 3 players outside, they could be in very good position. First one spotted. Ting comes in, and Podbots take another round. 3 chances remain.
And Mama P's next shot will be with lower weapons. You can be certain about that. They're almost on max loss bonus. That means here they're going to buy down to 1700 or so, just so they can get every tool they could wish for in the next round. Armored pistols, a deagle for Rywin, likely going for something fast. Podbots know this, they expect this, they can sit up for this. Surely round 22 is going to be a shoo-in for Podbots as they rush towards the round.
Off on the pistols, Ting with 1 and a second, looking just to clean up. Rywin will trade, but Frosty there to get the trade back, and Bomb now lost, Molotov off. No chances allowed. Podbots are looking for their double digits. Their economy still sitting pretty decent. They do not want to lose anyone else. That's the main thing. They do not want to lose anything, and Frosty makes sure of that. Cairo, the last one, now standing all alone with a deagle in a 1v4. Podbots, they want to take this down to 2 rounds. They want to keep this going. Now spotted down to 39 health, and no more kills come in for MOP. Podbots 12-10 half. This game continues.
This is Mama P's best shot now. This is going to be the one round they have every gun they could wish for, because, I mean, they lose this, they have nothing going into round 24 out of 24. So this round for overtime, this round for match point, this round for series point, this round for tournament points. The pressure is on.
Either team could take it. MOP, after losing so many rounds, they're going to be the ones starting to get pressured as well, but Podbots, that pressure is never released. 1 round and it's over for them. Mama P, they still have 2 chances and they still have overtime if they lose both of those, but still, the stress is going to continue building from that, and Cairo back into that aggressive hut position. We've seen him take many times before. The Orb Duel coming out as well on towards ramp, but still, Mama P hold their ground. They stay slow, waiting back for any mistakes from Podbots.
The smoke is going to make things like a little bit more comfortable for a while, but Frosty playing a dance with death from Garage, escapes with his life, and should be no more pressure from outside, at least for a little while. Mama P can creep forward, trying to earn what space they can, and Podbots right now stacked towards ramp, trying to set up, by the looks of things, more a retake, and the first body falls. Arctic flattened by Medidu, and Frosty loses control of the spray as well. This could be the beginning of the dominoes falling. Cairo running out through hut will not be contested. The one player from the site is only good for the single. Ting and Waltz are going to have to be the two who make miracles. A flashbang will be good for nothing. And Mama P, with the plant down, are going to simply play the site. Don't have to go for an aggressive push. Instead, it's Ting who sticks his head in the vice. Only Waltz has the 1 and 4. Takes the peek out. His location noted, and he's taken down. Mama P, get the final blow. The king is dead. Long live the queen. and your University Esports 2023 Counter-Strike 2 Grand Champions are Mama P.
Absolutely insane in the end. Podbots drove them all the way back. There were 2 rounds left, but they just kept going. That was a 9-3 half, may I remind you. That was a 9-3 half, and we finished 13-10 in the end. But Mama P, throughout all of that, throughout Mirage, throughout Ancient, they were the team leading the charge. They were always the one with the higher pace, always pushing forward. That's why they took those 2 maps. Vertigo really looking like the outlier there. The only map that Podbots could really pick up. And in the end, Mama P, they are your champions here in such a good fashion. A deserved win from them.
I could not agree more. Every map was fantastic. When your most one-sided map is a 13-8, you know you've got something truly fantastic on the cards. I mean, I'm going to need a moment, I think, to take in what I've just witnessed. And while I do, we're going to go to a short break. When we're back, we're going to have an interview with one of the victors.
Tell me what can I do now? 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 Sometimes I let my guard down. Tell me what can I do now? Sometimes I let my guard down. Tell me what can I do Tell me what can Tell me what can I do now? Tell me what can Tell me what can I do Tell me what can I do Tell me what can I do now?
We are back with a newly crowned University Esports Counter Strike 2 champion. Shelf, you've just had an absolute barn burner of a match in your hands. How does it feel to finally get the dub?
It feels very, very good. Me and the boys, done a lot of work, got it in, and got the result. So yeah, really, really proud of everyone. Really happy.
Yeah, I mean, that was an absolutely amazing series from start to finish, from Mirage to Nuke. Absolutely amazing. I mean, obviously you won the first few maps quite close, but you still got them done. What kind of happened on Vertigo for that to kind of slip from two quite close maps to a map which it feels like you struggled on a bit more?
To be fair, like we have to give them their credit. They're very good on Vertigo. A lot of Vertigo as a map that hasn't really changed from CS:GO to CS2, and pub bots are like their core of their players have absolutely thrashed us on Vertigo a few times. So they have a few individuals that are very good at playing certain spots, and it's really hard to play around that. And also the way that they're adapting was really good. To be fair, Vertigo isn't really a map that we normally play in our map pool. It's just we picked it because we actually played it against them in the last BO3 we played. and it was their map pick, and we won it. And for this best of 5, it was the veto was a bit crazy, to be honest, because they picked our old map pick from that BO3, which was Nuke, and we picked theirs, which was Vertigo. So yeah, bit wild.
Then I guess I'll also ask you. I mean, obviously you guys ended up playing Ancient. It went on for a while, but you guys closed out in the end. But I mean, picking Ancient that early in the series is kind of a bold choice, considering. I mean, obviously you guys got absolutely trounced by Surrey last time you played it. I was on Saturday, I believe, and when Surrey played Popbots, then it went to what 22-18. So is that you guys decided you didn't show up on the day for that, or what was that
Well,
about?
it was actually their pick, Ancient. That was the second
Ah,
we
yeah, my
played.
mistake, sorry.
But yeah, I think that was probably what they were thinking too, that they were going to absolutely trounce us on it. But I have to give credit to Mediju, Matthew, who was calling T sides on Ancient, because I'm not as familiar with the map, and he did like a really good job of managing that. Also, I think everyone really pulled their weight, doing good adjustments. It was close, like you could tell it was a bit of a slog. Like we were close to winning it, and then we threw it at the end of the regulation, and then we almost lost in the first overtime, and then we won it in the second, I think. But yeah, just keeping on track, keeping the mental good. We kept it going just about, and yeah, got through it in the end, so it was really good.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great game, and really going to that Nuke game as well. At the end of the half, it was 9-3, and then they started to have a bit of a comeback towards that. What was your feelings like in the second half of Nuke there as they started to win a few more rounds?
It wasn't too bad at the start. I think it was when we got onto 12, because before then we actually managed to do okay. We lost Pistol, which was close, but you know it happens. And when that happened, we managed to pull it back and forth a bit, and then we got a few rounds enough to get. I think we went 3-3, so it was like 12-6. Which is like, you know, if we're running even rounds and it's completely fine. And all those rounds we were doing, I think it was a bit wild. I was seeing it crumbling before my eyes, because it was, I think I got into 1v1, Medi got into a 1v1, Dom was in a, Dr. Spades was in a 1v4, and almost got that down to a 1v1. It was just like, I don't know, it seemed like we were all gonna like lose the game together. But no, we managed to get one that worked, fix the puzzle, you know. Missing puzzle piece, all that.
Then I guess I'll just ask you. I mean, obviously you guys have put in a lot of work for this tournament. Is there going to be any like blow off steam at the end? Any like big celebration, or is it just uni exams? What's it like coming out next?
There are some uni exams. I think myself and Kara are going on a ski trip, which would be quite nice. But the rest of us have been. I think Dom and Medi have been doing a bunch of coursework. Like around the same time, so it's literally they're making the decision between I'm going to play an hour of CS or do an hour of coursework, and it's due in like 3 days. So it's been a bit rough prepping for this this like just, you know, end of the season, week 10, end of term. But yeah, no, it's definitely going to be a big relief, and everyone's like really happy, especially now that, you know, we came out on the winning side, and, you know, consolations to Podbots. It's like they've done a big job and put in a big shift, and they're going for the treble, you know, for uni tournaments. So unfortunately that's, you know, been ruined at the first hurdle, but what can I say, you know? Not much you can do about
I mean, yeah, it was a deserved win to you guys as well. Like, you played absolutely amazingly from the start. It was like those first 2 maps as well, they were quite close, but you got it over the line in the end, even after 2 overtimes as well. I think another point to talk about is that you came in from the lower bracket as well, and because it's a weighted best of 5, you started off with a map down. Was that kind of factored in? Was that like additional pressure, or did you not really think about it much?
I guess kind of. One of our teammates didn't realize we started a map down till like map 3. Shout out to Boone. But yeah, no, it's something to factor in. But at the end of the day, you're playing each of these maps individually. We've played 3 of these maps against them before. I think all 4, actually. We played all 4 of the maps against Podbots before. So we kind of knew what to expect going in. It was just taking it one map at a time. It's like the way I was thinking about it, we have 4 maps we have to play. They're all decent maps. The veto is actually quite nice. So we all got maps that both of us teams were competent on. And we just had to win 3 out of 4. And we had to beat them on 3 out of 4 of those maps. And we were thinking maybe we wouldn't be able to do Ancient, so we'd be able to beat them on Vertigo, Nuke, and Mirage. Or, you know, the other way around. But what ended up happening, you know, we got 3 out of 4, and that was pretty much it.
Well, unless you have any more questions, then Dish, I think that's kind of me done.
I think that's done.
Then it's time to wrap up the final CS2 broadcast of the year. Thanks for being a great interviewee, Shelf, and I hope you enjoy your win for as long as possible. Hopefully, the uni work doesn't get too much in the way there.
No, I hope not either. But yeah, we'll be watching it in the channel, watching back the stream with the team. So, be a good way to wrap things up.
Yeah. Hope you enjoy. And we've had an absolutely fantastic 3 weeks of broadcasting, bring all the action to you guys, culminating in this absolutely fantastic final. Before we end, I just want to give a quick shout out to our staff behind the scenes. We've had Thricekill and Harvey, who've been doing the production and observation. They have done a fantastic job. So yeah, shout out to you guys. You have been an absolute best. But other than that, I think that's kind of all we have for you guys today. There's still more University Esports action on this Twitch channel and, of course, the new one as well for the rest of the week. So there may be other esports for you guys to watch there. For us, though, that's kind of everything. So we will see you guys around.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Tell me what can